Hello.
Hello.
You're welcome to Great Mad Sports. We're here at Wolfhounds Bar and we're watching the day 2 Fourballs in the best sporting event of the year, the Ryder Cup. Europe lead 8.5, 3.5, up in 1, down in 1, all tied in 2 here in the Fourballs, and things are starting to get spicy on the course.
We have to get a reaction from the States tonight, Doc.
Oh, what a putt from Cameron Young, the man of the US team, the guy that's been the best American for the last 2 days.
He's been
sinks
sensational.
A monster putt.
Unreal.
The New Yorker, Thomas, is giving it the fucking...
He's pumping the crowd.
Big ones, and McIlroy and Lowry are back to 1 up, but to be fair, Lowry is shut up today, which
Lowry,
is nice to see.
Look,
so
it's not like we said anything bad about him last night.
No, well, he was absolutely stink last night. So
lovely little eagle backed up with a birdie on the next, and he made a great putt there the hole before this. But yeah, that's some putt from Young, who's been sensational. Did you get to see a good bit of it earlier on? I didn't. I was working around home. I was at a hurling blitz, Doc, first thing this morning.
I like myself.
Lad. Shout out to Torpy Hurley. Shane sorted me out this morning with the young fella.
Excellent.
Did you
go for the bamboo or the ash?
Bamboo.
Yeah, not so bad. I put it straight in play. So
off tees blitz, yeah, like he was Tony Kelly going around. So no, got well sorted, and then I had a shit ton of garden to do, Doc.
Yeah, sure.
My arms are half falling off me from cutting hedges. But anyway. I'll put it to you like this. I have earned my beer today.
I went to my young fella's match this morning. I sat in my hall after that and watched the golf. So I did very little now, to be fair. So
JJ Spawn watches one sail by. We have a quick look, Shane, scores from earlier on.
Yeah, sure. Look, domination from Europe so far.
Unreal.
But,
convincing.
To say the Americans have shot themselves in the foot is just fucking an understatement. But anyway.
Yeah, you convincing win for Fitzpatrick against Aberg. Fitzpatrick and Aberg against DeChambeau and Young, 4-2.
Yeah, but DeChambeau and Young, like the only question mark I'd have about that, and they were excellent. No, both played really well. And to be fair, even we said it last night, DeChambeau had played well and hadn't got a win, even though he hadn't played badly. A lot of his putts just slid by the hole. But you put your potentially your two best form players this week together to get 1 point. But if you split them up, could you have got 2 points? I mean...
It's a strong team. I know. I can understand he probably felt like he had no choice, but to follow it up maybe with Marcow and English was a bit weak, no?
Well, I said last night they were the 132nd of the possible 132 potential American combinations. They were statistically the 132nd worst.
Yeah.
As in last.
Not
and
good.
He put him out a second time.
Not good.
And they were 4 down for most of that match. Rory and Tommy made a bit of balls at 15. Rory went for a birdie putt and ran it 4.
I saw that.
If he got the putt, it would have ended the match, and he was trying to end it there and then.
Yeah.
And it extended the game by 2 holes.
He left Tommy with a slip.
They were completely on top. McIlroy was phenomenal again. Phenomenal.
So they took that one 3-2, and then Ram and Hatton, who've just been machines.
Ram was outstanding. He's chipping from inside in the bunker is one of the best shots I've ever seen. I'm watching it, and he's standing in the bunker 2.5 feet below his ball. He's down on the steel. The commentator goes, if he gets this to 35 feet, it'll be a great shot and give his partner a chance at the par putt.
Yes.
And next thing, he lands it short of the pin and rolls all the way in.
Class. He's unreal.
But
he's unreal.
He had some excellent shots outside of that. And then towards the back 9, Hatton sank some vital putts and hit some nice shots as well. So they played really well.
Yeah, they just seem to bounce off each other.
Who were they playing against?
Showflame Cantley. That was a big scalp to take down, because Cantley has been the foreign player himself and Young. Then you had McIntyre and Hovland. I saw at the end of this against Scheffler and Henley. Talk about exciting finishes.
Scheffler just didn't show up. He was absolutely useless.
But towards the end of the...
Towards the end, he sank a few putts. But, for the first 15 holes, he just wasn't there,
Yeah.
He sank nothing.
But it was close enough for a finish.
I
mean, Europe made 2 outrageous putts on 17.
They did, and they had a couple of bad holes as well where they kind of let the Americans back into it. They could have had foot in the throat. Hovland isn't playing brilliant.
No, he's
McIntyre was good, very solid, and definitely more than held his own in that game for Europe, and great to get the win.
I see Hovland missed this session
brilliant
because
putt
of
for Hovland on 17,
unreal, because he left McIntyre with a howler, didn't he, on the one before. And McIntyre made a great putt, and then McIntyre returned the favour on the next with a.
And in fairness, even on that one, so Hovland was just off the green, maybe 25 feet, and he left it 10 feet short, and McIntyre walks up and he's still up, so it's still his shot, and sinks it, and then the yanks, I think it was
nice shot,
Henley
Lowry.
had about 8 feet for par, and the pressure seriously on, and in fairness to him, stood up and sank it. Like,
No, it was
Rory's getting
very
some
close.
dog's abuse here in the afternoon.
He lost the plot a bit earlier. Which, look, you can forgive
Well, I
a man.
wouldn't say he lost the plot, but he told your man to shut the fuck up. Like, and I have no problem in the world with that. Like,
For a pro golf.
losing the plot would be doing a Trevor Brennan and running into the crowd and hitting the fella in the box, or Eric Cantona, you know
You
what I
have
mean?
to understand, Shane, for a pro golfer to turn around and tell someone in the crowd to shut the fuck up is the equivalent of someone battling someone in another situation.
Look,
Rory has pushed this out to the cabbage, I think.
well, he was looking for
Lowry
the draw, and
safe.
he
Oh, no, is it
faded
coming back towards the end?
maybe just edge of the green.
Lucky
It'll bounce
bounce.
on. No, not
Oh.
so bad. He knew, Clive. He knew the backstop was there. He knew.
I'm just going to go out and flick on the laptop here.
Do ya? So, folks, if you're new to Great Bet Sports, if you're joining us if somebody might have been on with us last night, let us know in the comments what you're thinking, how you think this afternoon session is going to go. Have the States any chance coming back into this? If not, where does the fault lie? Is it with the captain? Is it with the PGA or the tour? Is it with the players? Is it with the fans? Who's to blame? Someone has to be to blame. That's the favourite part of the sport, like, you know.
Who are we blaming for what now? Team USA's performance you talking about, or what? The Europeans are out in style.
Hey, William, how are you? Have we live streamed from NFL? We don't have anything planned right now, but we definitely will do some live watch-alongs, particularly as we get towards the back end of the season and into the playoffs. So, yeah, we will do some later in the year.
We would have a huge interest, William, in doing it. I think we need a lot of help from people watching. Because we'll be complete utter
We don't have the
novices now.
knowledge, but we'll have a bit of crack doing it. Actually, interestingly, this weekend there is an NFL game on here in Ireland, in Croke Park in Dublin. The Vikings play the Steelers. So, there's a bit of NFL fever around the country at the
There
moment.
was one on, was there not a couple of weeks ago? Supposed to be brilliant. Was it on the Aviva?
That was a college game.
Go away.
Yeah,
There about a month ago.
That was a college game.
Supposed to be very good. I heard from lads who were at it. They said it was brilliant.
So,
Laura, who's up in Europe? Well, it's McIlroy and Lowry are one up, and
on Thomas and Young.
Then Scheffler and DeChambeau are one up against Fleetwood and Rose, and the other two are tied.
So
8.5, 3.5. Doc, is it? If this session finishes level, is it?
A couple of stats for you, Clive.
Oh, you know me, Doc.
You know I love my stats. This overall, even since Friday, is the first time that Europe have been ahead on American soil since 2004.
Oh,
right, which is a long time now, 21 years, right? So
yeah,
all right, that's 10 Ryder Cups, so 5 away Ryder Cups. So the first time they've been ahead since 2004. It's the first time any away team have won the first 3 sessions since 1979.
What?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So you are in not quite unprecedented territory, but you are in.
Oh, some shot in there from Cantley. Beauty. Colm, good to hear from you, buddy. Dodgy box is currently busted. Well, look, you're just going to have to watch us, and we'll keep you updated.
We'll keep you in the loop, Colm.
Nice shot in as well.
Laura, if we
Justin
could
Rose.
get to 10.5 at the end of the session today, this is over.
Justin
Anything
Rose
10 points and over, and there's no comeback coming from America, and that's a fact.
Cheers, William. Yeah, as I said, we'd love to do some NFL, but we would need some help from the crowd watching. But yeah, it's definitely in the pipe work. Oh, no.
Bryson here, 200 yards out. It's a gorgeous draw.
Is that on? Just see, are we still live?
Yeah, no, we're back on here, Clive. Sorry, folks, we might have had a couple of technical difficulties there. There seemed to be some glitch in the internet or something. I'm going to pretend here like we're still on. I'm hoping we're still live. It says we're live down here. I think we're live over here, Clive. Sorry about that, folks. Hopefully we're still streaming. If anyone could put a message in the chat, that'd be fantastic. William is after sticking something back. He says he'd be glad to help us if we ever do anything.
Be great.
Cheers, William.
Are we okay there, folks? I'm not sure if we lost connection there for 2 seconds.
You haven't gone out yet. You're only gone out there now.
Oh no, I know it's wrong. We'll just have to update house.
So, Scheffler here with a very awkward shot. Yeah, I think we're okay, folks. Sorry about that. All good, they're sent live. And we're live. Sorry, it seemed to glitch here for us for a few minutes. So, yeah, we're good, live. We are back, as they say. We are back. Did you see the absolute disgrace that was the first tee this morning with the hype, the potential hype machine? Did you see that? I said that, you know?
No, as I said, I was
they had
working
this hype lady at the front of the crowd, right?
What?
This is
Hype lady?
Yeah, you know, get the crowd going kind of job.
All right, okay.
So she's standing in front of the crowd, just getting bright out. Grandstand is packed in front of the first tee, and she's like, "Can we all clap? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3," and to try to get this Scotty Scheffler chant going, and they just booed her. It was the most mortifying. And then some asshole man steps in and tries to take over, and they absolutely eviscerate him in their entirety. It's on
Hey,
Twitter.
come on, guys, we can do this.
No, let up have it. Foreplay Golf have it. If anyone hasn't seen it, it's the most embarrassing shit I've ever seen
And
in my entire life.
was that some desperate play out of the bit of stick they were getting over lack of chance or something?
Yeah, and I even...
come on.
So normally in the first tee build out, like you have it obviously behind the tee, but it comes up the sides as well.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But there's no up the sides because the 18 green is to the left of the first tee. So it's a bit lifeless, they're saying, compared to previous Ryder Cups. And I suppose, I heard it was the same the morning before, but no one obviously recorded it. But they recorded it this morning. Viral. Absolute
that's cringe.
Cringe fest.
Oh, God.
Even Rose would have been cringing. That's how cringy it was.
These things kind of have to happen naturally. You can't just fucking force
and you have to have
10,000 people
chant,
into it.
like you can. Yeah, I've seen
I've
seen at the last Ryder Cup, the Europeans were doing it with the whole Viking clap, and your man was there, but like the whole crowd was into it. It was mighty, like. But this was just diabolical. It was like a bad corporate event.
Oh, it's kind of funny that the crowd said, "Would you fuck off?"
Oh, they just booed. Insane. No.
Oh, that looks so good.
Oh, great putt there from McIlroy. Just slides by the hole, tap in, conceded for par. That was a great putt. McIlroy has played.
Thanks very much,
serious
William.
Golf.
Be great to hear from you again. Thanks for tuning in.
Johnny, if you don't want to say fuck or bugger, you're definitely on the wrong channel. There's no censorship here.
Yeah, no ties, no affiliations.
No sponsors to piss off.
No filters.
No affiliation to any golfer. We've no one we can disappoint.
We can't say no bias now because we are head to toe in European gear.
Oh, look, I'm in my blue. I'm in my clear top live with my.
You gotta be a fan, like.
Boys. I'm supporting the boys here tonight with my Liverpool/Irish hat.
Bryson with a putt. Justin Rose is in close. Oh, that looks good. The Shambo Lips one. That was a great putt. Unlucky.
He's putted really well. And probably hasn't sank as...
I'm curious to see this partnership. It's a strong partnership. I know people think that the Shambo and Scheffler I think it's a great partnership.
Well, they played together in Whistling Straits. Now it was in Fourballs as well, and it went well. Like so.
Yeah.
They were unbeaten in Whistling Straits. Hey, Donny, how's things, man?
Hey, Rob.
Sorry, Donny, I missed your call earlier on. I'll give you a show tomorrow.
Your #1 commenter status. You're gone, Rob. You're gone, buddy. You're down to probably number 12.
Snooze, you lose, Donny. Snooze, you lose. Putt here from Young, and
it comes up short.
Good, nice bit short too.
I know they don't get a whole lot of time in between morning and evening session, but what does Keegan Bradley say to them when they go in after the morning after getting their ass handed to them?
Like, I don't know, that 5 points down. Like,
can't let Lips one out.
I think if they don't win this 3-1, it's over.
I think you'd have to think so, yeah.
Do you know?
10.5, 5.5 going into
like
singles. Sorry to God, you're going to win 5.
9.5, 6.5.
Sorry, all we need is 4 wins tomorrow.
Yeah. Like if it gets to 10.5, it's over.
You'd have to think so.
Even at 9.5, if we get 1, like 5 wins, that's it. You're done. Like 4.5 is all they need to retain. They only need 14 to retain.
You'd have to fancy 5 of the Europeans out of 12 to win a fucking singles match.
No, look, it's happened before, but.
No, as we said, the last few holes.
Justin Rose.
Pumps it in the middle and we're all
Gives
square.
It the big Big fist pump from Justin, big chest up to the crowd, and we're back to all square in that game, and there is no red on the board, folks, and this does not look good.
That was a super shot in, followed up by a nice putt.
The other absolute clusterfuck that Keegan made, right? So in the Fourballs yesterday, when he put out Scotty and Henley, and I didn't realise this because I hadn't watched it, I was only listening
Shane
to it.
Lowry misses.
So they put Henley off the odds, right? But Henley's a short hitter. So
sorry. Okay,
all the odds, it should have been your long hitter going on odds and your shorter hitter going on evens because you could reach the par fives. Number one was nearly drivable.
But does it not? Sorry, no, if I'm wrong. Does it not? Like if
you tee off on the odds, you tee off on all the odds.
Oh no! So it doesn't matter who finishes out.
No.
Oh,
so
sorry.
Right?
Okay, I thought whoever finishes the putt, the other guy's up in the tee box.
So you tee off 1, you tee off 3, 5, 7, 9.
Fair enough.
Right? And they put Hindley off the odds, and I was like, that's just the most basic error of all time. Like they fixed it today. Today, when they played together, Scotty went off the odds. And, like, they're the small... and I'm not saying it's the difference between winning and losing, but they're the 2, 3, 4%.
Fucking right.
That you're trying to... you're trying to get, like, right? Yeah. And that's a massive fuck-up, like. That's a massive
Well, that's the difference between that fella having to hit a fucking rescue or a wood into a green instead of maybe a long to mid-iron.
And we can say the Yanks are playing. Some of the Yanks are
great
playing well.
Great Justin Thomas. And that game is all square now?
Oh,
no, that was... That was
to follow him in, to keep it 1 up. But we can say the Yanks are playing well, some of them. But there's only one Yank with a winning record.
Yeah, but they were...
Cameron Young. He's played 2, and he's 2 wins. But everyone else is either has lost more than they've won.
I heard an interesting one earlier. They did 21 birdies for foursomes golf today. That's fair going.
Yeah. Well,
and still got their balls
Young and DeChambeau were 7 of them.
Yeah, I suppose. But it just shows it's fine margins too.
Fine margins.
Oh, he was unlucky. Actually, I said he was unlucky because it hit the dimple as it rolled back, but that's beautiful.
Did you see the shot from Fleetwood earlier on? Morikawa put one into about 6 or 7 feet. Fleetwood steps up, hits the flag with his shot. The ball drops straight
down.
What
a putt! Save Straka.
No, John, was it Straka?
Yeah. He got a couple of clutch putts yesterday, and that's a beauty.
Oh yeah, I'd have no fear for him. Like, I see poor old Highgard didn't get to go out this afternoon. He obviously wasn't up to the task according to the.
Yeah, poor old Highgard.
He didn't play well yesterday. In fairness,
and I think if I'm being honest in that,
and the same on the American side, Ben Griffin
tied these up.
Bren Griffin doesn't see any game time today.
Yeah, I think in terms of Luke Donald, I reckon he smelled blood and said, you know what, if we go out here and draw this at least 2-2, we basically have the cup. So I can understand him being ruthless going, look, sorry, Highgard, but you ain't going out.
Hey, Gary. Hey, Jerry. Yeah, tied in 3, Rory and Lowry up in 1, so no red in the board.
Hey, Gary. Hey, Jerry. Great to have you again.
Well, we didn't give him any choice, STS out on, to be totally honest.
Edinburgh, great spot.
I just said to her, I go back up to Clouds tonight, and I'm having a few cans, proper few cans, and I'm staying tonight. And I go back for the singles on Sunday.
The pressure's off.
I'll pay for it for the next few weeks, but
it's only once every 2 years.
It's only once every 2 years. I have so much credit in the bank, lads. You know, I'm an angel for most of the year.
Were you at Blitzes with the kids there? Building up the brownie pints. Yeah.
She was there herself too, in fairness. She's good to be. I can't give out. I'm a very lucky
Tommy Fleetwood, this looks lovely. The line looks nice. Just hold on. Stay up in that top. Yeah, it has.
That's one you want to run and mark.
Yeah.
That's one you want to run.
Yeah, so I reckon Luke Donald smells blood for this evening session. He's going for it. If they walk out of here 2-2, that's it.
Ed Abercrombie says you gotta love Rosie. We give Rosie some serious credit here tonight because he turned us around from really not liking him to absolutely loving him. What did I call him? Consistently cheesy. Wasn't that what we decided was his
Mr. Fine Cheddar?
Yeah, Mr. Fine Cheddar. But it came across kind of fakeish at the start, but now it's much more palatable because he just hasn't changed.
Yeah. But
and by God, does he turn up in the Ryder Cup.
He's a decent skin behind it all.
He's a decent skin. He's a sound man, as they would say in this part of the world.
Oh, my God. ST. He went one better than us and he got his own house and TV. Nice.
Bueno. SDS.
Yeah, Jerry 2-2. I would snap your arm off for that.
I would snap your arm off for 2. Anything 2-2 or better is a brilliant result for Europe in this session.
Now, one thing, and we touched on it yesterday, the putts haven't been dropping. Not as the usual you've seen Ryder Cup, or the level is just outrageous. But the putts, I know I said 21 birdies earlier, but I mean, there's some amount of lip putts.
There's an awful lot of lip outs. You'd wonder, are the cups cut a bit harshly?
I think the bit of rain Thursday has fucked up the
course.
No,
it definitely didn't help the golf course. And even, you can see it's dried up a little today, but it's still wet. Like, and even the putts aren't.
Well, all the balls
they're
are
not slow, but they're not slick.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're not absolutely lightning.
The Shambo, in fairness, has stood up. Like, even though he's a 1-2 record for the week, he has played great golf. But there's only 2 Americans I can say are playing well.
No, 3. Cantlay, Young, and the Shambo.
Cantlay was useless this morning.
But look, he was.
He played some horrific golf shots.
He was pretty good.
He hit a 3-wood, man, into one of the par 5s, and he absolutely duck hooked it into the fucking trees. Now he hit some horrendous golf shots.
Sounds like one of mine.
Yeah. He hit a couple of tee shots in the par 3s as well, where he hit big hooks. Like
I want to just clarify, like, it sounds like one of my shots, but I'll do that for 18 holes.
Well, you see, you're consistently doing it. You see, that's what makes you great. Like,
you learn to play with it. Like,
Bryson gets a big Rory bounce there off the bank,
and he's in the same place he was yesterday with that
back
collar,
that green, right up against the collar. Yeah, not an easy,
dirty spot.
Not an easy shot to have to hit. Now, to be fair. But this is what you want, like tight. Do you know what I mean? Like,
it's on a knife edge. Yeah, they have to win a 3-1. Have to. 4-0.
And even earlier on, like 11, 12 holes in, it was clear the top match was over. It was clear the Rory Fleetwood against Morikawa English was over, and you were really like they could have just stopped showing those 2 games and just concentrated on the last 2 matches.
Once you go 4 up, there's no coming back from fucking 4 up, like. But how's everyone doing? Anyone who tuned in last night, thanks a million, by the way. It was brilliant. Great fun.
Blown away this morning with the extra subscribers and with the amount of views and with the amount of likes and the amount of comments. So thanks very much.
I know, it was great.
Very interesting comment here from Jerry. He says, the BBC update says extra cops on course and around players' wives. Yeah, I was saying that to Clive, Jerry.
Wow.
Back in Brookline in 99, I know a guy that ended up having a chat there a couple of years ago with... Mark James, he was the European captain that time, and he said his wife got a box in the jaw at that event. Like, so, I'm not surprised that they're taking securities fairly seriously. And like, whatever about yesterday, but you have a Saturday crowd now where people weren't just,
well,
hold on now. For the dead or
there's 2 sides.
There's got to be fair fucking boozing now today.
Yeah, but there's 2 sides to it, lads. It's $750 for a day ticket. Now, your normal Joe So off the fucking road.
He's not going to that.
Who enjoys a feed of drink fucking 5 days a week. He's not spending $750 fucking dollars on a ticket. So, as rowdy as it may be, I don't think you're going to have a whole pile.
Yeah,
of,
but
does
that mean
kind of a
crowd, but does that mean what you have is 100,000 fellas who can't drink for shit? So they have 4 pints and they're flaming, and they think they can say whatever the fuck they want because they get drunk twice a year.
Look, who knows? But I wonder, Jerry, is some of that to do with the lads? Because some of I see McElroy lost his fucking head earlier. Some of it's getting a bit personal with the dirty digs. Are they there? I wonder, just to kind of a lad gets singled out, right, you're gone.
No, and again, it's the difference between, like, I was listening to a podcast last night after I went home, and the guy was at the course, like. And he was saying some of the stuff the Yanks were saying was just... And he's American now, so he was calling out his own, like... So they were saying, like, Sepp Straka, he's got a small cock, yeah. It's just retarded, like.
Yeah,
but he was just like, fuck you, Rory, fuck you. And it was like, there was no humour to it, there was no smartness to it, there was no...
But the same Straka, small cock.
He said, like, it was just... No, I laughed myself, like... Yeah. But he said there was a viciousness to it. It wasn't what was being said, it was just like, you're a cunt, basically. Like, it was straight up fucking in your face abuse. Like, there was no attempt to be subtle or hide it or
you don't mind kind of giving someone a bit of a slagging, or if they've hit a shitty shot, you kind of just maybe, that's not a good shot.
That's not good.
From Burns. Burns struggled big time yesterday.
Burns is not playing well.
I was actually surprised he got out this evening.
I'm actually glad to see Hatton
Kieran
back out,
Hatton
if
gets
I'm
the
honest.
call, yeah. Well, sure, you know he's going to be solid anyway.
Nice shot there from Hatton. 10 foot uphill. Nice shot. Yeah, I'm glad to see him out. I thought he played well today again.
Well, geez, he's not a bad sub. Like,
And Fitzpatrick, even though they got well beaten, he played really well this morning. Aberg's putting was stink. He could not sink a putt.
There's a few lads there you'd worry about for the singles tomorrow.
And Fitzpatrick
Obviously,
just outside of Hatton.
I'd worry about Aberg because he just hasn't held a fucking thing all week.
Nothing.
I'd worry about Highgard because I think the occasion is eating him up. Fitzpatrick has been solid enough.
No, he's played quite
Yeah,
well. He's actually playing good golf. His record doesn't.
Maybe in the singles you'd expect him to.
Oh, he has did he get a win yesterday? He did.
Did they win in the morning?
Yeah, they did. He won in the morning. Yeah. So
Was
he's
with
1-1 like before
who was he with
today.
in the morning? Was he with Aberg?
He was with Aberg as well. Yeah.
But Aberg hold fuck all. Bryson up against the collar here. This is awkward.
And you know what? The putts from these positions, I've seen a few of them this week. They're just not coming out true from. I would prefer to see them shipping these, but.
Geez, Hovland went for one earlier to see that. He must have left.
Yeah, he left it 10,
8 to 10
least,
feet short.
Even that one,
Bryson's
it's
done the
just
same.
bobbles straight away, like.
Yeah, and he's
as
got
it moves from the rough onto the first cut, it's just bobbling.
He's got a dirty one left for his par.
Jeez, he's got 7 feet there, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, the uphill off Hassan.
Yeah. Oh, that takes an awful fucking hop just as he puts it.
But they're all doing that. Like I just don't think the putter is the right move in these scenarios.
Well, that's a hard one because he's up against the collar. So you can't really hit a proper chip, you'd imagine. It's just an awkward one to judge.
I think that's a belly wedge, or that's or it's a hybrid, or it's a chip. Like
one of those fucking horrible situations you find yourself in. You're just trying to get it on there and hope it rolls out.
But it's not good that we're seeing so many of them where the ball is actually rolling out to nestle up against that collar. Do you know what I mean? Like it's.
Scotty has a birdie putt, so you'd imagine he's
25, 30 feet here.
The par will be safe anyway. Can he take the bird? It's coming up short.
And he's a good 3 feet short too. He won't be given that one.
Oh.
Like, yeah, the course isn't doing it for me now, to be honest. No, I don't think the rain helped. But I think the problem, not that it's a bad course for the Americans, I just think the Americans' European skill sets now are so similar. They're kind of all hit it long, bar one or two. There's kind of been nearly a convergence of those skills, where one time you'd say the Americans set it up for the long hitters. But like Ram, McIlroy, Fleetwood, Straka, Hatton,
but they've taken
even Fitzpatrick isn't short now. They all hit the ball.
But what
yards,
they've done to BetPage Black, in my opinion, is they've taken all the fucking teeth out of the fucking line. Like BetPage Black was supposed to be this long monster and then cabbage rough. So
there's no jeopardy for bogeys.
Now they've just set it up where everyone can thump it all over the fucking place.
And you get your par. You hit it up around the green, you get up and down.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but they've turned it into a regular PGA event.
They have, yeah. I agree with that.
That's. I think it's bullshit.
You'd like to see the course set up like a major. Another absolutely brilliant.
Like what made BetPage Black famous is how difficult it is, and they've taken away.
Letting us down today, my buddy.
No, the soft conditions have made it a lot easier for them, but they've taken away the fucking.
Not the teeth. I agree.
You need that cabbage there. You want to see a guy hack one out in fucking rough that's up to his arse.
If you put it in the rough, you should be. I'd be a chance you cannot get it to the green.
Yeah.
And that's not happening.
How many times have you seen a ball 20 feet from the fairway and it's sitting up perfect?
Brilliant response from Cameron Young to about 10 feet behind the hole. Not inside Lowry, but maybe 2 feet outside Lowry. Great shot. Rosie here.
Rose.
To win the hole on 8. Par 3. 15 feet left to right.
This match is tied to go one up.
He's walking it in.
Oh, Justin Rose! Oh my God, the arrogance of the man.
And Europe go one up against Scheffler and DeChambeau. And if they can win that game, it will break the heart of the Americans.
What a fucking strut out of Justin Rose. The ball was about 1.5 meters from the hole. And
he's walking this 6 feet out. He starts walking. Oh, yeah, get it. He says, I'm picking that ball up. Oh. That was like the Tiger one with Kevin Nash. Wow. Remember when he hit the putt and he took the hat off and shook his hand?
Before it even drops. That fucker. Oh, my God.
This is beautiful.
That was a pure stud move, no.
That was, I know my golf, this is in the heart. That was top class, Justin Rose. Absolutely brilliant stuff.
That's A-level shithousery.
That's A-level.
Yeah. It's too easy, he says to the
So Europe are 1 up in the top 2 games and tied in the bottom 2 matches. So McIlroy and Lowry 1 up, Fleetwood and Rose 1 up.
We need a massive... Look, I want Team Europe to win, but I'm also a Ryder Cup fan. I would rather see this finish 2-2 and we have a proper fucking day of singles tomorrow.
No, because the content we're going to get if we just even to listen to, not for us to produce, in terms of if there's an American obliteration, they are going to eat each other alive. They will absolutely destroy each other, and it'll be hilarious for the next 6 or 8 weeks. And there'll be more podcasts and videos to watch about it. There'll be task forces. There'll be presidential inquiries. It will be just content all over the place. Sounds like I'd be thrilled to see all that.
It sounds like they're definitely going to have to double down on the fucking chant organizer anyway.
She ain't getting hired for a dare 2027 anyway, I can tell you that much. Him. There was a male and female. They were equally as bad as each other.
They had their chance.
In fact, he was even worse than she was.
Thomas trying to quieten down the crowd. It's gone boisterous. Fair numbers around this screen now.
Wait till we get to 15, 16, 17, 18.
No, McIlroy's going to probably draw the biggest crowd there himself. And
Rory!
Lip out himself and Scheffler.
Harsh lip out. No, it was going a bit fast, but harsh lip out, and he's back to about 4 feet behind the hole. But Lowry's in tight, so he had to have a go. I wouldn't...
Very unlucky.
Yeah.
Just a little pacey, yeah.
I think he fancied his partner to make the par, and if he could help him there to sink it or not.
Yeah. Nothing to lose.
No, nothing to lose, no. Contextually, it was the right thing to do. Should we need another one already?
He's gone a little, light there, Doc.
Thirsty, folks. He's thirsty. Thirsty myself.
Thank you.
No bother. I have a feeling the mini fridge won't be enough for the 2 of us tonight, folks. We'll be going for reinforcements.
It's not bad now.
You
fit about 14. I think it's 14 cans you could fit in the fucking thing. Not bad for a small little mini fridge.
For a little mini fridge, no.
Yeah. Look, folks, don't judge me. I earned it today.
Yeah,
so
you're dead right.
Had a great day with the kids, and I was doing a nice bit of trimming of the hedges that had to be done. I'd been putting it off for a while now.
That was on his pubic area.
Yes. Yeah. I had to put the goggles on. I had the earbud in for the golf cock. I had the fucking earmuffs on over the earbud.
You're the face mask and all that about it, Joanne.
No, I had the old glasses on the right.
The manscaping.
That shit will be flying in your face. Yeah, I tell you, don't ever use a hedge cutter for downstairs. Holy shit. Great looking putt.
Brilliant
that's
putt.
a beauty.
Brilliant
out of
putt
Thomas.
from Justin Thomas.
Lowry still has one in close, doesn't he? But
Cameron
he's put some pressure on him.
I won't say he was in close, but he was into 10 or 12 feet. So pressure on Lowry here to keep it 1 up for Europe. He's a putt to tie the hole.
That's a great putt out of Thomas. They need something here. His team needs something. That's a strong team, in fairness, to Thomas and Young.
I'd agree, yeah. Yeah. No, and
I actually think, bar Burns, I think Bradley's actually got a lot of these teams pretty right for the even session. I think Burns, maybe he's given Burns a chance to make amends for how bad he was yesterday.
Can't put out Morikawa, can't put out English, can't put out, couldn't put out, he felt he couldn't. No, I think Griffin has been very harshly treated, given the way he's played all year. He's been the 3rd best American this year.
Do they still stick to their pods and all that shit?
I know, that's gone for years.
Yeah. You're kind of limiting yourself by going down that route.
But in fairness to Thomas, he's likeable. And if the 8 names there, if I was only allowed to bring one fella for a pint, I think Thomas would be top of my list.
Not Cantley, no?
Definitely not Cantley.
I think I go for a pint with Young, to be honest. I reckon Young is I reckon Young is all composed in the course. I reckon you get that lad into a fucking pub.
Lowry slips by the left edge.
And that's
chance there for Shane.
That's Ryder Cup, folks. We're tied in game 1.
So Europe up in 1 and tied in 3. Fleetwood and Rose 1 up. We're moving on to the 10th for McIlroy and Lowry. Fleetwood and Rose on the 9th.
Thomas pumping the crowd up here as you'd expect.
Games are on the 7th.
It was a great put out.
Yeah,
That's
putt
classic match play, though, isn't it? You're fucking 15 feet away.
It's the whole make-miss thing. Like, you make, they miss, you miss, they make. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The knees start wobbling a little bit more, even though I did fancy Lowry.
But Lowry has played well so far. He's an eagle in 2 birdies
in
9 holes. He's at least
compared to fucking
4 or 5 under in the front 9. Like, so.
No, we turned it on for a few holes yesterday even, but other than that, he wasn't fucking great. But today he's been great.
Folks, if you're new to the channel, if you weren't here yesterday, if you could give the video a thumbs up, and if you haven't subscribed, please do so. It really helps us and just boosts our ego as well.
Yeah, and keep the comments coming in. Who's watching? Let us know where you're from.
If a video doesn't get at least 50 likes, you know.
Yeah. That's it, sure. I wasn't cutting grass at all today. I was outside whaling myself with a fucking
self-flagellate
big lint of bamboo. Must get 60 fucking likes.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'd love to hear from you. Whoever's watching, chuck in the comments there. Let us know where you golf, if you golf, and whereabouts in the world are you from.
And what's your prediction for this? For this session's 4 balls, and what's your overall prediction for tomorrow? I would personally love to see Europe go and win every session. I think that would be unreal to do that in an away Ryder Cup.
Would you fear for our lads in a single situation tomorrow with the crowd all on them? Oh, what a putt from Seb Straka again,
Straka
middle of the hole,
on fire, and Ram and Straka go 1 up.
Luke Donald watching on, he'll be happy with that one. Tell you, Straka has come to play.
He can get birdies, that guy.
Like,
if he gets hot, like, he's the most up and down golfer. He's either in contention for the tournament or he misses the cut. Like, there's very little in between.
Yeah, he's like myself, actually. To be honest,
I'm
kind of in contention, or I don't turn up.
I thought we had this after the first session yesterday, Jory. To be totally honest with you, but I just didn't want to jinx it by saying it. But unless the Americans can win this 3-1, I don't think they have any chance. And I think there's enough studs on the European side live to get 5 points tomorrow.
Look, even 2-2, you go in 10.5 points. You're going to win 4 out of 12 matches.
Yeah.
You know, that's it. It's over. They have to win 3-1. And we'll see what they're made of. But I suppose my point is, would you fear for any of the boys in the singles? Like, it's great in a team environment. You got your man beside you for the fist pump, and no matter what abuse you're getting.
You've seen singles before, right? You see, I go back to the Ryder Cup in France, in Paris. And remember, Fleetwood was playing with Molinari.
Yeah.
And then won all their 4 games.
They were unreal, sure, yeah.
Fleetwood got beaten in singles. And the same, it's happened Jordan Spieth a few times, where he's won all 4. But the guys that play 5 games, you often see they'll lose their singles because they're tired if they're up against a fresh player.
Which is
understandable. Or you see a guy like, again, last time in Rome, Robert McIntyre, and he's a much better golfer now than he was then. And he got carried around by Rosie for the first 2 days. And he goes and he wins his singles. He beats Scotty Scheffler.
Yeah.
Do you know?
It's hard to call. Yeah.
It is. You could say, oh, well, he won't beat him. But they can be a bit weird.
Yeah.
But you're not going to lose 8 singles matches.
No, I can't see it.
No, I can't. Variance alone.
Well,
do you know what I mean?
As I said, there's a few I'd worry about. But, you've got to look at the fucking...
Like, you could see Hygar come out and win his singles tomorrow.
Yeah, I know, yeah. And the poor lad is... And the thing is, he'll probably be pumped now because he'll be livid with himself that he wasn't fucking great yesterday. He's going to come out in his single games, or his single match tomorrow, like a man possessed, like.
Whatever you fancy, STS, I'd be interested in what a life prediction is. Are we going on what age you think you'll die or what you think you'll achieve in life? But I'll start with the golf one and we can work up to the serious matters.
There's a fucking... We go from... Jesus, we're going from...
I'm only on my first can. I'm not quite sure I can go down that route yet.
We're going from easy listening to fucking here's your will. But hit us with it.
We're here. We want to hear. We're here for a bit of everything.
I'll take any life advice I can get.
Life advice? Jesus.
There's lads making lots of money off that now, Shane. Life coaches.
Live fast, die young, leave a good looking carbs.
Well, we're fucked anyway.
I know, in all aspects. We're not young and we're never good looking.
Bollocks. Who's winning the NFL out there? Any NFL fans? Who's going to do it this year? I see your man is your man is struggling, Doc.
Who?
Aren't they struggling? The Eagles, is it? Is it the Chiefs? Chiefs.
Oh, you're fucking.
Mahomes. Yeah, the guy there, you have a fucking boner for the fella.
I do, I love him.
Sick.
Yeah, they weren't off to the greatest start now, to be fair. So, no, the Eagles are flying. Eagles were doing quite well. Hertz is...
Are they? I thought that's 2 in a row there. No, that's a while back since I checked up on it, to be honest.
Definitely won a couple of big games. The Bills are going well. Green Bay are going well. Bears had a good start as well. So there's a few interesting teams this year now. Lions are doing really well. They look like a potential Super Bowl team to me.
Who won it last year? Philadelphia, was it?
Philadelphia,
yeah. They're a serious outfit.
They're probably the most balanced in terms of defense and attack, to be fair. So, but I like the Lions.
Oh, here we go. Footage of all the
police
police out. It must be getting rowdy down that spot.
Yeah. There's definitely a little bit of extra security around the place, folks.
Oh, they're monitoring the tee boxes. I'd say they're waiting for some guy to roar something that's way fucking out of line, and you're gone. Oh,
I thought it was way left, but it's actually, he found a bunker. That's not too bad.
Yeah, the lip doesn't look too bad.
No. Rory.
He'll probably pump it out over the bunker.
Here on 10.
He
absolutely smashes it down the middle
great
of the
shot, because the two Americans have 2 great tries put out. Rory's put a belter out there, yeah.
310 yards of carry and another 20 yards of roll. 330 straight down the middle off the tee.
Fair play.
It's just like watching my own drives, Clive. You know?
Yeah, I know, sure, yeah. Yours disappear too into the
they
distance.
Do, yeah.
Only you never see him again.
No.
Strack has gone long at the green.
Colin likes the Bills.
I don't watch enough of NFL, lads. I really and what I'm on. Anytime I do watch it, I actually really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Just half the time I fucking forget.
And a lot of the time the good games are on late here, so you don't get to see them.
Late on a Sunday night's a bit of a disaster then if you're obviously working.
Peter Robinson says Rory, Ram, Lowry, Fitzpatrick won't be beaten in singles. I couldn't disagree with any of that. And you can add Fleetwood to that as well, Peter.
Hold on, we're getting slated here, Shane, for tucking into tinnies. Hold on now, Steve. Come on. Beer rate lower than light rate. Boys, come on, it's only tinnies. Well, we'd give anything to have a bit of
Depends how many of them you drink.
Well, yeah. For anyone out there who's new with the whole Guinness can craze, keep that sucker in the fridge. Keep it freezing. When you crack it, let it sit. It'll be freezing to the last drop. Whereas you pour that into a pint glass, by the time you get down to here, it's like soup. Rotten. So it'll be freezing, trust me. Give it a go. Change your life. If you're a Guinness fan. Oh, what a shot from Scotty Scheffler. What a shot from Scheffler.
I had a lot of old frottage there on that one, Clive. That wasn't good.
I see that, Doc.
And I did
little bit messy?
A little bit messy, you know.
I probably shouldn't have shook that one.
No, you shouldn't have.
Yeah. That comes up short of the bank on the green and it's rolled back.
What's up, buddy? B-Trav said there, you might get a better view of that from
New Jersey. Great to hear from you, B-Trav. Mom's from Drumshanbo, though. Very good. First I've seen you fellas. Subscribed. Great to hear. Thanks very much. I'm a US fan, but no way they come back. Who does the US have that is better than the first 3 Euro teams? Look, fair point. But I suppose if you're to go back to Thursday, I don't think I could have seen European dominance like this.
No, I predicted 15-13, so I thought the Americans would be... I thought Europe would win because I thought we have...
Well, we spoke about it during the week. We actually thought genuinely this could be the first Ryder Cup in an age that goes down to Sunday singles last fucking 3-4 matches, you know, and it's a nail-biter. No, I'm not saying... Oh, nearly chips. In out of
peach by... Was that Burns or Cantley?
Cantley. I'm not saying that it's a foregone conclusion. This USA could still win this 4-0. Long way to go yet. But great to hear from you, B-Trav.
SDS Auto is giving absolute hurlers here of advice.
Who's this, sorry?
SDS Auto. He says, lots of cider and get your own house. It'll do wonders for your golf game.
I like the cut of your
SDS Auto. I want to meet you for a pint, buddy. That is top class stuff.
We'll meet for a round of golf, SDS Auto. And then a feed of pints. Yeah,
the Croquet Park game on tomorrow. Vikings and Steelers. Should be a good game. I like the Vikings. I think Kevin O'Connell's a very
Is that
good
college
coach.
or proper NFL?
Oh, NFL.
It's on in Croker, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that'd be
You
savage.
see the pitches lined up, but it's only 50 yards wide. So
yeah.
Croke Park looks huge. Like,
and then the crowd are so far back from the fucking
plus 10 and 10 for the end zone, so 120, right? But your Croke Park is 145 by 90. And it's only 50 yards wide, so it looks really small. Like, it's weird looking.
It's gas when you think just the difference.
And well, by the time you add on all the teams and the space for, like, they have huge squads and benches and so it won't look that.
And I suppose in fairness to most NFL stadiums, they probably have that massive amount of room either side of the field for officials and dugouts. But who else? Bumbo, great to hear from you. I don't know how you ended up on my homepage, but loving it. Great to hear from you.
I'm taking a bit of flack there for my LFC hat, I think, from Ricky Johnson. The score in the Crystal Palace game was 2-1 to Palace.
I appreciate it, Ricky.
A few minutes of it, I didn't say. I can't comment now, but from what I saw, Palace were miles the better team.
Come on, Shane. Come on, I want to hear this. It's not often I hear a fucking Liverpool fan being humble.
I was saying to Clive earlier, I'm just glad we've gotten rid of that unbeaten tag and we can free us up now for the rest of the season.
Focus on the Champions League.
We're not like the United fans. We're not going to run into panic after one bad result.
We won't mention the war. Bad day today, lads.
Palace are a really good side. That's their 18th game in a row in the Premier League without being beaten.
But
it's phenomenal.
Are they as good as Brentford, Shane? Are they as good as Brentford?
No, Clive. Losing to Brentford 3-1 is a thundering disgrace. And I'd just like to shout out former LSC man, Queeveen Kelleher, our Irish compatriot, for saving the penalty against Bruno.
It was a fucking awful penalty too. Jesus.
And
I didn't watch it, as I said.
Your goalie is stink.
I was fucking...
I was reading all this week, David. New nickname for your new man, Le Mans, or whatever his name is. Lemons, or what's his name, the new goalie, the Belgian guy?
Sammy Le Mans.
Le Mans. And they were calling him the Iron Dome, and they were saying he's been so good in training. And I look at the team sheet today, and Binders and goals, and I went, oh, jeez, Brentford have a chance. But anyway.
Yeah, tough days for United fans, trust me. Fucking hell. Tough days. Tried tough fucking decades. But yeah, back to the golf. We do a sports review show for anyone who's unfamiliar. We do a sports review show every Monday night. The Monday Club, Shane.
The Monday Club, Clive.
Meet up for the cure. And we discuss the week's sport. We'll have plenty to talk about after Ryder Cup anyway, Shane, and especially the fixtures in the Premier League the weekend.
We may have converted another man here. Gary says he's gone to the shops to try the Guinness thing. Gary,
trust me, it'll change your life.
I want to. I pride myself in knowing my Guinness. I thought Clive and another man of mine who started this were off their heads. I refused to do it for 3 or 4 years, and I was somewhere one night that I didn't have a pint glass to put it into, and the boys were like, just drink it out of the can. And I tried it, and I have never gone back, and it pained me to tell the two fuckers that they were correct. I was vomiting as I was getting the words out of my mouth, but when you're right, you're right.
I can't take credit. It was Benny. Oh, Kentley, after a super shot out of the bunker, misses the short putt. Ouch.
That's gotta hurt.
Ouch. Jesus.
That's gotta hurt.
You do the tough fucking part.
Puts his pressure on his partner to tie the hole here. Sam Burns with a 3-footer. And the best putter in the PGA Tour sinks it. Do you know Burns was the worst putter in the course yesterday?
Go away.
Statistically the worst putter.
Wow. It's amazing what the pressure does.
Amazing.
But yeah, no, I can't take credit for the can. It was a friend of mine put me onto it, and same as that, I thought, no way. And then I gave it a go. I was like, wow. Yep. Oh, Scotty Scheffler.
Scotty misses
has not
4 or 5 footer.
He has not turned up with this Ryder Cup, folks.
But do you know what, Dave? Maybe he is as good as Tiger Woods because he was shit in the Ryder Cup as well.
Yeah, look, it's a fair point. Maybe they're so self-focused, self-centered that
they can't just perform
just professionally. Like he
I like the, you
revolves around his own
have to
career.
change all your preparation that you normally go through in a golf week. Like you're part of a team. You have to be places at certain times. You can't do what you want. It does affect guys in different ways. Like Rennie says no, or I presume it's Rennie. Glad they silenced that annoying American crowd. Well, not having to hear USA every 5 seconds is a
welcome change.
Is a welcome change. If they upped their chant game, I have no problem.
We would welcome any change.
Like I was trying to think.
Tommy Fleetwood follows up with a miss of his own. Jesus. Missed the hole entirely.
That's
from 3.5 feet.
But look, we're not going to give out about Tommy.
No, can't. Just can't do it.
Just can't do it. Brendan Hines, the man that got us all on the cans Guinness in the house.
Come on, Benny, you're back in business.
And of the studio. Welcome, Billy.
Oh, John Ram pulls it.
And if you don't like it, you can give him the abuse in the comments. He loves a bit of abuse, Benny. He can't get enough of it.
Great to hear from you, Benny. Bogey Team Palace, Rob. Yeah, sure. Your man is doing some job at Crystal Palace. Wow.
Yeah, Robbie said.
Oh, what a chip! Out of
John Ram
from earlier.
again.
That's from earlier, is it?
That's the one from earlier on.
Yeah, wow. Jeez,
It was outrageous. Like, I sent you on the clip of it. I knew you were working. Well, I'm glad, Irish champ, that it's impossible to get Radio 5 Live, because we're far more entertaining than anything the BBC has to offer. So you're very welcome to Wolfhounds Bar. Like and subscribe to Great Met Sports, and we'll have you here anytime.
Robbie Inch, great to hear from you. You were on with us last night. Fair play. Irish champion, even literally impossible to get rid. Okay, great stuff, Irish champ. Super. There's so many putts being missed at the moment.
There's nothing but 4-footers being missed. JJ's ball misses a 4-foot putt.
Is there a low sun out or something?
He misses the hole.
Everybody is missing short puts just in the last 5 minutes. Oh, well, in fairness, he gave it a go.
He got a bit
compared to Tommy Fleetwood's effort
there. Yeah, he did get a bit of it.
Hey, good man, username field empty.
Good to have you back, field empty. How's life in Poland? And here we have Shoffley with a 3-footer. Can he sink a 3-foot putt?
And finally one drops.
Finally one drops in the middle of the hole.
Jesus Christ. That was a mess.
If you were me, Miss Dim, when we were playing Fourballs, we'd be like demons.
I'd be fucking laughing at you for 10 minutes.
Oh, stop. But we're class like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
It's just getting to the green is our problem. Well, on the green we don't have. We generally don't have problems.
Shane, you know as well as I do, we could be out there playing. Oh,
we could be. Sure. Only for the drink at a hold of us.
Yeah, sure. Listen, once it gets into you, you're fucked.
Rory with a good long putt there, tap in. It's conceded for par, but it's probably an outside chance. To be fair, a very outside chance. Here we have
Who's
Thomas.
Up here now? Thomas. He's already
to win the hole on 10.
He sank a little beauty in the previous hole.
He's got 30 feet here, folks.
This is a tough one.
But my God, this would line,
after winning the hole before, this would absolutely ignite the place.
Yeah, no, conceded tap in, but never threatened the hole really.
Slight mystery.
Not a bad effort from 30 feet away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still up and two, lads. Looking good for Europe.
Young still has a chance here to win this on that hole. So Fleetwood up 1 against Scheffler and Sambo, well, Fleetwood and Rose, and Ram and Straka up 1 against Spawn and Scheffler. And the other 2 games are tied, but Young has a chance here to put the Americans 1 up in the top match against McIlroy and Lowry.
I must update my scoreboard. Excuse me, everyone.
And he has Thomas in reading his putt. Well, if there was a man on the PGA Tour that it wouldn't have been reading my putt, it would be Justin Thomas. He's not exactly the world's greatest putter.
Justin Thomas, yeah, but he's after sinking a lovely one in the hole before, and you're going to go fair enough.
And this is longer than I thought. This is a good 20-25 feet. If he gets this, though, this will be some lift for the US crowd.
The place will erupt. And they need it.
They do.
They need something to drop. Rose got in the last. Can Young respond in the following hole to take 2 on the bounce? Take the lead against McIlroy and Lowry, who were what? Were they 2 up at one stage or just 1 up?
1 up, I think. Oh, they were 2 up early. Sorry, they were.
It's on its way.
It's a fair wrap.
Oh, he's thumped it. Okay.
Thumped
all right, so we move on.
We didn't need to come back.
On to the 10th.
On to the 11th. That was the 10th.
Oh, excuse me.
This is live, Shan Judge. Or we are live. Now, we're probably about 30 seconds behind some of the feeds because YouTube will... We're as live as we possibly can be. We haven't found our way to get it faster than this.
Not yet, anyway.
So, any other games?
We're only a couple of seconds behind.
Brighton, Chelsea was some result today.
Chelsea lost again, did they?
3-1.
3-1?
Yeah.
Where? Brighton home or away?
Brighton were home, I think.
Holy shit. Wow. All the big dogs going down. I see City won well.
City won well. They went 1-0 up and got brought back. 3-1 in the Chelsea game. Leeds and Bournemouth 2-2 and Sunderland beat Forest 1-0.
Super win.
Away from home.
Jesus Christ.
Great win for Sunderland.
Flying. We're on an ad break here, folks. Thankfully, we don't experience poor American fans.
First goal for Brentford was a peach. Did you see it?
We don't. What I mean is, we don't experience that fucking every 5-minute ad break that American television seems to put on. There's a lot of people giving out.
The cover. I believe the sound quality was terrible. The amount of shots that was missed was horrendous. The commercial interruptions.
Oh, fuck that!
18 minutes of golf every hour.
That's absolutely diabolical.
Like how you could put up with that. Like if I was American, you'd be way better off coming in here watching us because you couldn't be watching that. Like
yeah.
And even some of the journalists now, I was looking on Twitter and they were saying that the American journalists, they were watching the world feed, which is the Sky Sports feed in the media centre, and they were like, the difference, this is insane. Like
Christ above. I mean, you would admit, look, I understand if they want to get their TV ads in, like, but you think when it comes to one of the biggest, probably the biggest sporting event in sport.
It's the biggest sporting event of the year, without a doubt.
Ryder Cup is enormous.
It's enormous.
And the worldwide interest is off the fucking scale.
Yeah.
You think we're going to lay off the ads? We'll go maybe every 10 to 15 minutes. But it's just, I couldn't watch.
The PGA of America have a huge amount to answer for because, like, they set the TV deal for that side of the world.
Tell me this: is it because now?
It's not the PGA Tour; it's the PGA of America.
No. But what I'm curious to know, like, you watch an NFL game. And obviously, it's kind of really, really stop-start because it's all plays. It's all different plays. So it's absolutely made for TVs and commercials because they make a play, right, we're going to break it on. You know, the bench changes, the team changes out, they're all coming on. While that's going on, we'll stick on 4 or 5 ads back to the game. So it's made for it. But golf isn't made for that.
No.
Well, Ryder Cup.
And you can't be missing shots. Like.
Maybe a regular PGA tournament, you get away with maybe a few
more.
Yeah,
regular ones, but not the majors.
Ryder Cup,
and not the Ryder Cup.
Every shot is fucking vital.
What they're doing is they're actually turning away audience, and they're particularly turning away young audience. So that's fine at the moment. You guys our age who are going to watch it no matter what. But what about the fella who's 20 that you need for the next 30, 40, 50 years to watch the fucking thing? Like, he's not going to stick with that. Like,
no. So, like, is it just a case that they've slipped the NFL kind of?
No, it's even worse than that. I just think they're taking the piss. Like they're just trying to. It's a money-making machine for NBC, and CBS have actually really changed how they've broadcasted golf and really improved it over the last few years. And NBC have gone the other direction, and they just don't seem to give a fuck. Like, but that's like if you look at what Augusta do. Augusta don't have a TV deal,
which is great,
right? So. They're just like, no, we want you to show, we want to control everything that goes out.
They don't have a TV deal in the States, but over here, Sky Sports have the rights.
But they're still, it's free to air. In a lot States. So it's...
Oh, BBC show too, Or they use
they show some of it, But like, it's... They control what goes out. They control the image of what's being broadcast. They control the times. They control everything, right? And
this
a far
good.
better product as a result.
Sorry, no, Doc.
You're okay. Great looking shot here from Fitzpatrick. Comes up about.
He's all right. He's up at the top tier.
Shot,
looked all over it for line.
We missed a few comments there.
But Jesus, that's scary for fucking American
Shane,
golf fans.
Welcome. 2 OGs and a red card for Chelsea. I saw the red card, all right.
Oh, this looks good too. Or has he pulled it a fraction? Oh no, this isn't bad.
Benny's a Brighton fan there, so if you're a Chelsea fan, you might want to go into hiding because Benny will be crawling there for a while. Robbie Inch 1 is listening from the Philippines. Great crack listening to you. Sound, Robbie.
Great.
I think you're the first listener we've had from the Philippines, so you're more than welcome, or at least living in the Philippines.
No way, we've got a man here who was at the game. Did you just see me? Did?
At which game?
The Brighton game.
No,
I was at the Chelsea game as a Brighton fan. No way, Ed. Wow. What a fucking day out now.
2 Brighton fans in the fucking chat. What are the chances?
What are the odds, Ed? We've got another man here, Brendan Hines, huge Brighton fan.
And we have huge respect for Brighton in Wolfhounds Bar, to be fair.
What a club. Jesus. What Brighton achieve is just their whole business model. They can afford... They find some way to sell off almost their best players every year, 1 or 2, but they find these gems. They must have some scouting network.
But again, a bit like the European Ryder Cup team, they're relying on the data. They have systems in place that they trust. They go with a plan, they implement it, and they almost always deliver. And and if they're beaten, they don't panic. They go back to what they know works.
And they have an ability then to find these brilliant up-and-coming managers when they lose one to... it's just, slightly wild off the tee there. Was that Bryson?
Lovely. Always nice to beat Chelsea as well, Ed. So that's a sweet one for every team, to be fair.
I don't think anybody would begrudge Brighton a win anyway, to be honest. I think everybody likes Brighton.
Who's Gerda? Is that Gerda or Gerda?
Who's that, sorry?
Gerda. The purple emoji there. See it?
Gerda.
So good they named it twice.
You're right, Gerda. Into the hole! Yeah, that was a line, as Shane said last night, 30 years ago when they were roaring at that poor old Tiger. Shane Judge, did you address Shane Judge?
I did. I said thanks very much.
Great to hear from you. I'm actually going to just...
Heinz is up with the in-laws in Belmullet at the christening. No, I'm good, man. Enjoy Belmullet, Heinz. I hope you're having a few. Unlucky there from Scotty. Hits a good shot and back spins it. Did he hit the flag? Sorry, I missed that because I was reading a comment. Just 1 second, folks. Hit the flag. Came off the front of the green. You're just showing the replay now. Scotty Scheffler hits a peach. Wallops the bottom of the flag and back off the green into the rough. Oh, that's unlucky. And it actually hits the flag in the hole. He almost holds it on the fly. Oh, wow. Oh, you'd be fair sick. Cullum has said, hit that like button, people. And subscribe, Cullum, and subscribe. But thank you for reminding me and everyone in the comments. Great shot in from Justin Rose. 10, 12 feet, but that's a great shot. Bryson from the bunker on 10, 171 to the pin. I have to say Bryson has played well. It's a good shot. 25 feet, but Europe, Fleetwood is absolutely stitched on that hole to 6 inches, so that looks like 2 up in that game. Oh, Fitz, it's a great putt, just slides by. Tap in par though. That game stays all square. So, top game with McIlroy and Lowry and Youngis and Thomas tied. Fleetwood up 1 and Rose, but they're about to go 2 up. Ram and Straka 1 up on Spawn and Shoffley. Burns and Cantley and Hatton and Fitzpatrick are tied. Lowry just pulls one left to the pin, but he actually that has a chance. McIlroy here from the bunker. 155 yards.
He's probably hitting a fucking gap wedge to bollocks. The distance these lads get in the ball.
He likes this. He likes it, folks.
Middle of
the green.
He's
40 feet.
Yeah,
but look, you can't stitch them all, I suppose. No, I've come down as far as Robin Inch, Stanford, Brighton. We're at Stanford Bridge. He says, yeah, that's for sure. Only watch TV is for sports, says TS Auto. Finding even the Sky adverts too much. Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, they're doing a little bit of milking as well on Sky, a bit more than you'd fucking usually expect. But that's been going on the last year or something. They're sneaking it in fucking more.
Yeah, yes. If you're a Hearts fan, Tony Bloom is a serious manager to have got, and Hearts are going to break up that Celtic and Rangers monopoly this year, and that's good to see.
It needs it. Yeah.
Cameron Young's about 25 feet just short of the hole.
Cullum, $750 a day for this. Yeah, what do you reckon a Dare Manor is going to cost?
It'll be the same.
Hardly.
Yeah.
What? Fuck off.
Yeah.
Jeez, I thought maybe €250.
They don't set the prices like the Ryder Cup will. Europe will. Now, yeah, I would say, like I remember Bino and the two brothers decided to go to the K Club in, what year was that, 06?
Okay, yeah.
And I think they paid 350 quid a head.
Just for the day?
In 2006.
Wow. Okay. Oh, Christ. I fucking missed that.
Chef, yeah, you went down for that.
Jeez, that's some dirty fucking bounce.
To 6 inches.
That's some dirty kickback off the flag.
I'd say you're looking at €500 a day at least. Fuck. At least, and it could be the 700. Like.
Well, look, if that's what it was when Bino was at it fucking nearly 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Now. Wow.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
That's frightening. But you know what? They'll wedge the place.
Oh, they'll wedge the place.
And look, the other side of it is,
look,
how often are you going to have a Ryder Cup in Ireland? You're
and
talking.
The other side of it, it's corporate. Like, it's most of these people are buying these tickets through the company account. It's not you going into your personal bank account to pay out 750 quid.
And you'll have high-end golf clubs all around the country that'll buy up shit tons of tickets for all the officials that have their captains, their presidents, and maybe some club sponsors or whatever. So you're right. But yeah, Jesus, it's a nice little earner. So yeah, great question, Colm. Yeah, I didn't really fucking consider that it'd be the same here, but
I think there are some other clubs that are using it. I think Liverpool have gone down that data mining route an awful lot, but and even Brentford. I know Brentford pay about 20 million a year to local universities to do serious research into what they're doing and whatnot. So there are clubs that are doing it, but Tony Bloom has an algorithm based on football betting that's been going for 25 years that he's perfected. So
Scheffler out of the rough.
A lot of his.
Oh, has he got it? Oh, poor old Scheffler. He hits the flag, rolls back into the rough.
Proprietary programming that's been used that maybe other clubs don't have access to. That's my theory. It's only my own theory, Gary, but
that hole fucking just hated poor old Scotty Scheffler.
Yeah.
The flag spits it back to the rough and his chip lips out.
Well, he's won enough this year.
I don't feel sorry for Scotty Scheffler one fucking bit. The man has been an absolute machine the last couple of years.
Fucking 50 million, or no, what was it, 27 million or something in the golf course this year?
Just in
no bonus money, no nothing like.
Wow.
I have an interesting one for you. I have a take on. So, how much career earnings do you think Russell Henley has?
Russell Henley. Now, to be fair, I'll hold my hand up. I haven't watched as much PGA golf in the last year because
he
moved houses, a lot of other shit to prioritize.
I
forgot all about
third or fourth in the FedEx Cup standings this year. So, like,
he's had a good year.
Yeah, he's had a good year. Yeah.
So, what I reckon he made this year?
Career earnings.
Oh shit!
Lifetime earnings.
I'm going to say, and maybe I'm completely and utterly ridiculous, I'm going to say 15, 16 million in prize money, is it?
No, I'm just talking prize money, yeah. Just prize money.
I'm going to guess maybe something like that. I have no idea.
46 million.
Fuck Russell Henley.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
And I got to ask you another question now, right? Because I think Russell Henley has the best job in sports.
Hold on, that's just prize money.
That's just prize money.
Holy
that's not bonus money. That's
sponsorship.
Not sponsorship. That's nothing else, right?
Wow.
So I think Russell Henley has the best job in sports because I think no one would be able to pick him out of a crowd in America, in Europe, anywhere.
No, true. He goes about his
and
business.
I'm going to ask you a question. If I brought in the best sketch artist in the world in here this evening,
right?
Could you describe Russell Henley to him to draw a photo?
Well, he has like this face.
Not a hope, I'd say. Because I don't think I could either. And I watch a lot of golf.
Well, I actually don't know how anyone describes to a sketch artist what a person looks like.
Well, could you picture Russell Henley in your head? Could you close your eyes and picture Russell Henley in your head?
You're right. Yeah. I suppose maybe the skin comes into a skinny little fucking chin, like a jawline comes in. Maybe a little bit of that.
Not true. I think he's the invisible man. I just think he's a hat, a polo shirt, and a pair of pants.
That has 40-something million in just prize money.
The guts of 50 million quid in prize money alone. He's probably worth north of $100 million in cash.
So hold on a second. So if Henley is around that, what on earth is Scheffler at
overall,
for the last 2
Scheffler
years?
is now only 20 odd million quid behind Tiger's career earnings.
Fuck off.
McIlroy is only 17 million behind.
I suppose hold on. And that needs to be balanced out by the fact that prize money has gone through the fucking roof in the last.
So
since
it used to be.
It's gone up again.
It was always Tiger, Phil, Furyk. It's now Tiger, Rory, Scheffler, Mickelson.
So how close is Rory to Tiger?
17 million behind him. Rory has breached 100 million on the golf course. He's like 105. Tiger's 120, and I think maybe it's 13 million behind him, but it's something like that, around 15 million behind him.
And like the thing that people have to realize, that is just prize money.
So Rory's going to overtake Tiger next year.
Image rights,
and in all likelihood, Scotty Scheffler will overtake Tiger next year. And that doesn't include bonus money or any of that.
You have to wait up.
FedEx Cup money or none of that
what was Tiger Woods getting for an average tournament compared to what lads get now?
Sure, the money has gone through the roof in the last few years. What
a Tiger? Was it 80-something fucking?
120 million on course earnings.
No, how many tournaments?
86 wins.
Something like that, yeah. Something outrageous. I'd love to know what's Scheffler at. That's where you really get an idea.
Oh, he's 90 odd, like 95.
What, he's 90? No.
95 million.
No. What is Scheffler in terms of how many tournaments he's won?
Oh, fuck. He's hardly won 12.
That must be more.
Not stop.
Sure, he could have 12 won this fucking year.
No, he's 6-1 this year.
He's more than 12 anyway.
Yeah,
I'd say he's up around 20, is he?
Maybe. 12's a bit light. No, because he didn't win for the first couple of years on tour.
Jeez, imagine having...
He had no win when he played in Whistling Straits in the Ryder Cup. He had no win on tour.
So realistically what you're saying is he's a quarter of the tournaments the Tiger has won, but the prize money isn't far off.
Yeah, the same.
Yeah, so it's gone through the fucking...
Insane.
Yeah, it's gone nuts nonetheless. But your Live Golf came in then, and the money on the PGA went through the roof then to try and keep everyone happy. Sorry, folks, we were yapping there. I'm a Rangers fan, mate. All the best for the season.
Tom, we're saying nothing. I knew I have a relation to Rangers fan.
I will agree with ST's Auto. We do need a good Rangers and Celtic because, like,
there needs to be 3 teams.
No, there needs to be 5 or 6.
Yeah, no, ideally, but if you could get to 3, you might get to 4. You know what I mean? So, like, even if you had Hibs and Hearts and Rangers and Celtic, like, you'd have a good 4.
$20 million is Irish champ. God bless Tom. How many holes left for Rory? Rory, Laura, they're playing the 11th at the moment.
Slow actually this evening, isn't it?
Yeah, well I suppose there's a lot on it. They're on the 11th at the moment, and it's all
Cricket
square in
11th.
that match.
I don't know, is it just me, but fella on the left of me has Tommy Tiernan vibes. The left of you, which is you, Clive.
What's this one?
He thinks you've got Tommy Tiernan vibes.
Tommy Tiernan vibes?
Yeah.
I've been called worse, I suppose.
Tommy Tiernan has a lot more hair. And he's fucking funnier than Clive.
What's on the course, lads? You're right. We're yapping about football, maybe.
Yeah,
we're back to the golf.
Thomas here has a putt to win the hole. He's on the 11th. He's about 15 foot.
This is big. This will put them one up against McIlroy and Lowry. This is big. And he's pushed it.
Oh, slides by the right edge.
We get away with one there. So
not over yet. They still have a putt for a half, I think.
Up in 2 and up in 2.
Up in 2, tied in 2. Fleetwood and Rose 2 up, playing 11. Ram here to win the hole, 10 feet.
Come on, Ram.
Oh, middle of the hole. Absolutely fantastic putt. So you're up 2 up in 2 matches now. Fleetwood and Rose 2 up, and Ram and Strackett 2 up.
That's big. That's big now to go 2 up on the turn.
Again, America up in no match, which is a thunder and disgrace.
You got to respect that from players like Rory. He's rich as fuck, but still plays the Ryder Cup like his life is on the line for free. Yeah, look, yeah. I don't really get why American players want to be paid at all. Now I know a lot of
Rory is a putt here to tie the hole, 8 feet.
This is important.
Slides
McIlroy
by.
has missed it. Is that... Hold on,
Lowry has
one to back him up.
About the same
Fuck,
length.
comes down to this. Lowry has the hole. Look, McIlroy misses the hole. Shit.
Tough putt downhill and right to left.
Caught none of it though.
No.
Yeah, I don't get why the flying fuck would American players want to be paid when, like, they're all outrageously wealthy. Now, I have heard, and Keegan Bradley, in fairness, has given everything he's getting to charity, and there's rumours that most of the players are giving the money away to charity. I don't know if all are.
Tony, I'm going to refer you to 2 fellas in the comments there, but talk to Benny Dunn and Rob Dunn in relation to the Charlie Kirk assassination. But that's not something I'm going to touch on tonight.
No, we're Ryder Cup fans, not politics. Look, it was fucking horrific, but
I wouldn't put anything past anyone. Is all I'm going to say.
Yeah, well. As Gary says, Jesus, that's a question. Tony's your channels for that. This is about sport. Come on, Johnny. I'm here for the...
Oh, Lowry!
Lowry fucking backs up his partner.
6 foot putt, sinks it
that.
straight in the middle, and it keeps it tied, and they're on to the 12th.
That.
Shane has turned up today. We gave him plenty of abuse last night because I thought Rory absolutely carried him, and Lowry has been on his game today, and I'm delighted to be able to say it.
Saints fan here can confirm we are shit in every sport.
Is that the...
Did Clive just say Rory deserves respect? No, Rob, I'm saying Rory deserves respect for not taking money for this, and as was one of the lads commented there, that
he deserves respect.
He tried. Look, he deserves. He's been playing brilliant on this. I can't complain. Rob, I have my issues at Rory and other things, but this is all about Team Europe this weekend. So I'll cheer on the boys. Great drive from the Shambo.
Yeah, I really hope Rory win the session, Tom. I for me, this now is not it's not just about winning. To be able to go and win all 5 sessions, I think would be unbelievable in an away Ryder Cup.
Colum,
I think that
it's
would
a
be
fair
up
point.
there with one of the. Oh, what a shot from Matt Fitzpatrick, 6 feet behind the hole.
Beauty.
Top class stuff. He's played some great.
Landed lovely and soft and still rolled out to 6 feet. Get on board, go Europe. You said it, Rob. Colum, if the players aren't getting paid, how the fuck are the tickets?
Yeah, the money that's made is massive, Colum. Like it like this, the Ryder Cup actually pays to keep the European Tour afloat. Like the money is massive.
Yeah.
And the PGA of America then make the money on the American side, and that goes to, well, their accounts aren't exactly clear, but it's supposed to go to kind of raise awareness.
Their accounts aren't exactly clear.
No.
This money was merely wrestling.
The
in
money
my
was
account.
merely
wrestling
in my account. Let's just say there's a lot of question marks about the PGA of America are using the funds that they get from the Ryder Cup, and not saying they're being misappropriated, but they most certainly
but hold on a
question
second.
marks about their efficiency in using.
Hold
the
on
funds.
a second now. Like, and I don't know who's.
And I know a journal now. Go and look up a big J journalist, as they say, for some of that stuff.
A serious journalist.
A serious journalist.
We're not here. We're here for a bit of crack and a few beers.
We're here for the crack and a few beers.
We're not here to talk about political things or the PGA financial fucking affairs for 2024.
I think it's reasonable to say that there has been questions about how they're using the money, and there is massive money being made off of this. Like,
but tell me this: why the fuck are the players from America looking to be paid? Now, I don't know if it was them that asked for it, if the captaincy asked for it. Why are they looking to be paid?
And then just to give it to
but
charity.
like you would have 12 lads there. If say the US Ryder Cup.
Look,
say to the American team, the top 12 players are 6 and 6 picks. Go, lads, you're not getting paid, and if you don't want to play, fuck off.
But to be fair,
you'd have 12 of the next guys.
There's
take
a different culture in
play.
America, right? And the culture is you get paid for your labour, right? You get paid well for your labour.
Nice shot in the Shambo.
And I actually. No, I don't mind the fact they're getting paid. I think why are you getting paid if you're just going to turn around and give it to charity? It's a lot of bollocks. Like,
well,
just set up a charitable fund then. Like, why is it going to your account? But
why not? Why not say right? Okay, look, I take.
Whereas the Europeans would be taking it straight off the European Tour, and the European Tour doesn't have it to give away. Like,
no, fair enough. But why not? Why not have the players come together as a group and say, look, we don't want to be paid, but we want you to take care of the money that would be coming and disperse it.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, would that be
we don't want to see
it.
a fucking cent, and we don't want to go out there that we're being paid, but we want to be paid off fucking record, basically. Yeah. Well, not off record, but out of the media.
You go back to Tony Jacquelin's time. When Tony Jacquelin got offered the captaincy, he went with a list of demands to the European Tour. He said, I want to fly Concord, I want the best suits, I want this, I want that, I want the caddies treated well, I want all the food the players want, I want the tea room. And he said he never thought they'd say yes, but things were so bad, they did.
Oh, it's a wild shot over the roads.
Like, there's been a history here for both teams of where they haven't been getting what they probably deserve. So, you know.
Well, I suppose the thing is,
but I think it's a pity the two teams didn't come together and said this is what we should look for.
Well, yeah, and I suppose the other side of it, there is an argument. I guess these lads know that they are the Ryder Cup.
Oh yeah, without them, there's no tournament.
They're going out there busting their hole, and everyone, the PGA and the European Tour, are making a killing off them, and they're doing it for nothing.
And you're going there as a European taking dogs abuse, or an American come to Europe taking dogs abuse, and you're not even getting paid.
And you get to keep the shirt. That's about it. But I suppose if they could come to an arrangement, maybe just that something was done with the money, because these players don't need it. They're outrageously fucking wealthy. Like, I'm sure they all know local clubs and in their states, that small clubs that could use that kind of money, you know.
Scheffler here. 25 feet, not bad. Good solid shot.
Yeah, safely.
Backs up his partner.
You can never write him out of a hole down.
No, you can't.
You know, as up and down as he's been, he could still
he's
sink
not
one.
playing great. Oh, Burns here, birdie putt just slides by, just short of pace, wasn't it?
Yeah, just ran out of legs. Sorry, what have we got here? Have we missed anyone?
I think we're pretty much up to date. Cantley here has a great chance of a birdie. He's about 13, 14 feet. I think Hatton or Fitzpatrick are in tighter than him, but if he gets this, the pressure will be on him.
Yeah, and their
First to go here often has the advantage. Like
their putts are downhill, they look to be slick enough.
This is across the green, not a lot of break. It's maybe a touch right to left. This is a big chance for the Americans and Cantley.
Great to see him back in a hat again, Shane.
Great to see him in a hat, Clive.
Here we go.
Oh,
I thought it was in.
I was full sure it was in. I was just about to say that's a great putt.
There's been some amount of
broke late, didn't it?
Some amount of shaved
just
holes.
Broke right in front of the hole and misses the left. Actually, great putt. I was full sure he had it. That was a cracker.
I'd love to hear. Say like next week, or that's it. I'll just bring down the whole set.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear next week or the week after from the players what they made of the greens. Is there something up? Are they just struggling to read them, or is it because of the rain?
Are they really hard to read?
Shitty surface.
They're notoriously difficult to read.
Okay,
that's always been the case, from what I know.
Well, fair enough. Yeah, no, just
and they're subtle breaks, like they're real subtle, and apparently they don't break as much as you think.
Well, obviously with the rain on the Thursday, that's going to. Sure, Jesus Christ, you'd imagine by now that the rain on the Thursday would be well gone. But the greens are still soft. The ball is landing super soft.
Yeah, fair point, Gary. Just a fair point. It's not something I'm hugely interested in, whether they get paid or not. If the Europeans don't want to get paid, that's fine by me. Great putt from Fitzpatrick.
Great shot in.
And Europe go one up. Hatton and Fitzpatrick on Burns and Cantley, and it's now Europe up in 3 and tied in the McIlroy-Lowry game, and this is turning into an onslaught. If this finishes 3.5, 1.5,
it's over before it starts tomorrow.
Hold on, what's that?
I tell you what,
3.5. Can I 3.5 a half takes it to what? 12. They only need 2 points to return the cup.
Can I just say one thing? Like today might be $750. Do they up it for a Sunday? If you've gone all out for the trip of your fucking life,
sold. They're all sold.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I wonder did they up the price for the Sunday? Cause it's
who turns up Sunday?
But my point is, imagine you've been waiting for this for fucking 20 years to go to a Ryder Cup on a Sunday in a home fucking Ryder Cup,
and it over before it starts.
And you turn up and it's 11.5, fucking 4.5. Jesus Christ, it could be over.
11.5, 4.
No, oh yeah. Oh, sorry. If it said as it is, it's tied. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah. No, it'd be 12-4.
12-4.
Fucking hell. Oh God, you know what? I actually want Team USA to pull a fucking couple of holes back. I'm not trying to be patronising.
No,
I'm just trying
don't. I wanted to stay I
love a Sunday at a Ryder Cup, and I fucking want to see a good one.
No, Green Book's column. They had the whole locations all week, so it definitely isn't that. 20 points is the target, says Age. Well, yeah, if they finish this session anywhere close to 12 points, you'd have to say 20 is the target.
It's definitely on.
What's the record? I know it's around that 19.5, I think.
US gave us an awful thumping today. What was Whistling Straits?
Yeah, it was around that 19.
Ouch.
Paris was an awful hiding that time as well, sure.
Did it match Whistling Straits?
I think they did.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to Google that, what's the biggest winning margin in the Ryder Cup?
Or what was the last two? Say Whistling Straits and Rome were they?
No, Rome wasn't that big. It was about 16.
Or sorry, Paris.
The one before Paris. Yeah. La Golf Nationale was a big one.
Nice, Shane. Nice pronunciation was beautiful of that.
You know, my French was always good. You know, it's the lips, you see.
Yes.
You've got to be expressive.
It's all in the loo and the fucking lash.
Yeah. The Irish have too thin lips to be any good at French.
We're too mean, sure.
Your man Jim Owen does a great sketch of that, and he's like, for French, he says you have to have full lips and it's all vous couchez avec moi, and he says you have to be really expressive with your lips, and the Irish are all pull in the lips, and we're like, you fucking prick, you fucking bollocks.
Your lips all.
Our lips go in, he says, and their lips go out.
Fair point. That's actually a good observation. That's a good observation.
Brilliant sketch.
I've been really impressed with Young.
Young has been world class.
Yeah, yeah. In fairness, Thomas has been good, but Young has stood out. Good to see Thomas coming back with some proper form. Because he went off the rails there for a few years.
He's an absolute class golfer. But he's putting, man. His putting was so bad, like.
Has he gone to the mallet as well? I should know, because since I've been watching. He was at the mallet
years ago. He's had every putter under the sun.
Okay. Jeez, as I said last night, how can you get to this level of golf and get putting yips and get fucking this and that?
Like, that's what holds back so many golfers, man.
Can't understand it.
They can all put the ball tee to green. They can't put the ball in the hole. Like.
With the amount of putters, putting coaches, and the endless fucking finances they have to go and get proper coaching, it's fucking. Just relax.
Same with the chippy tips. You know, if you get it, it's very hard to get rid of it. Like, man, tell me about it. I know. Eddie, you're very welcome.
Come on, Europe is right.
Eddie is living in Bahrain. Well, we've had one from the Philippines, and now we have a man from Bahrain. So you're the first from Bahrain anyway. But he's
great Irish. To hear from you, Eddie. Great to hear from you.
We figured with a name like Eddie Deegan, you were one of our own.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't really come across as a Bahrain surname.
Where in Ireland are you from, Eddie? You Kilkenny man with a name like that.
No, look, ST's auto. Yeah, it's a fair point, and maybe I'm being harsh. It's just I like what I don't like is one team's getting paid and the other aren't. Like there should be some deal that they come to. But you're like the thing about setting these lads up for the rest of their families up for the rest. These lads have already set their families up for the next fucking 50
Scheffler
years with what they've made.
8-10 feet by there, folks.
Any player that plays Ryder Cup is hardly poor.
Bryson here with a putt to win the hole. He's got 12 feet.
We'd probably know.
Left or right slider.
Going back to what I just said. Oh yeah, this is
big.
This is an important one. And they need it.
They need it.
Bryson hasn't dropped a whole lot.
He's good. Bryson gives it the big one.
Fairness. Credit where it's due. Oh, right. Bryson.
They bring it back to one up against Fleetwood and Rose. Fleetwood and Rose still one up, but get a hole back.
That was a pressure putt.
That was a big putt. And the American crowd goes wild. Oh, and here we have it back for the first time in an hour and a half. USA. We're finally starting to hear it.
ST's auto, if you get to 14, it's a draw. The other team can only get 14 points. So once you get to 14, it's a draw, and the team that has the trophy from the last one retains it.
So 14 and a half to win it.
14 and a half to win, yeah.
But Europe only need 14 to keep the trophy.
Oh, sorry. Someone addressed it in the comments already. Yeah. Cheers, lads.
Young has been outstanding, Tom. Yeah, he's been their best player. And Bryson, their second best player, to be fair.
ST's auto, we are in Munster. We are in County Clare in Munster. We're West Clare. If you've ever heard of Lahinch Golf Club, that's our county.
Up the banner, boys. Up the banner.
Trump has a golf course here doing big. You've got Lahinch. You've got Dromore and Castle. They'd probably be the three most famous ones. Then you've some other lovely little beauty courses like East Clare, Woodstock, Dock, all good spots as well. Yeah. Ennis Golf Club.
There's plenty of golf in Clare, to be fair. A great spot. And a great spot to base yourself because you're not too far from Kerry.
Yeah. And be a very popular trip for Americans to fly into Shannon here. They'd play Lahinch, play Doombeg, then they'd fly down to Kerry. Kerry has some amazing courses.
Yeah, Tralee, Ballybunion.
Tralee, Ballybunion,
Waterville.
Dukes.
Dukes is a great course.
Yeah, and then you can pop down to Cork. Then you've got Old Head of Kinsale, which is just unreal. I've never seen anything like Old Head of Kinsale.
Yeah, it's not a true links, but it's a
it's not a true links, but you will not play a golf course like it. Yeah, you're walking along the side of like 300-foot cliff drops.
Anyone that hasn't seen it, look up the 12th hole in the Old Head of Kinsale, and you're teeing off
just outrageous
over a chasm with the Atlantic Ocean in your left.
Yeah.
And you have 200 yards of a carry to get your ball to the fairway.
Yeah.
And you're standing with your back to 150 foot drop of a cliff. It's a fair intimidating tee shot now.
So it's a very popular, the southwest of Ireland, west and southwest Ireland would be very popular for golf trips. We get a lot of them over here.
So. Yeah, I'd rather win it properly too, 100%. The draw just wouldn't be the same. Not when you're in this kind of a dominant position as well. That'd feel like they fucked it away, to be totally honest. Robbie's a Killarney man, or Kilkenny man.
Kilkenny man, yeah.
That's what I was thinking with the name, Robbie. I was wondering, was he Kilkenny man? Wolfie, if Europe get another 3 points, does Europe win? Europe need 14.5 to win, 14 for the draw. So, yeah. Tell us what's happening. We have McIlroy and Lowry tied with Thomas and Young. Fleetwood and Rose are 1 up on Schauffele and DeChambeau. Ram and Straka 2 up on Spawn and Schauffele. And Hatton and Fitzpatrick are 1 up on Burns and Cantley. The critical match looks like the Scheffler DeChambeau one against Rose and Fleetwood, because they are playing some good golf now.
Yeah, that's the one you'd be thinking they can get.
And Thomas and Young against McIlroy and Lowry. If the Yanks have chances of turning this around, they have to win those 2 games.
Oh yeah, Jesus, yeah. Throw us over the can there, Doc, would you please?
Yeah, well, of course. Young
Up
here
comes
with a
Young
birdie putt.
On the 12th.
25, 30 feet.
Thanks.
I might as well get one out myself. This won't be long.
He's about to let fly, and it's away. He's small, a little bit of a.
Just ran out of pace again.
Just to the right of the hole. Not a bad effort.
Tap in par, but
it's birdies they need.
It's birdies they need.
Spawn with a birdie putt. Again, it's
30 feet plus.
Yeah,
again,
yeah.
like.
I suppose it probably shows that the course length. Lads are getting it on the green, but they're leaving themselves huge putts.
Oh, this looks good.
This looks a belter for
Oh,
Spawn.
JJ Spawn sinks.
Holy
monster.
shit! Wow, belter.
I was going to say he'd want to be Justin Leonard to put it in from there, but my God, that's a great putt from JJ Spawn. He's a great bit of stuff.
He's class. He's steady Eddie, like.
So what? They're 2 down, so that's to get back. If Europe still have a couple of birdie putts in this hole, so they could tie. But
that's some pressure.
If not, it's back to 1 up in that match.
That puts some pressure on Europe now in this one. Super putt. It looked in from the second.
Yeah,
he
it
hit
did.
The
Yeah, it was a long way out. I was going, this has a real chance.
Yeah, the weight was perfect. Everything. Yeah.
Kinsale is absolutely class, Robbie. Yeah, absolutely class. Eddie is a Wicklow man. Well, you're very welcome, Eddie.
Thomas has a putt underway here. Ooh, just shy.
Just shy is right. And again, folks, I'm just going to ask, if you haven't subscribed, please consider doing so. And if you wouldn't mind, give the old video a thumbs up. As we said earlier, Clive needs to see those 50 likes, or he starts self-flagellating himself.
We'd really appreciate it. It really helps what we're trying to do here.
Straka here to tie the hole, and Ram walks right across, but he misses it.
Anyone who's
about to drop.
Anyone who's new, lads, the whole purpose of this channel was just for lads who are stuck at home on a day there's a match on or golf, and you can't get to the pub to watch a bit of sport or whatever. You just fancy a bit of crack rather than the regular, normal, boring commentary. Myself and Doc, we try to provide
honest opinions. Unfiltered opinions.
Yes, with a few beers. And it's just like being down the local pub.
Rory has a
and it's great to have you on board. And
McIlroy to win the hole. It's just misses.
That's the vibe we're going for.
Good putt, but tap in par. It was about 20 feet.
It wasn't a bad effort at
all.
all.
No, it wasn't a bad effort. Good putt. I thought it was going to break more as well. He's looking at it going, how did that not break
Never
right?
moved at all. Here we go.
Now, here's Ram to tie the hole. This is big. He's got 15 feet to respond to Spawn's monster effort.
Oh, Ram missed it. There's a hold back.
By.
Hold back for America or for the US.
No, I think Straka.
No, Straka went before him.
Before him, yeah. Sorry.
1 up.
So we are now tied in the top match.
And 3 matches,
and
1 up.
Lowry, and the other 3 games are 1 up to Europe.
So it's very close. It's fierce tight. Like, we've such a long way to go in this. Anything could fucking happen here, Doc. That's why I'm reluctant to get carried away with this is over before tomorrow comes.
Oh, you have to 2-2 tonight and I'll be happy.
Oh no, 2-2 would be delighted.
Yeah.
But like, there's such a long way to go. Like, this could be 4-0 and the whole thing is transformed.
Oh, and they're all close games. Like, these could turn around in an instant.
Yeah. We don't want to be like Sky Sport. Oh God, lads. I had the fucking earbud in earlier, and do you know what I cannot stand from Sky Sports?
Go on. Lots of things. But
well, lots of things. But if I hear one more wanker on Sky Sports go, there's just something about Europe. They seem like so much more of a team than America do. It's like, will you just shut the fuck up and let the lads play the game?
Well, I do think there's more of a team culture in Europe.
I hear it once. I hear it twice. I hear it 17 times in the fucking one session that, they're way more of a team spirit in Europe. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Tom Scheffler has not been good in team play. Now he's playing much better this afternoon with DeChambeau, and maybe it's been alright getting him the right partner, someone he feels comfortable with. But he hasn't been he's been clearly the best golfer in the world this year, but he hasn't shown that over the last 2 days. But much better this afternoon, I have to say. SDS has said that the Americans don't really excel at team events. It's a personality thing. They can succeed solo, but not in the team. And it's probably a fair point. There's a bit more of an individualistic culture there. I think that's probably fair. I think that's something. Oh, Hatton with a belter here.
Right over the pin.
Right over the pin, but it runs out to about 20 feet. Bit unlucky. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of a difference. And I think even from a golf point of view, there's probably more of a history, particularly in Ireland and the UK, of team golf stuff than there is in America. And particularly match play.
I know, I was listening today. Did Hunter Mahan?
I know, you can flog a pint.
Did Hunter Mahan on, and
Hunter Mahan.
I like Hunter Mahan. He comes across fierce nice on what I was listening to, because I was working, so I had the earbuds in. But a guy who's played a bunch of Ryder Cups, had a great career, and literally every fucking 20-25 minutes I'm going, it's just those guys are there for each other. There's just more of a team bond. It's like, just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I can get a bit old.
It gets a bit fucking, oh God, beyond repetitive. You're just patronising. Do you know what I mean? You got Hunter Mahan in the studio. Would you make use of the guy while he's there and actually start talking about fucking...
Find out. Like, he was there during the Tom Watson debacle and whatnot. Yeah. Like, you know... You can get some real insight there into how the teams actually work. And you go down the route of fucking... or what has worked and what hasn't worked. Like. Yeah, you can't beat a pint of Guinness, Eddie, that's for sure. We're on the cans tonight because we've no draft here, but if you... a top quality pint of Guinness just cannot be beaten.
Yeah.
Cannot be beaten.
Pretty special, all right. I think it's the anticipation as you wait for that sucker to cook in the glass, and you're just going, oh yeah, it's ready.
Eddie says he went to Bahrain to get out of the rain.
Yeah, I can understand. I understand that. In fairness,
I know a crowd of lads that were with Shannon Rugby years ago, and they went to Bahrain after winning. I'm going back 20 years now. They went to Bahrain after winning the All Ireland League, you know. But when they got there was a heat wave, and it was like plus 50 degrees.
Outrageous.
I think it was 51 or 2, like.
Yeah, you wouldn't last long.
They weren't allowed get out. They weren't allowed to leave the hotel. Like, they were like, look, lads, if you go outside for longer than 20 minutes, you're going to die. Basically,
pretty much, yeah.
Right, Irish pale skin fuckers.
Yeah,
like.
yeah.
So one fella got sick of it anyway. He said, "Fuck this!" And they were on a golf course. They were supposed to be golfing the whole lot. And he went out in a cart and he golfed 3 holes and collapsed, taken off to hospital.
Wow, but you're fucking madness to go out in that.
Oh,
madness!
Imagine 3 holes in, like. He played by himself. He probably did 3 holes in 20 minutes. Like,
speaking of Irish fellas in the sun, I was on a holiday when I was about 19 or 20 with a fella. He was fucking half cracked the same night. He was hilarious. Now, in fairness, for the week we were there, but his version of putting on sun cream was you squirt the shit into the hand and you go, you squirt another bit onto this. That was it. There was no rubbing it in.
Right.
Just slap it onto the hand. Slap it onto the body.
I think is the technical phrase.
Smashed it off his body. I'm sorted, he says. Out he went, day out by the pool. Following day he comes down. He says, lads, he's like, lads, you have to see this. You have to see this.
He was like a Frisian.
He pulls off the fucking shirt and 'twas red, all just like lines all across his body where the fucking hand, you could almost make out the handprint in certain areas. Where, a fucking mess. And he almost wore like a badge of honour for the rest of the week.
That's one way I know it.
Yeah.
A pie ball.
Slightly inexperienced in the application of sunscreen. Rory to drive off on 13. Very close, folks. Tied in the first 3 games, 1 up to Europe.
I think he's a bit anxious about this one, is he? Yeah.
Oh, is it going to catch the bunker? He's in the sand.
Yeah. You could tell he was just a little bit worried about that one now.
We didn't see Lowry's drive with the ad break. Burns with a putt.
How do we not get ads? We don't have enough viewers yet, Eddie. We're only starting out, really. We're early.
Oh, this looks good too.
Burns with a massive putt to bring...
Wow. Fucking hell, that's
another 30-foot raker.
That's even further than Spawn was.
Yeah.
That was some putt. Straight into the fucking
this
middle.
This is not over, folks.
Yeah.
This is not over. Now, Europe have a chance to respond here, but...
There's no one in close to, I think.
Oh, but you're going to have to sink a...
Oh, yeah. That's some putt.
That's a good 30, 35 feet, all right.
Oh. And there's a reason he's number 1 doc on the tour. It had to show itself at some stage.
Yeah.
You don't get to number 1 in the PGA Tour for putting without being some bit gifted. Oh, it's some put back. Oh, what a putt from Fitzpatrick.
Fitzpatrick
wow,
with
what a
response. Massive response.
What a response.
What a pair of balls.
Holy
that is unbelievable.
Wow, you've seen 2 amazing putts.
But that's right. That's the Ryder Cup I remember.
Yeah,
like you hold and then you hold down on top of them, and that's, you know, you give it the whole fuck you.
I think we're finally starting to see some Ryder Cup golf here in terms of birdie fucking central.
Their college system is team best, I suppose, but again, there's an awful lot of that is individualistic. It's not the same type of team golf. It's not match play necessarily. All of it, some of it is, but the individual awards are huge in college golf. So. And again, so many of the Europeans play there now as well, but they'll have played underage since they were 12, probably playing match play in Ireland and England, like, so it's a bit different. The same, but different.
Fleetwood, 216. What's he hitting? 5 iron, they said.
5 iron from 216.
But look at the conditions too, I suppose.
The heater.
Oh, Tommy
Fleetwood with a
beauty.
Peach.
Into about 6 foot.
From 216 yards to 6 feet. Oh my God. The man is on fire. And we love Tommy in this house, folks.
Big fans.
This is a Tommy house. Lowry. Oh, Shane does not like this one. That's gone to the trees, folks. And into the heart of the crowd. He's going to take some abuse as he goes to hit this.
And he knows it by the face.
He was 300 yards out and he was hitting a driving iron, and that did not go well.
So Rose can have a pop at this, knowing that Fleetwood is in, Jesus, 6 foot, 5.
From 192 yards, he'd nearly need to hold it to better him.
6 iron, huh? And they look like they're just trying to kiss its arse and then nail the fucking thing. Oh, what a shot! Oh my God!
He gets it inside Tommy from 196 yards, folks. And Justin Rose is just absolutely vibing his face off.
Hell.
Absolutely vibing his face off.
Justin Rose has got the strut going. What a shot. And he has put the question to Scheffler and DeChambeau. Scheffler was in trouble, sure. He's after hit one from the nearest stage.
There is massive pressure on Bryson here. Massive pressure.
Massive. Scheffler is off the green. He hit a recovery shot from the Wildlands. But he's off the green in a bit of cabbage, so there's no guarantee. DeChambeau has to hit a beauty here. 181, he's probably hitting pitching wedge knowing Bryson.
Eddie is asking, in your opinion, who's the best player of the Ryder Cup so far? I'll let you go first.
I'm gonna go John Ram.
I think it's been Rory, and I think Rory has been outstanding every day. I think he carried Lowry yesterday. He set the tone from day one, but the two of them and Fleetwood.
I'm going to give you a stat chain of my own.
Go on.
Ram is unbeaten in 13 matches in a row in Ryder Cup.
100%.
So you're telling me that Rory's been the star of the show?
I think he has this week, yeah.
No, he's been brilliant. Don't get me wrong.
And the abuse he's taken, and all of it is on his shoulders, and all the fan hatred is coming towards Rory more than anyone else, and I think he stood up massively this week. But Tim, Ram, McIlroy, and Fleetwood and Rose have been exceptional.
Yeah, Rose is a bit slow to start, but
and
my God, he's
only playing the 4 balls. Yeah, he's not playing the foursomes as well.
Yeah,
so
he's come
the boys have now played 4 sessions. Ram, Rory, and Fleetwood have all played all 4 sessions. So
and they've all delivered.
Yeah, you have to go with them.
This man for USA has delivered. Young has been exceptional,
head and shoulders.
But he's after making a bit of a mess of this. I think he's shouting 4.
Finds the greenside bunker, but that mightn't be too bad if it didn't plug. So, folks, we are tied in the McIlroy, Lowry, Thomas Young game. Fleetwood and Rose are 1 up against Scheffler and DeChambeau, but they look like they're about to go 2 up. Ram and Straka 1 up on Spawn and Scheffler. And Hatton and Fitzpatrick 1 up on Burns and Cantler. So again, no red in the board.
Here we have Schauffele off the green. Looks like a tricky little chip coming up.
Good lie though. Club face wide open.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh, very unlucky. There's another one of your. That's another example. Say anything that bounces on the fringe of the green is just dying dead. Like
you have to land it in the green.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Rose is playing brilliant, Franklin, but the only reason I wouldn't give it to him is he's only played 2 matches. And I think you have to, for that reason, go for Rory, Tommy, or Ram. Now, for me, it's Rory, but I couldn't fight you over it if you picked Ram or Tommy either.
Or we've just had more lads that turned up. Fitzpatrick, for all my doubts about him, has turned up as well.
I think
Hatton has been brilliant.
STS is asking us live the PGA thing. I think it did, but I think that's died down a bit. And I think after the whole announcement to come together, the players basically put it all behind them. And there's still a lot of them very friendly. So I don't think it causes huge issues, if I'm honest. Ram with another absolute peach of a chip.
That's some touch.
To about 5-6 feet.
Probably
that was
leave
a difficult shot.
Probably leave a straight putt too, I'd say. Does it cause any issues? Sure, it has to, Shane, cause issues.
I think it's not as much as it did at the start. I think it was very divisive early on, but it seems to have come back around.
Yeah, but hold on. Like, I think STS as a point here. You can't go from going, I fucking hate those guys for doing what they did, to the next thing, hey man, come on, yeah, fucking high fives.
But I think certain players behave very differently. And I think the guys that sued the PGA Tour, there was a real divide with. So Mickelson was leading that out. But some of them didn't. So I think turning around and suing effectively your mates, because they are the PGA Tour, it's a players' organisation, I think that was a shitty thing to do. That didn't really happen with the European players. So I think that was more an American issue.
Well, didn't a lot of them hand in their cards though, because they were going to have to pay outrageous fines to keep the tour card.
You're not a fucking slave. You're not tied to the thing.
If I'm being honest about live golf, I think there's something that doesn't sit right with me. The European Tour, the DP World Tour, cannot survive without PGA money. It's as simple as that. Live Golf arrived on the scene. They were going to be sticking around. They have too much money to fall away. What? Oh, jeez, that's a wild putt from Straka.
He had to go for it.
Yeah. Did he have to go that fucking wild, Stock?
Is Ram out of the hole?
No, Ram had to chip in. He's after leaving Ram in an awful position. Straka had a fucking brain fart there, and is after rolling one about fucking 8 or 9 feet past.
I think Straka's might have been for par.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah.
But what's
the only thing that makes sense, because he's picked it up. He hasn't even marked it.
When Live Golf came along, in my opinion, I think the DP World Tour should have seen an opportunity that rarely comes your way. Take the money, jump on board at Live Golf, and turn the European Tour and Live Golf into a fucking monstrosity of a rival. Well, not even a rival, but they can coexist. I don't buy the whole thing that all professional golf has to be in America.
No. But if you go back,
why not bring it around the world?
If you go back 30 years ago, it was far more even in terms of prize money. The pre-Tiger or the early Tiger era. So a lot of the Europeans stayed in Europe. The Sevis, the Faldos, the Montgomerys and Langers, they played the majority of their golf in Europe. They went to the States a few times a year. They went for the players. They went for the majors. They might have played 1 or 2 events around the majors. Yeah. They played 15 tournaments a year in Europe, at least. Maybe 20. And if you had an even prize money, I think you wouldn't see a full shift back, but you'd see a balancing of that. And I think that could only be welcome.
And I think the DP World Tour missed a trick there, because all these Live Golf guys have signed up for 14 events. They all want to play more than 14 events. So all these top guys in Live Golf could have played their 14 events, and the weekends where they're not playing at Live, they'd have played European events. And it was a massive missed opportunity. And finally, the
DP World Tour,
the DP World Tour could finally have existed as a fucking proper tour on its own. And they're
not
in the
effectively as nearly. Now you're playing the DP World Tour nearly to get promoted to the PGA Tour.
It's a stepping stone. Yeah, it's barely a step above Corn Ferry at this stage. That's my rant over, yeah. Back to the golf. DeChambeau has a putt.
Hovland must have been injured. If he was injured, he was right not to play.
He hurt his neck.
DeChambeau slides another one by, lads. He has had some amount of putts slide by the hole the last 2 days. Like, he's hit really good putts. They're just not dropping.
Like, I love how Bryson DeChambeau plays golf. I really dislike his putting stance. There's something fucking...
Well, it's very mechanical.
No, he makes it work.
Sorry, Straka has a putt here to tie the hole. Apologies, I thought he picked it up.
So he rolled this about 8 feet past for no reason.
Yeah, fucking...
Jesus, that was a wild putt.
What if he gets the one back?
Takes the pressure off a ram anyway.
It's a good putt, and Seth puts it bang in the middle of the hole.
My hands up, Seth.
Kelleher, you should never have doubted the man. You owe him an apology, and you have to buy him a pint the next time you meet him.
Should never have doubted. There's one in Wolfhounds bar for you, Mr. Straka, anytime you're passing. Tommy Fleetwood.
Bad blood, you're very welcome, and we'll be here today, and with the help of God, we'll be here tomorrow.
Fleetwood nails it.
And if you're new to the channel, you might stick an old like and hit the subscribe button. And if there's any of the 92 odd of you still watching that haven't, we'd really appreciate it if you would. Thanks very much.
Be super. Thanks, folks. That was some hole played by Fleetwood and Rose. Both into about 4, 5, 6 feet maybe. And Fleetwood holds the putt. Rose doesn't even have to get the...
Lowry here with his third into the par 5. It's about
Lowry needs
yards.
this to sit. He's
gone
long.
Massively behind the hole, and he's got 40 feet down the hill, down a tier for his birdie.
That's not good.
That was not a good shot.
Not good. No, probably a tough chip from where he was. But the second he hit it, he was doing that, slow down, slow down. He knew it was in trouble. Opportunity knocks here for Justin Thomas.
Yeah, Rory and Ram seemed to have put it behind each other. There was definitely a big shock, I think, when Ram went. But when you're getting 400 million into your back pocket, it's very hard to turn that down.
No, but this is... Look, this will be a conversation for another day where it comes to Rory McIlroy. If John Ram was useless at golf and took the money and fucked off, Rory would have absolutely fucking devoured him and said, fuck you, blah, blah, blah. The fact that John Ram was world number 1 or in or abouts that... Rory was like, well, we got to keep the options open. So you can say all you want, that they sorted out their differences.
And Thomas goes just long and it gets cut up in the rough at the back.
At the end of the day, John Ram was a powerhouse. So when he moved, it changed fucking everything.
He had a real chance there to put some pressure on, and he made an absolute balls of it. Now Cameron Young is lying in the bunker to hit his third, but it looks like it's lying clean, so he's a chance. But it's a long bunker shot. Rory, this hole with Rory and Shane is really close, Tom. No one seems to have an advantage here. I don't think Rory's hit his third yet, so we will keep you updated. Young is about to hit his third from the bunker. He's got 30 yards to the flag, 25 yards to the flag. He's got to hit this a long way. This is a difficult bunker shot. He's chunked it. He's 20 feet short.
Hey, Paul O'Connell, how you doing, buddy? And hello to everyone else that's commenting in. With a home crowd of this caliber, the Olympics in the US should be interesting.
Yeah, there's definitely been some bad blood and some poor behaviour from some American fans. But look, it's a Ryder Cup. There's fellas tanked. It's going to happen. I'm sure it happens in Europe as well. It just doesn't get reported as much, to be honest.
They probably just mute the fucking mics.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be overly harsh. But I'd say if you were playing in it now, your blood would be fair boiling, all right? Like,
yeah. And I can guarantee you, Adair Manor, everyone there will be half cut as well, fucking roaring too. Now, Irish fans tend to be fierce respectful when it comes to golf.
Fitzpatrick here looks to have hit a peach. Oh, long. Oh, it was right over the flag and he flew the green.
He's 20 feet long and then it bounces.
20 yards. Oh. And it was in a great line.
Yeah, good question, Tom. Is Straka the first? Is he the first Austrian to play Ryder Cup?
Yeah.
Shane, poor old bad blood here is struggling to understand us. Well,
nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid.
Yeah, he'll just have to check the captions later.
He will. The subtitles will be uploaded tomorrow.
Cantley, nice looking swing on this one. He's eyeballing the pin. Oh, and right he should. That's a nice shot.
10 foot left to the flag.
Nice shot. That's out of the rough there.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Which is probably knee high on a regular fucking
Lowry
weekend.
with his monster birdie putt here. He's got 40 feet. He's hit a good putt. Turn. No, but he's in for the par. Well, maybe not.
No gimme there, Shane.
Runs on
5
feet, maybe. Yeah, 4.5 anyway.
Rory says thanks. I know it was a tricky putt from there. The wild tee shot cost Lowry there, in fairness. Left him a tricky chip. from probably a shitty lie.
Cheers, Paul. Good to see you, buddy. Bad blood, there's nothing I can do about it. If you don't like it, you know where the fucking door is.
Yeah, there's plenty of other fucking watch-alongs if you don't like the cut of our chip.
You got your answer from the boys in the comments. I'm saying no more.
But you're welcome all the same.
Yeah, but if you are leaving, hit the fucking thumbs up button before you go, will you?
I'd say, listen, Bad Blood, grab yourself a beer, and we'll probably make a bit more sense after one or two, I'd say.
No, well, we're definitely not going to slow down the more we drink anyway, that's for sure.
Thomas, is he on the collar, is he? Tricky little spot here. He's just on the collar of the green.
I know, Denny, sure. If I take the shirt off now, it'll get fucking serious, buddy.
Oh, that's another one, Shane. Another duff.
Oh, jeez,
that's rolled. He did better than I thought it would.
He did, but it's still 6 or 7 feet.
Yeah. Tom, good man. Tom's after joining Shane. He's having an old can of beer himself.
Tom who? Oh, Tom Green. I thought you meant Tom Mack there for a minute. David Gores, just listening to Brad Pitch instead. Listening to Brad Pitch and Snatch.
What you mean? What you mean the over-the-top reaction to the Americans in terms of the fans, or
Alex, drink whatever you like.
Let us know what you're.
Red wine.
I need you to elaborate, Bad Blood, but I'd love to answer. Just elaborate on what you're asking me there.
We all like an old glass of vino.
Oh, a glass of red. Yeah. I wouldn't be a fan of the white. No, blow the fucking head off.
I don't like the
you have some headache in the morning after white wine.
Give me a good French wine, and yeah, I'm partial to an old glass of the French red, alright.
Oh, you're out in that restaurant, Doc. You get that big lump of fillet steak and then a little glass of fucking red. Nice.
A nice Beaujolais or something now, you know.
Rory has a putt for birdie.
Rory has 15 plus feet here, maybe 17 feet. No one tight here. If he gets this, is a real chance of winning the hole. This is an opportunity.
It is.
Not a lot of break.
Oh, he's pulled it. It looked like he pulled it the second he hit it.
That's not dead either.
That's clumsy golf now from himself and Lowry there. That's clumsy.
Like he's 4th round in 2 days. He's tired. Like.
No, I take the point, but still. Yeah, look, fair enough.
You're going to have a
try to cut the guy some slack.
Like, it still wasn't an easy putt, like. Oh, great call, Paul. Brent Wiesberger played in 2021. I forgot about Brent Wiesberger. He was absolutely stink to Sam.
I made the mistake of having 4 pints of water after I cut fucking Hedges' order. I gotta go again.
Jesus, thanks, Clive. Yeah. Leave me all alone here, Fox. Red wine or Buckfast? Well, you can't meet the old Buckfast, to be fair. That was a good staple of ours when we were in college at CSATA. If you wanted to get drunk quick, bottle of Bucky is your only man. Alex likes the Shiraz, Australian Shiraz at that. Very good, Alex. And Young here has maybe 15, 16 foot to win the hole. I think he's just going to come up short. Oh my God, he had the line, he leaves it in the jaws. That was a real chance for the Americans to go 1 up. And they need to get some red on the board. So the Americans are in for their par, and both Rory and Lowry have less than 4 feet or 4.5 feet for their pars to tie the hole. So we have Fleetwood and Rose up in 2 up against Scheffler and DeChambeau. Ram and Straka 1 up against Spawn and Schauffele. Hatton and Fitzpatrick 1 up against Burns and Cantley. Still no red on the board. Europe up in 3, tied in 1. We have a putt here. I can't see which European this is. Sorry, this is Tyrrell Hatton. Has, oh God, 50, 60 feet birdie putt on the 11th hole. Really slow putt up a tier. Caddy is tending the flag. Hatton here with a birdie putt, Clive. He's about 60 feet from the hole though. It would be some record to get This is just going to come up short. Oh, my God, that's some putt.
That's some...
Gets it to 3 inches from 60 feet. That's a cracker.
Outrageous distance control. Fucking hell. I like Tyrrell Shane. He's a fucking... Hatton's the guy you want on your side. He's a fighter, like. Oh, Jesus, Lowry.
Lowry misses. He's 4.5 footer for par and puts all the pressure on Rory. Paul says he Googled the Brent Wiesberger thing, to be fair. Paul.
Yeah, Paul, don't ever tell us that.
You should have kept quiet, kid.
Don't ever fucking say that. It's like that time when you stand up to hit a fucking drive and you tore the shit over it.
And Rory
knocks in the par.
To keep it all square.
That was needed.
All the pressure on him, and that's another really, really tidy putt from Rory.
It's like those times, Shane, where you hit a fucking toey drive and you know you've made a shit strike, but because it's right out the toe, it just draws it back at the end to save your arse. And everyone goes, great shot, and you know it was a shit one, but you got away with it.
Burns has a putt here to win the hole against Tatton and Fitzpatrick. He has 25 feet. He may have learned a bit from Hatton's putt here because it was on a similar line. This would be big. They're 1 down at the moment, so this is to get it back to all square.
And he misses it. Putt.
And I give it no chance. And he's put it 3.5 feet by. That's not going to be given.
That's not good.
Cantley still has a putt, I think, to win the hole here.
Username, listen, you're right. I went out, I think, once last night, and I was working today out in the garden, and I came in and had a feed of water, and by Christ, I'm paying the price for it now. And I mean a feed.
My nickname's Doc. We call him Clive instead of Blue and Hat. But you can call us whatever the fuck you want. Well, Shane played brilliant, Laura, for the first 9 holes, to be fair, but he's definitely gone off the boil a bit in the back 9. His putting just hasn't been as good.
He was rocking earlier in the round.
Yeah, he was an eagle and he had a couple of birdies and he was playing. He hit some really good shots, like way better than yesterday. And I mean way better. Cantley to win the hole, 10 feet. This is vital.
And it's tricky. He's kind of right on the edge of the green with it.
I think he's fine there, though. This looks good.
No, I knew it was interfering with the old club as he pulled it back. That's a tricky putt when the old fringe grass.
That's a huge chance for the Americans, and that's got one that really they needed to get that. Like.
Yeah. Well, they're not going to get spoiled with opportunities with McIlroy, in fairness.
I presume you're talking about Shane Lowry and not me, Laura.
Fucking sorry, hold on a minute. That was fucking Hatton Fitzpatrick. Excuse me. Cantley missed his chance. Who's Thomas and Young? Only best they did was par as well, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw Thomas fucked his chip. Yeah.
Oh, Young ends up in that collar right between the first cut and the rough spot off the edge of the green, and that won't be easy.
You know, it's sitting nice though.
It's not too far away, but it won't be easy. Burns to tie the hole. He has 4 feet here. He sinks it. So Hatton and Fitzpatrick stay 1 up in that game and then move on to the 12th hole. Blue and Hat, don't even think of trying to make that stick, Dunny.
Do you say hello to McMahon? You did the dog.
I didn't see the dog.
How are you, Mackie? Great to hear from you, Mac. Mackie, you back from Portugal? Your golfing trip or family trip?
It will in its whole stick, Mackie.
So here we go. Justin Thomas on the tee box in 14.
You want to be careful now, Mackie, or we'll start telling stories. Keller told one of you last night, Mackie, taking the shirt off in Castle Island.
I did, yeah. You might want to watch that back tomorrow, Mac.
No names were mentioned, but everyone now knows it was you.
You're a legend. So 135 yard. Little par 3. Usually bread and butter to these fellas. My God, do they need one now? Yeah, it's still so close in all the matches, in fairness. Like, you just can't...
Well, it's very close.
You can't get carried away yet. Like, it looks great as European... From a European perspective, there's blue on the board. That's what matters.
I'd rather have 3 blues in a tide
than be chasing,
yeah.
Oh, this looks good from Thomas.
Yeah, great shot.
Oh, that's a peach.
Maybe
that's a peach.
6-7 feet from Justin Thomas with his partner in a little bit of trouble.
That's
great
a peach.
Shot.
Keegan Bradley
Can
acknowledges.
Rory
Brilliant.
and Lowry respond with 2 shots of their own? Here's Justin Rose on the par 5.
Fairway wood. He's going for it. That's a
170
beautiful
mile an hour
looking
ball
strike.
speed with
He's
his
walking
3-wood.
after it. That usually means it's good.
Oh,
just
just short. Good shot, though.
I'd say the line was unreal if he's walking after it the way he was. No,
Well,
Lowry to follow Thomas.
Paul, it wouldn't have been hard to figure that one out, no, in fairness. No, Shane has pulled this. Yeah, middle of the green, but
Hold on.
it's getting better.
It's backspinning.
Yeah,
It's a chance.
Inside 20 feet for
No,
birdie, but
this could be one of the classic match play situations. If he was to knock that
Make,
in,
miss.
suddenly Justin
Yeah,
Thomas
yeah.
becomes fucking must make.
and it frees up Rory here to have a right go. Like he's,
Yeah.
he's 20 feet.
Lowry's in with a chance.
He's 20
like,
feet. He can take dead aim now.
Yeah, that's it. Pars in the bag.
Yeah,
you don't have to
100%
worry
like.
about it.
Rory just draw this off the TV tower. Oh, this looks lovely. This is on a great line from Rory if it has the legs. Oh, and
Superb.
Rory McIlroy answers.
Stop. Oh, superb
And
from McIlroy.
slightly
And he's below the
outside
hole.
Thomas, but
he's
10
below
feet.
the hole, which is what matters. He'll have an uphill
Peach
putt.
of a shot. And 2 putts is better than 1, to be fair.
Super shot.
Scheffler here on the 13th hole. He's 3rd on the par 5.
This has to be close. Oh, he's
Correct.
hit that beauty. Is it in?
Is it in? Is it in? Oh!
It's stone dead. Oh no, it's rolled under about 3.5 feet.
3.5, 4 feet. But what a shot
What
from
a
Scotty
shot.
Scheffler.
Touch of class.
Touch it, class. He's a great wedge player, to be fair.
Yeah,
like.
yeah. Well, that's the thing you see. You see Rose win.
Oh, we're going to an ad here, folks. So we can relax now for a minute. Oh.
It's still too close to call, folks.
Oh, hold on.
We've been
Big
called out.
moment here from the GMS studio.
Oh,
A man didn't take our word for it. He went to the shop. He bought cans of Guinness. He put them in the fridge. And he can confirm the Guinness is staying cooler in the can.
oh, we got one.
We have another convert. Welcome to the club, Gary McKeown.
Yep. It's an eye-opener. It's an eye-opener. I've been at multiple events, parties where I keep the Guinness. You go to a party and someone has a big bucket and all the cans are in the water and there's ice and shit. And whatever, it's a barbecue and you're at loads of, there's loads going on. And people see you come in with the cans of Guinness and you dunk them into the water or ice tub, whatever it is. And they're going, you're drinking that shit out of the can. You're going, trust me. Just trust the process. Try it. You will never fucking look back.
And it's a lot handier than fucking pouring glasses.
But it makes...
And then when you're drinking it out of the glass, you kind of want to wash it out because the dirty glass is
That's
nice
it.
to pour it into.
Yeah.
And there's just a whole lot of fucking hassle, like.
You leave that pint, that poured can pint in a pint glass, just that 5 minutes too long, and it goes so shitty, like you say, and it's all fucking almost dry on the side of the glass. Pain in the hole.
You're being called out in the comments.
What am I being called out on?
Dooney is calling you to tell everyone about your last game of golf.
The game that retired me, Rob. The game that retired me. We're on an ad break here, folks, from Sky Sports, in case you're wondering why we aren't talking
Rob
about the
and
golf.
Clive played a game of golf recently, and Rob is our high handicap relative beginner friend. When I say high handicap now, he is one of those new ladies handicaps thanks
Yes.
to the world, world golf system. Of,
This is a guy now who's fit as a
what's
fiddle.
it, 36 or something.
He can run the 100 metres in under 11.
Yeah, and he beat the shit out of Katie Taylor if he got in the ring with her.
Top
himself
class, almost a semi-pro badminton player, and he went out there with a handicap in
But
golf.
he still beat you, though.
Was it 39? 39?
36 anyway.
Something outrageous.
But I think he shot more than you that day, though. Like, no handicap.
Oh, no, he kicked my hole. But sure, it's easy to kick my hole, Shane, when every fucking shot I hit off the tee box was fucking out over every... I think I was out of balls by the time we got to fucking the 12th. But I'll hold my hands up. Rob kicked my ass. In front of your father, and it wasn't handicapped.
The inevitable says Mo Salah.
Straight up match
Thumbs up Mo Salah. Mo would want to start to improve in a small bit, even though he's scoring some great goals. But
Here we go. We're back to the golf, folks. We're back to the golf. It's back on.
Straka has a birdie putt here.
Straka has a raker.
On the 12th.
Not quite a raker, I suppose.
25 feet.
Oh, that's turning. That's turning. Oh, fuck, that had a chance.
Turned late and just
Great
sliced by
effort.
the hole. Great putt
Great
from
effort.
Straka. Fleetwood, 13th hole. His third shot in the par 5. About 60 yards.
Nice touch. but rolls on.
He hit that same chip, the same one Lowry had, wasn't it? It just
Yeah,
no control out of
and
the
you
rough,
have to make sure you get it to the green, I suppose, with the pin kind of
short-sighted kind of.
Yeah, you have to get it on.
So he's 25 feet behind the hole, but that's the one that
Who's
Scheffler is in tight on.
Oh yeah, okay. Some shot out of Scheffler, right? There was a ball on the green there.
Scheffler has a 20-odd footer here to win the hole against Ram and Straka.
Oh, that's way off.
Way off.
Fuck, that's an
terrible line, and he puts it 4.5 feet
he'd
wide.
be
That's
lucky to get the par putt back. Howler from Scheffler.
No, and for a guy that's such a good putter, like. He hasn't a lot of golf played. He had a kid recently, about 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, sure. Look at
so he didn't make the FedEx Cup playoffs, and he didn't play at that event. Justin Rose with a cracker to about 10 feet. You'd imagine he's probably looking for a bit more, but a good solid shot. He needs that.
He expected to release a bit with fucking Scheffler Stone did. Well, as good as for Scotty Scheffler.
To win the hole from Spawn, I think it is. We have double boxing here from Sky Sports. We have Lowry with his birdie putt.
Getting live feed
off
Thomas
2 holes. In tight, and we have Spawn with a putt to win the hole.
Spawn goes. He's
Spawn
missed
misses.
It. Lowry goes.
Lowry misses.
He's fucking overhit it as well. Jesus, Lowry, that's a thump.
I don't mind that.
Now, McIlroy's hit a little belter in, so...
You have to think Thomas is going to make his leg, so you have to be aggressive there. Tommy with his 20-foot birdie putt down the hill.
This would be huge. With Scotty Scheffler in Stone Dead, this would be massive if he was to hold it.
Rose is a good 10-12 feet to be there. Tommy's so still, it looks like...
Jeez, I literally thought the camera had frozen. I was thinking, shit, we've lost internet.
That's a good-looking putt.
Oh, this looks great.
Keep turning.
Oh, no way.
Come on, Tommy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Tommy.
What a putt out of Tommy Fleetwood.
What a putt.
Holy fuck.
It literally falls in the side door. Perfect weight. It looked like it had a chance, and it was just turning. Perfect weight.
No, he took about 3.5.
2 inches harder, it misses.
He took about 3.5 weeks over the putt to finally actually move the club. That is unreal. It's Stone Dead. Like dead weight falls in the lip.
Falls in 90 degrees side door. That's a heartbreaker.
Now you Scheffler into 3 feet going, you bollocks.
So Scheffler's shortish birdie putt is now on lead to tie the hole. And
and you know what?
They stay at least 2 up, and they could go 3 up if he misses it.
If he misses it, that match is almost over.
So if he misses it, it's over. Rory here.
With a putt on 14.
This is huge.
This is massive because Thomas is in.
Come on, Rory. Oh my Rory! What a putt from McIlroy. And he gives it the fucking
he's pumping it
double fist pump. He's giving it the whole lot. He's absolutely fucking giving it to the Yanks. Oh, my Rory. And he looks mega pissed off. And that's the way you want McIlroy. The more pissed off he is, the better he plays.
Somebody must have said something.
No, this is huge pressure on Thomas to tie the hole. 8 feet, 7-8 feet.
Has to drop or Europe will go 4 up. Or, excuse me, up in 4 matches.
Oh, it's out!
We're ahead in 4 matches.
And then Rory and McIlroy and Lowry go 1 up. And it's all blue on the board. And the Americans look like they're about to implode.
If it remains like this, the Ryder Cup is over before now Scheffler has to hole. Or that game.
This is 4 feet for Scheffler to tie the hole against... he's got it. Jesus Christ,
I know, it's a good putt. Good putt.
So we are now McIlroy and Lowry 1 up on Thomas and Young, about to play the 15th. Fleetwood and Rose 2 up on Scheffler and DeChambeau, about to play the 14th. Ram and Straka 1 up on Spawn and Scheffler.
DeChambeau looks like a man. DeChambeau looks like a man going, what do we have to do to win a fucking hole?
And Hatton and Fitzpatrick are 1 up on Burns and Cantley, about to play the 12th.
And Hatton and Fitzpatrick are just quietly going about their business, playing
they're playing solid
golf.
Yeah, very solid golf. Rory's back pumping, says the dog. Oh, Mackie, no better man than you to talk about pumping. Peter.
Anyone out there got some funny golf stories for us? Throw them up there in the comments if you do. We'd love to hear. And anybody who hasn't made a comment yet that's watching, we'd love to hear from you. Tell us where you're from, where you play golf.
Sorry, Peter had so many numbers there I didn't quite know what this meant, but I get it now. Peter says age 12, 1976, low hook, uphill, 203 yards, rolled about halfway. Did it go in the hole, Peter?
Peter, great to hear from you again. Peter was on last night. Sorry, now we're just checking some comments.
Tidal wave on the leaderboard says that, absolutely. Mackie says
blues.
It's over.
Well, 4 blues. The next couple of holes. Like, if this goes bad now over the next 3, 4, 5 holes, Doc. Like, if there's 3 and 2s and an old 4 and 3 thrown in there, and it's a walloping. Like, tomorrow, you're going to have stands fucking half empty.
Yeah, empty.
Because, you know what, you're going to, like, you may have bought the ticket. You're going to bother your whole going to watch fucking...
To watch what?
To watch what? Like, they win 2 matches and they hand over...
Yeah.
The fucking thing will be over
halfway through half an hour.
Yeah.
We better be on from the start anyway.
We better time it for the first few holes rather than the last few.
We've normally been trying to do the back nine or coming on just as they were coming up to the back nine, but I think we'll have to do the front nine tomorrow.
Look at that for a fucking scoreboard.
Like, it's just relentless from Europe, though. It's like, in fairness, and you know what I'm really liking about it? And I love the psychology of sport, but I absolutely love ruthlessness. And
Justin Rose. What a shot. Wow. On the 135-yard par 3. No, he was unfortunate with it. Continued to roll. He's about 12 feet in for bird. Looked very close for a while and just kept rolling.
What do you call it, Danny DeVito? An ugly little 5-footer.
Tommy Fleetwood up. Justin Rose hit a nice one in, but he's not stone dead.
We have David Lucky here. Good name, anyway.
Great to hear from you. Colorado. Dave, thanks a million for joining.
Boulder, Colorado.
There's a tracer line. Looks unreal on this. Tommy Fleetwood. Oh, what a shot.
Come on, into the hole. Come on, Tommy. Tommy to inside 3 feet. I thought it was going to backspin all the way into the hole.
Absolute touch of class from Tommy. I think
and
everybody.
Like, if they take out Scheffler and DeChambeau, that is just a huge win.
You're severing the head of the beast.
You're severing the head of the beast.
You're severing the head of the beast. Look at this, and the tracer lines, lads. I think we can all agree they've changed. Watching golf as a fan, the tracer lines
massively additive.
The second he hit that, the tracer line is literally coming down on top of the pin. What a shot! Oh yeah, ST's Auto. I was going to say it earlier about Edinburgh. Well, I was there in the Stag years ago. Fucking, you were there with me.
I was the best crack I ever had.
Fucking
STS. Well, I won't lie to you. We were kicked out of every pub in Edinburgh bar one, and the only one we weren't kicked out of, we knew the manager because she was the fellow. She was best friends with the fellow who stags to his sister. But and it was the best behaved stag I was ever on. They did not want to know about 25 Irish fellas drinking the shit out of it all day.
And nobody did anything wrong.
No,
they just been ejected from bars for no reason.
There was one barman got a slap, but only after he asked us to leave.
Well, that was early in the evening.
It was early and he was way out of line.
And he
was way out of line. And he was an Aussie. He was a bollocks.
Oh, look at that shot.
So we had some crack there, STS.
Oh, brilliant spot.
I think it was the best session I was ever on in my entire life. We started Friday. We did the whole day Saturday. We started for the breakfast. We had the breakfast at 8:30. And we had a pint with it.
We were drinking Stella Artois, I think, at around 11.
Oh, at 8:30 that morning. No, 9 o'clock, 9:30. Yeah, about that.
Let's be some bit sensible.
Oh, we were about 9:30.
We will settle for 10:30. 10:30, somewhere in the middle. And then, do you know what happened? The lunchtime came and they asked us to leave, even though we weren't causing any hassle.
We had about $2,000 left behind the counter between breakfast and pints, and they kicked us out because we were too fucking loud.
Bryson DeChambeau has to respond to Tommy Fleetwood's stone dead approach.
Bryson goes flat out with his iron.
Good.
This looks on a great
the line is superb if the distance is right. He's going to get the
backspin. Great response. Great response.
Wow.
Not inside Tommy, but 6 feet. Absolute.
That is how you respond.
Out of Bryson.
I'm a big fan of Bryson.
Yeah, no, I think he's a brilliant golfer.
I think he's savage. And you know what? I think
it's far more interesting with him in contention.
Yeah. I actually love the fact that he changed the game in the way he completely different.
And he does it all his own way.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you got to respect it, and he makes it work.
Yeah.
He's got the most fucking insane fucking putt and stroke.
I'm never going to like the guy, right? He's never going to be someone I want to go for a pint with.
I watched some of his YouTube channel. I like
the guy. absolutely want him in tournaments. I want him in contention.
Yeah, you want to see him at the majors, and like he brings something to the game that lads like who else can hit the fucking ball like he does off the tee, do you know? And you need that excitement in golf. Now Rory can hit the fucking thing a mile.
Well, for a guy Rory's size as well.
Yeah, which it's outrageous.
Rory has hit an absolutely wild one here, Fox. We're just talking about him being one of the best drivers.
I just gave him the fucking kiss of death.
He's hit it into the fucking hospitality, but he'll get a free drop out of there.
It's actually gone between two different fucking hospitality sections.
He won't be getting the golf ball back anyway, that's for sure.
Young, I think, is reasonably... Oh, yeah. No. Appreciate everybody.
Who's hacked our account?
Jerry, yeah, he went through a phase there where all the irons were the same length, but I think he's done away with that, has he? Or is he?
No, he still has it.
Oh, he's completely. I heard there the other day that he's no numbers under the bottom of the clubs; they're all degrees.
Yeah, but sure, it doesn't matter. Like,
well, I know, yeah, and I suppose they're all probably
like
altered.
His 8 iron is the loft of another guy's 6 iron.
Right.
Because they're longer and because he hits it, he has to take loft off, or he's going to generate way too much
It's the
spin.
same length as his 7 iron or whatever.
Exactly.
Sorry, I get you.
Yeah.
Jeez, it must make chipping a right buzz. I wonder what stages he dropped the shaft length down to wedges.
A lot of the commentators or a lot of the guys I'm listening to say they can understand it with the irons, but where they don't get it is the wedges.
Yeah,
but he's so good with his wedges.
Oh,
it's very hard to say otherwise.
Yeah. But who can forget the major he won against Rory there?
Yeah,
he hit that fucking real tricky chip, stone dead.
Rory fucked that away though.
Oh, big time, but sure, it wouldn't be the first time Rory did that. 4 blues on the board.
STS, he says he's got gold-wise, Peter. He's got Vijay Singh's Masters pin flag signed by himself and Jose Maria, Nick Price and Van de Velde. That's a nice little collection of
Hatton to win the hole.
Signatures. Hatton, it's
just
a good putt.
Sorry, what's this?
STS order there.
Vijay Singh. I always loved Vijay Singh.
Vijay's a great player. Great player.
Nick Price. Yeah, that's class. Nice to have, yeah. Edinburgh's gone woke. No way. Which are where fucking hasn't. But
yeah, that night, and we're going back a good few years now. I know kids at the time. That's 15 years ago. Like,
jeez, Shane could be 20.
Yeah, no, it isn't that long, but it's 15 or 16, all right. Birdie putt here from Scheffler.
Hey, Ger Lawler, great to hear from you. Laurie needs to step up. You said it, Paul. David, lucky
great
actually.
Offense to that, George. We're not headers. We're entirely sad.
Did you respond to Dave Lucky's comment about the Olays? No. I think it's a fair point. That Ole will go through me after a fucking while as well.
Yeah. And the Irish are more guilty of that than anyone.
Adair Manor now will be nothing but fucking Olays now.
Yeah.
And what's the other one? Fields of Athenry. If you don't know it, you're going to fucking know about it in 27. Great song, but just sung at fucking every goddamn sporting event Irish people are involved in.
Birdie putt here for Rose. He's got 12 feet up the hill. He's looked really good today.
Justin's looked class. He's in the zone.
He's in the zone.
You can like a bit of a slow start.
There's that intense focus in his eyes, isn't there? There really is.
But listen, we said it here yesterday. We were watching that.
The Harrington stare.
But we were saying it yesterday. Rose was a bit slow to get going, but we knew himself and Fleetwood, and we knew at some point they have to come good because 100%. They're too good, and he did come.
This is going to be close.
Oh,
Justin Rose!
Would you go away, Rose? Fleetwood's like, I fucking hit one stone dead, and you steal my thunder, you bollocks.
It's outrageous. That's what this man is doing. He's Is he 46 or 47 years of age? It is outrageous. Did you see that sign, right? So there's a sign here, they're showing it in Sky Sports, folks. It says the black course is an extremely difficult course. We only recommend it for highly skilled golfers. I saw a thing online where they changed it. The black course is a really difficult course, and we only recommend it for European golfers.
Sure, what? Like... I still think we're not seeing BETPAGE Black as we should.
No,
BETPAGE Black.
Not in its US Open.
It should be a long monster. It should be hazardous if you go left or right.
Rough.
What they've turned
Shane
into
Lowry here
fucking
looks to have hit a really nice shot into 15.
go on, backspin.
Right over the pin.
Unlucky.
25 feet.
Hold on.
Really,
Hold on. Are we getting a little bit of roll?
Go on. Getting better. Come on, Shan. Come down the hill.
Trying.
Come on. It's gathering pace. It's gathering pace.
Oh, what a shot.
Come on.
Shane
Keep
Lowry.
going towards the hole.
Bravo.
It's into 8-10 feet, folks. What an absolute pinch.
Who called it? Paul
Lowry.
O'Connell. Lowry needs to step up. He just fucking did, buddy.
Bryson here with a putt to tie the hole.
This
after
is
Rose's fantastic putt.
This is
just to stay 2 down, folks. To stay 2 down.
As I said on the last, Bryson looked rattled, as in, what do we have to do to win? And now he has to sink this after a brilliant tee shot.
I fancy him to get it.
Has to sink it to stay in the game.
But it's no gimme.
Oh, fuck no. Here we go. Oh, he's missed it.
Missed it.
Oh, God.
He pushes
it was gone. The second
and they're
he hit
3
it.
down.
That game is over.
That game is gone. We can forget about that game anyway. And Fleetwood and Rose look to have stuffed Scheffler and DeChambeau.
Justin Rose has been a fucking
and Scotty
stud.
Scheffler is 0-4. 0-4 in the Ryder Cup 2025. Who could have thunk it, Clive? Who could have thunk it?
In fairness to DeChambeau, the man's played well, but he's 1-4.
He's 1-4.
Yeah, and he's played well.
Good shot in from Thomas to respond to Lowry, but he's 15, 16 feet
just goes to show the lads. Like,
first cut, but just off.
The magic of the cup is to say, like, Fleetwood hits in a belter. DeChambeau hits in a belter. Justin Rose's shot wasn't bad. It was a great shot too. But to stand up then and hold the fucking 15-footer, and you just break the heart of the poor bugger who's hit the great tee shot.
Peter says some guys have done one length before. I didn't know that Bobby Jones did it now, and I'm not saying you're wrong, Peter. And it's definitely been done before. But I suppose not in a while, and you have to say he's been innovative, even in how he thinks about the game.
But even the way he I
must check that up though.
Like
if Bobby Jones did it, I'd be interested to see that because he's one of the greats.
And I cannot. It's Kyle. Oh, who's the long drive? Kyle. Oh fuck, what's his name? One of you in the comments will probably know the long drive champion of the world. Himself and Bryson DeChambeau are great friends.
Jerry is watching on mute while listening to us, but all the women watch us on mute and listen to the golf. They're just here for her charming good looks. Jerry's just here for her wise words.
I love the mega reference. Making American golfers anxious. That's a cracker. That's comment of the fucking day right there.
We had a prize to give. Username Field Empty, which is my favourite username in a long time.
There is an empty can of Guinness on its way to you, buddy. Signed by myself and Shane. You'll have to pay for postage, probably import duties.
When you're home, username. Oh no, you're from Manchester. But
you'll have to pop over for a
ever in
session.
Ireland, there's a pint for you after that one. That is excellent.
That's a cracker.
That is top class stuff.
Fuck lads, my kids. Have you read this one? My kids have built a fort in my bedroom.
No.
Men really can't multitask. Yeah, I'll stick with you guys though. The fort looks safe enough. I know.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, just don't let them walk on the roof of it. They'll be fine.
You ready for a refill, yeah?
I am, yeah, Doc. Sound. Do a lot of our boys not live in America? That is 100% they do. Yeah, most of these lads are in Florida. But you're all these players. It's not the Ryder Cup, say, it used to be. No, it's still class. I mean, Ryder Cup is unbelievable. But it's not. There isn't the rivalry, shall we say, that personal kind of fucking, I got to get this fucker back in 2 years because they don't see each other. These boys are all hanging out every weekend.
The other thing as well is.
And they all live, most of the European boys live there as well. So, like. But look, at the end of the day, you're representing your country, your continent.
But what made it so bitter back in the 80s? And like in the Sevi time and all that, and culminating in Keo Island and all that crack, right? Was the fact that the Europeans felt slighted by the Americans. They felt
nice shot here. Oh, that's a great bunker shot from Schofle, was it? It was, yeah, great shot out.
And there was a bit of a, fuck you, we're every bit as good as you kind of attitude about it. And you had brilliant European golfers at the time, like, Wisdom and Faldo and Langer and like top class golfers. But they all felt that they didn't get the credit that the Americans got. Like. So there was a real chip in the shoulder type stuff there, Whereas that's probably not the case now, but they've more bought into, I'm playing for my country, I'm playing for my golf association, I'm playing for
Oh, he's giving it everything. Oh, what a putt!
Great putt from Justin Thomas.
And now this puts the pressure on Lowry. Massive. This is like
we said he hit a good shot in just off the green. He was about 15, 16 feet, and he sunk it.
And
Lowry needs to step up now. McIlroy saved his hole in the last fucking...
And I mean, no, he pumped that ball.
Green, so he has to step up here.
That ball is travelling. It had to hit the middle of the hole, and he nails it. Now Lowry has to get it.
Lowry has 7 feet here, folks. It's a repeat. 7 feet.
It's a repeat of the last hole.
Yeah, it is. 100%.
You get in there before him. Rose is pumped beyond belief.
Thomas even.
Excuse me, Thomas. I call him Rose.
You did. Shane has the putt here, folks. To tie the hole.
I tell you one thing, this is a knee knocker. This is the definition of a Danny DeVito, like one of the boys said in the comments.
This is 8 feet.
This is an angry little. Yeah, it is probably a bit more than Danny DeVito, all right.
Rory's marker is still there. Is he there for birdie? Do you see the marker 3 feet inside Shane's ball?
Is he there for par?
But sure, he'd have picked it up by now if it was.
Where did I miss Rory's shot into the green?
They didn't show it.
Ah, fuck, they would have shown that Shane if he was that close, surely, no?
Get in! Shane Lowry! Shane Lowry responds to Thomas's, and he's giving it the big one. And he goes for an aggressive two-stepper, but he can't run any farther because he's not fit enough.
The sweat is rolling out of it. That's some fucking putt. Well played, Shane Lowry. Well played. Great shot.
He was borderline heart attack fucking there.
Luke Donald there on hand to congratulate the boys on a well-played hole.
Tommy lives in Dubai, that's a fact, yeah. He flies over and back to the States, still does. And
what
that's definitely part of what's held him back too.
Lovely little putt from that. There was a little bit of a break in that.
That was a great putt.
Falling to the left.
Lowry has been, I have to say, I have to give it to Shane Lowry. I thought after watching him yesterday he was going to be shit in this tournament, and he has stepped up massively today.
He's contributed to a pile of holes now.
Yeah,
he fell out of it in the middle of the round, but he's back again.
No matter what the result, he has played well today.
Early in the round he was spectacular. He fell out of the round a bit. McIlroy took over. When he had
but they're ham and egg and
ham and egg and Shane, you said it.
Third shot here for Ram.
John Ram.
The bunker. He's the same bunker shot Cameron Young. Absolutely.
John Ram gets it to 3.5 feet.
3 feet.
Touch of brilliance there out of the sand.
Lads, this is top class. This is absolutely brilliant.
The level has gone up now, as you would expect from
Sepp Straka here with a long birdie putt.
Proper Ryder Cup golf.
And he takes the pressure off Ram for his 3-footer.
It's exploded in the last 3-4 holes, Shane.
It really has,
the standard has gone
always
through the
does,
fucking... Yeah,
that's why it's so fucking
it's
good.
Amazing.
No, this is missed anyway.
He's pulled that one anyway.
Look, his partner's in tight, so fair enough. And a 9 little 4-footer, Jerry, 100%. I know a few of them too. Yeah, remember the Europeans. You're 100% STS. Like when they were playing in Europe and they were really just meeting for the majors and the Ryder Cup, it definitely brought a bit extra to it.
Just going back on that, Shane, we're just getting confirmation. Ed here's letting us know that Rory's putt was a birdie putt. Yeah.
Oh, was it? Yeah, excellent. But like that was some shot he got inside Shane there. So like Rory's playing great stuff as well. Like.
Yeah, STS. I'd have to agree with you. I think John Ram. No, look. There's a couple of them. Justin Rose is after coming to life.
Johnny, that's taking watch-alongs to a whole new level. That's just watching, Johnny. It's not a watch-along if you're not watching the cup. But you're more than welcome. I'm delighted you're here with us.
No, I tell you,
we're far more entertainment than the Ryder Cup will ever be. I wish.
No, I thought he meant he wasn't watching us.
No. Oh, yeah. Maybe he's just commenting.
He's just going from live comment section to live comment section.
Schauffele here with his birdie putt on the whole Ram is tight on.
Oh, this is the one. Yeah,
5.5 feet.
Schauffele played a lovely bunker shot here. That's a super up and down.
The Ram has his 4-footer to respond to tie the hole.
That's a super up and down from Schauffele from where he was.
If the Ram misses, this goes back to all square.
Not looking good for USA at the moment, folks. Well, obviously, I'm saying that now with Ram's putt to come. I'm just looking at this blue on the board. It's like, Jesus. A sea of blue, as they say.
A sea of blue, Clive.
But still, 3 games, only 1 up.
Come on, Rambo.
This is fucking vital out of John Ram. And I've just praised the man. Oh, God. Don't jinx him. Just take care of business, John. Don't mind what I said.
This is huge.
Massive.
Ram straight in the middle.
Peter Engstrom, I'm making the beer run so I can join the crack. I probably missed the term again, but you know what I mean, Peter? No, you nailed it. Go and get yourself a few beers, join us, and we'll have a bit of crack now for the next hour or whatever long we've left. What time we know? We've more than an hour, I'd say.
There's a good few new people watching, folks, just looking at the numbers, so I'm going to just reiterate, if you're new to the channel, you're very welcome. We would really appreciate a thumbs up on the video to let you know, let us know we're doing all right. And the biggest thing you could do for us is hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to our 500 subscribers. We made a big jump last night, and it'd be absolutely fantastic if we could make another big jump tonight. So if you're enjoying the content, the only thing you can do for us is hit the thumbs up and subscribe. We're not looking for your money. We're looking for your company. We're looking for your comments, and we're looking for you to hit those 2 buttons, and we're happy men.
We're in our own bar. You can't buy us a beer.
You can buy us a beer. The fridge is full.
We'll settle for a subscription.
And it's free.
It's free.
It's not even going to cost you any money.
It's a click of a fucking button.
It's free, folks.
We have one pulled into the send.
Cheers, Jerry. Appreciate that. And we know a good few of you have subscribed, and I know it's a pain to all of us keep saying it, but because we have a good few new people in, we just want to reiterate it. So thank you for your patience.
Tommy Fleetwood pulls one into the bunker there. Opportunity knocks for Scheffler. He's in
Rambo,
the rough.
Ziffy, Rambo. Rambo has been top class. We are looking for liftoff. Field empty. We absolutely are.
You better believe it, folks. Here goes Scheffler.
As the boys in Bob Does Sports would say, all the way to the moon.
Oh, Scheffler's short, and that's not even putting territory. He's going to have to chip. This is the hole that Justin Thomas nailed his putt, isn't it?
Is it a post-dated one, Jerry, or is it is it one for 2037? Like, he's Mr. Jenks in the post.
Right. No, I just want to reiterate, and I hope I'm not repeating what Shane said, but if there's any complaints, if anyone is pissed off over anything, we will accept any complaints written on the back of a €100 note, posted to Wolfhounds Bar, County Clare, Ireland. Make it clear what your issue is on the back of a €100 note, Shane, and we'll go through
or 500.
Yeah, well,
200.
Well, it must be a very serious complaint if it's 500. And we'll go through it, we'll consider it, and we'll...
And if it's a long complaint, just use multiple notes. We'll manage to put them in the right order. There's no problem there.
I will reprimand you, if the complaint warrants.
There's a great story of talking about checks, but there's a great story in Ireland back in the day when...
Justin Rose hits in, and that's a nice shot.
Nice shot into 15.
Yeah,
and he's about 15 foot on the 15th.
Nice.
But when Jack Charlton used to be manager of Ireland, remember after, we'll say, 88 and 90, when he got real... The hype around the Irish team and all that kind of crack, I used to go fishing a lot when he'd be out of competition. But apparently everywhere he went, he played by check.
Yes.
Because he knew they'd never cash it.
Yeah, miserable.
So you said take the check and stick it up behind the bar.
Yeah, they keep it as
a... basically drank and fucking ate for free for about 10 years.
They keep the check as a souvenir. JJ Spawn is hitting a nice tee shot on the par 3. Par 3 14th.
Cheers, Dev. Dave Gowers says, thanks, guys. Great night in. Thanks, Dev. Thanks for joining. Cheers for getting in the comments. Rascal, thanks. Good crack to be here. We're enjoying it ourselves.
Oh, you just can't beat the Ryder Cup.
No, it's top-class stuff. DeChambeau from 114 yards on the 15th hole. He's talking to it.
Oh, this could backspin.
This could backspin in the hole.
Oh.
Is it? Oh, just misses the hole.
What a shot. Boy, it's rolled on about 10 feet or more. It's gone more now.
He's not quite as far as Thomas was, but it's on that same line, though.
Super
it's
shot.
It's an uphill putt. That's a nice putt to have, though.
Yeah, and that was all over the flag.
Shoffley on the 14th.
Spawn is in pretty close. A little bit to the right. Yeah.
And
will the backspin?
Oh, backspin.
Yeah, it's come down. It's come down this slope.
It's a good shot.
It's a look. It's a decent look.
They have 2 good chances there of birdie, to be fair.
And both good putters, yeah.
So.
Played a few courses in Northern Ireland last week.
Second match is the Snake's Head, 100%.
There's Shane. We got Michael here. He's played in Northern Ireland last week. Ardglass, Castle Rock were my favourites, even amidst Portrush and Port Stewart. No way. That's a trip.
That's a trip, Mike. That's some golf courses you played there. I haven't played any of them. I haven't gone up the north playing golf yet, to my eternal shame.
That's there's
so many good courses down south, and it's even for us. It's if we're going away for a weekend like that, we're more likely to go abroad rather than go up north, because you're going to have to go for 2 or 3 days, like, so.
Yeah. But that's kind of the cool thing about Irish golf. You've got
Straka looks to have hit this on a great line if he has the distance. And Straka
nice
hits
shot.
a serious reply. A serious reply.
Oh,
10 feet behind the hole.
He's in McElroy territory there where he sunk his one.
Absolute great shot from Sepp Straka.
Yeah, but I was just saying.
The second Austrian. Did you know he's the second Austrian ever to make the Ryder Cup?
I did not know, Shane. And for a second there, I thought he was the first Austrian to play for Europe.
And who was the first one?
Bringle. Was that his name?
Brent Fischberger.
Yeah, that's the guy, yeah. It was on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, golf trips in Ireland make a lot of sense, because you go to southwest, you get some unbelievable courses. Northeast, unbelievable courses. Northwest, you get all the Donegal courses and Sligo courses.
And you have some good courses on the east coast as well. Like
yeah. Then you have all the Dublin ones, Port Marnock.
Yeah. Louds.
K Club, you've got all those not too far away.
K Club is a great parkland course.
Yeah. So, you know, and I suppose anyone tuning in from America, well, you guys consider
Ram has hit a gorgeous looking shot here. This is fading lovely towards the flag, and another peach, and he's hit it about the same length as Straka, and the Europeans
are in
after
closer.
2 great shots by the Americans are in tighter.
Wow.
And with 2 chances for birdie.
I suppose the point I was just going to say, if you're in America and you're a 3 to 4 hour drive is absolutely nothing to you, Ireland is the country of your dreams for golf, because you're no more than 3-4 hours from.
You looking for the check from Board fucking Falcha as well?
No, I'm just saying, like,
you're dead right,
you consider the size of Ireland, that's what makes it popular, I suppose, for all that.
Well, golly, the reason we started doing this was because we were so fucking sick of listening to the woke shit on Sky Sports where no one had actually given opinions. So there you go. And we figured 2 fellas just having a bit of crack and telling it as it is, drinking a few cans might be somewhat entertaining to someone, but I don't think we ever expected the reaction we got last night. So thanks very much, folks.
Thanks a million.
Mark, you're an Irishman. Just stumbled across your channel. Ain't got Sky. This is great, lads. Excellent, Mark. You're more than welcome. Let us know where you're from, Mark.
Nice one, Michael.
50s Vitter.
Who is this? Sorry.
Jegler looking at 0 and 4, but I presume he means Scheffler.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, yeah. I tell you, if you backed Scheffler to be 0 and 4, what odds would that have been? That would have been 100 to 1. Like.
Did it fucking told you keep your money and get out, you mad bastard.
Sake. Tenner on that would have been more than a few quid.
They'd probably have called the hospital and said, this poor bastard is absolutely after losing it. And Scotty, I think, has lost it. The head is gone.
The head, but sure, you're looking up at the fucking blue on the board. There's nothing. There's no US. We've had one.
Look at the crowd. They're walking out.
One USA chant in 2 hours. It's how long are we on? Are we on 2 hours at this stage? 2.5 hours. One time there was a chant USA since we've come in the air.
But sure, how the fuck could you know? Like, let's cut the fence some slack. It's hard to cheer on fucking an ass whooping, like.
Yeah, Alex, the Ryder Cup is coming to Adair Manor in 2027. Adair Manor is it's in the neighbouring county, Limerick. It's the only good thing in Limerick.
And it's not even quite Limerick City.
But it's a cracking golf course. It was
you've had the privilege.
I played it once, and it's a fantastic course, and it was renovated specifically with the Ryder Cup in mind.
Oh, we should make the plug now. JP, old bit of an old channel going here. If you fancy an old call out there. Imagine having JP in here now for a Ken, and we watching the guy.
I might get a few horse
I'd actually,
tips off him too.
You know what? I'd take JP in here for a Ken. We having a drink before the round of golf in the dare. If I'm being honest,
I'd love to interview the man. I'd say he'd have some serious stories.
Interview. Just come in and have a drink with us, and we have a chat.
I'd love to have a chat with him. Like.
I would never call it an interview. It's a chat over a beer.
Michael, his family in County Down. Saw his family trip with some golf. Nice, Mike. Nice. That 2 birds with 1 stone, as they say.
No, I saw it earlier. Nicely played, Mike.
Lewis McKenzie is hooked. Here we have Justin Rose. He can't do it again, can he?
No
he
way.
Can't do it
Surely
again,
not.
folks. Couldn't do it again. Couldn't do it again.
Don't rip the heart from their chest yet again, Justin.
Rosie! Get the fuck in, Justin Rose. And Tommy Fleetwood is giving it that. You the man. You the fucking man.
It's almost inhumane, folks. It's almost inhumane. Justin Rose has just become
It's like that Simpsons
He's become
meme.
the king of legend.
They're already dead.
Yeah. My God, it's getting cruel. We need a mercy kill at this stage.
I've said it all day. Ruthlessness, lads. That's what I look for in my sportsmen. Sportsmanship 100%. But when you get the fucking chance, you put the foot in the neck and you keep it there until the game is over.
You know what they'll do it to us if they get 100%. The chance. So you got to fucking, when you get your opportunity, what a putt again from Tommy Fleetwood is standing there going, holy shit, Justin. That's fucking 2 records in a row. And then Bryson, after a brilliant tee shot, again, Shane, he had a brilliant tee shot on the last. And here he is, 2 brilliant tee shots in a row.
This is to continue the match,
he has to
from Bryson.
He has to make it to stay in the match.
15 foot to stay in the match.
Bryson's
keep the match
head
alive, but the game is dead.
His head is fried. No, he deserves.
There's no way this is going in.
He deserves to make the putt because he's played superb.
Yeah, he's played
but
great
he's
golf.
just like he's getting hammer blow.
Oh.
He's got it.
Oh, yes. I thought it was short.
What a
That's
response.
brilliant from Bryson.
No,
that is top draw.
This is Ryder Cup golf, folks. This is Ryder Cup at its finest. There is no competition on the planet
that
can compete with this as a spectacle.
Like there's balls on him to sink that.
The best Super Bowl, the best Champions League final, best fucking whatever
100%.
it is. The best sprint race, it's over in 10 seconds. We get 3
The
fucking
only thing
days
that beats it is the All-Ireland hurling final.
All-Ireland hurling final now is if your county is in it,
there
isn't much beating that.
Ireland is still the best. Keegan Bradley me holes, says Shane Judge. Shh. He'd have been better off playing, Shane. That's all I can say.
Wow.
Our time, our place, Jerry. You're a fucking absolutely fact. Mark Robinson is here from Middlesbrough. You're very welcome, Mark.
Justin Rose is... Hold on, we've words going on here. Yeah. We've handbags. One of the Molinaris here is in the spot of bother, I'd say. Yeah.
Paul, you played the old Adair with me before it was done up. I played the new Adair after it was done up.
Scotty Scheffler and Justin having a word here. They're like, it's nothing, man. Let's just get on with the fucking game.
Marquez,
hold on, there's something going on here.
Tommy's caddy is having a right chat with Bryson's caddy.
Oh, they're not happy. Bryson's caddy's got a big tick head in him.
Bryson has a big tick head in him too. Finno, who is Tommy's caddy, who is an absolute legend of the golfing world, is playing peacemaker.
This is still going on. It's still going on.
Justin is giving it the fucking chirping to Bryson.
This is what the Ryder Cup needs.
He's telling fucking Bryson, go shove it up your hole.
Yeah. No, Bryson in fairness did sink a cracking putt in the last. But Bryson's going, I've thrown everything I fucking have, and we're 3 down.
This is what there is always an incident. There is always needle, lads.
It's needed, this, folks. Bryson's caddy won't even look at Justin Rose.
The score, chief executive,
and Tommy Fleetwood,
is 18.5 Europe to 13.5 USA. And in today's Fourballs, McIlroy and Lowry are 1 up on Thomas and Young.
Nice shot in from Young.
Rose and Fleetwood are Dormy, 3 up on Scheffler and DeChambeau with 3 to play. Ram and Straka 1 up on Spawn and Scheffler playing 14. And Hatton and Fitzpatrick 1 up on Burns and Cantlay playing 13.
Shane, massive. McIlroy on 16th. This is his approach.
This is big. He likes it. He's
walking after it. He's got a bit of a smirk on the face. Why wouldn't he? That's a beauty.
Rory sticks it to 4 feet. Absolute peach of a shot.
Oh, Justin
coming
Rose
down the stretch with the pressure on. Rose, after giving it the big one to Bryson, can he find the fairway?
I would imagine the last thing you want to do with Justin Rose is piss him off, because he usually goes a fucking level above. And he's nailed one.
Might just find the right rough.
No, this is the same one as yesterday. There's plenty of fairway there. That's
straight down the middle. Yeah, that's a peach.
That's how you respond to fucking lip. And Justin is half smiling on the tee box. He's like, take that, motherfucker, as he munches his banana. No, you just fucking ruined my hair, man.
Stuff, Gary.
I tried to make him look like the Terminator, and he starts munching a banana. It's hard to fucking, it's hard to look tough eating a banana.
Even a fucking gorilla can't pull that off.
It's like, for fuck's sake, man. It's all about timing.
Even a fucking silverback ate a banana. You fancy hitting him a shot in the jaw.
I'm going to rule he one in the nuts. Oh,
JJ Spawn with a brilliant putt.
Are we back to all square on that one? Oh, no, there's still European putts to come.
Saka still has a putt to come, I think.
Saka.
Great putt, or Straka.
I didn't realise that the Arsenal fucking right wing had filled in for
he can do everything.
the Austrian.
He can do everything.
Great fucking drive from Tommy Fleetwood. As you'd expect from Tommy off the tee, the man is just
finds the fairway as well.
Absolute robot off the tee
prime
box.
position here for the two Europeans on the 16th hole. All they need here is a half in the hole, and the game is over.
John Ram
to tie the hole, 10 feet.
After JJ Spawn.
He can't do it again, can he?
Straka will have a putt after him. Should he
can't do it again.
Hardly, John.
He can't do it again. John Ram! John Ram! Making a show me for saying that McIlroy's been the best player in the Ryder Cup. John Ram sinks another 12-footer.
How many
to
blows?
Tie the game. Every time the Yanks get a putt, the Europeans pour one in straight.
How many fucking?
This is unbelievable.
How many psychological blows can a fucking team take? Cantley. Oh, it's lit! He walked it in. He walked it in, and it said, "Fuck you, Patrick. I'm not going into there." Oh,
he's no Justin Rose. He doesn't. He hasn't earned the right to walk into his putts life because he hasn't won a fucking major.
Oh man, will you do me a favour? I was thinking about this last night. Who won the major where John Ram got COVID and he was fucking miles?
It wasn't
ahead?
the major. It was the memorial.
Oh, it wasn't. Was it Cantley won it? Didn't no?
It was Cantley.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was the major.
No, it was the.
Oh, Ram went out the week after, or 2 weeks later, was it, and won the major?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Okay. I was trying to clear it up because you said to me last night Cantley hadn't won. I was like, did he not win the one where Ram got fucking COVID?
It's always the young Caddy's head. You're dead right.
Do you know what? I'm going to take my fucking head off.
Great putt from Young.
I'll take my head off to
and he sinks the birdie putt, and now Rory has his 4-footer to tie the hole.
Young and Thomas
they have fought like dogs now, to be fair.
Absolute quality today. Young has gone up in my estimation, and my respect for Young.
No, Duddy, it wasn't. There was a mate of mine in town, believe it or not.
Great drive from DeChambeau. That looks like a fucking huge one. Oh, but he's in
Andy
there.
Box reckons buy some shares in Kleenex. There'll be a lot of crying in the US tomorrow. Jesus. You might be right there.
Hold on. Oh, here we go. Hold on. They're shaking on here with Tommy.
He should get a fucking slap in the jaw, Bryson. Fucking big tick head and him, dirty prick.
I don't know what happened there, but if you're falling out with Tommy Fleetwood, something is desperately wrong with you.
If you're going at Tommy Fleetwood, you're in the wrong, and that's an absolute fact. But that fucking caddy would most seriously want to slap in the jaw. And Molinari here is taking no shit. Take your finger out of his face, you dirty fucking prick. I'd break that finger if you had it inside my face like that, and that's a fucking fact.
Easy, Shane. Shane, it's a golf tournament. What we have here is Fourballs.
Rory to tie the hole.
And Rory!
After a peach of a shot in, and to be fair to Young, put the pressure on and Rory responds.
Yeah.
Top class stuff.
Fairness to Young, he hits a fucking superb putt. Puts a little bit of pressure on McRae, makes no mistake. They're still bitching him on, and Molinari's trying to have a word here with DeChambeau's caddy going, will you fucking chill out?
It's not DeChambeau's caddy,
fucking
Scheffler's. It's Scheffler's caddy.
But DeChambeau's caddy...
Pray for Ted Scott.
DeChambeau's caddy has a fucking issue there going back. He wasn't even looking at him when they were trying to talk to him. Tommy Fleetwood's walking down the fucking... to the fairway here going, I couldn't give a shit.
I'm just going to bet you on the match. Shane, look at this. Shane Lowry by pumping the chest.
Speaking of...
The man boobs going everywhere. That's fucking top class stuff.
Speaking of baboons, shit. I'm joking, Shane Lowry. Shane Lowry has produced when we needed him now, in fairness. Little off kilter, yes, to be fair.
Cheers, username field empty. He's reminding everyone to hit the like button. We'd appreciate it.
If you get a chance, folks, we'd really appreciate it. Like, subscribe, comment even. Let us know where you play. Let us know where you play.
For sure, the inevitable. He starts everything with a thumbs up from Mo Salah, which I also like. Jerry says Trump just rang. He wants a recount.
Jerry's coming out with some crackers tonight.
We're winning this bigly, Jerry. They're winning it bigly. Boom! Dryson put it into outer space.
Yeah, Ed, the failed walk-in was cringe out of Kentley. God love him. Jesus Christ.
Rory doesn't always get along with 4-footer. He doesn't, Michael, but he is today.
We're on an ad break, folks, in case you're wondering. We're just waiting for coverage back, so we're checking comments here now.
Johnny says he can't believe you don't hear this shit on Sky Sports.
Sure,
and that's why, you know.
What you get on Sky? Nick Doherty gone, and it's the definition of excellence.
In fairness, it might be the one thing that I agree with Trump on. The mainstream media isn't going to tell you the fucking truth, but you'll hear it here in Great Dad Sports, folks. You will hear it here in Great Dad Sports.
What you have to understand is Nick Doherty has to walk in after the Sky TV fucking production and go and meet all these lads face to face.
So they're
all playing together, sure.
And even look on the soccer and the rugby, and I have a big issue with this in all the podcasts, right? And they just stop short of criticism all the time. And in fairness, you go back to the great days in Ireland. We were blessed here in Ireland to have brilliant punditry, particularly in the soccer and the rugby down through the years on our national podcast.
And then it went woke, and they
got rid of all the old boys who used to just come in and give their fucking opinion and say what they want. And if they thought you were shit, they tell you they were shit. Now there was no cursing, but they gave it you between the two eyes if you deserved it.
It was honest punditry.
They've gotten rid of all of them, and it's a fucking scandal to God. And that's a fact.
Christ, you watch Irish sport now?
The people in Ireland grew up expecting to hear absolute raw honest truth, listening to soccer coverage, listening to rugby coverage, listening to our GA coverage, and now we don't get it. We get all these softcocks who are fucking mates with these fellas who will not say anything bad about them, and whatever about the GA, they're amateur and I can accept that, but for the professionals, the soccer and the rugby players, you're playing there, you're there to be criticised. If you're not up to standard, you need to be called out in it. End of story.
End of. And for years, we've all watched Premier League soccer in England, say, for example. You get these lads coming on, doing the punditry, doing the whole lot, going, this fella and that fella has been useless. But they will never call out the lads from their same fucking nationality because, I'm friends with him, so I can't say he's been fucking useless. So you'd see an awful lot in English Premiership fucking punditry. They'll call out the lads from fucking Europe and South America.
This looks to be on a great line. Sorry, folks.
Hatton is after hitting.
Another peach right behind the hole. It bag spins to about 8 or 10 feet. That's a real good birdie chance on 14. Really good birdie chance in the par 3.
And I suppose what we're touching on here, Shane, is we don't care where you're from. We'll say you're great or you're useless. It doesn't matter.
Well, I'm not mates with any of these people. I've not,
this looks on line 2
we've
from
no relationships to protect, Clive, and that's absolutely fine. And I don't ever want to have relationships to protect.
Cantlay's hit a lovely one in as well. Cheers,
Hatton, Mark Robinson. Appreciate that.
Cantlay and Hatton around the same distance, opposite sides of the flag. Lowry is after. Is that fucking?
Jerry, you're never getting.
Lowry's hit a beauty.
Forget about it. Lowry with a peach to 6-7 feet. On 17.
Whatever way the camera angle was there, I thought he was after
could win the match.
I thought he was after shanking the fucking thing miles right.
That's a great shot for Shane Lowry. He's played some great golf tonight. Great golf. Hats off.
Hats off to Lowry. Hats off to Lowry. We gave the men dogs abuse last night.
Wow. What a fucking shot from Burns.
Fucking nowhere.
From off the green.
And Cantlay was in tight, so it doesn't matter now. It's all down to Hatton's putt.
Rory. This is drawn in nicely. This is a chance. Spin.
Backspin. Never moved.
He just missed the ridge.
Right over the fucking flag.
Like, that had to look great in the air. It's still inside 15 feet, but
Rory seems to be getting dogs abuse compared to most other lads. They're trying to get in decent. Well, they know they'll get a reaction over him, I suppose. Probably the worst thing he could have done today was to curse back at the crowd.
Fucking dead right. Rose just off the green, not his best.
We'll forgive you, Justin, for one average shot, considering the magic you've produced in the last fucking... How many holes do you know? He's been unreal.
Thanks, Jerry. With talk like that, you might score when we meet you.
Jerry, we're becoming best friends. That won't backspin either. The green is so soft, the ball is just landing fucking...
The slope seems to be more the left side of the pin rather than the right side of the pin.
Scheffler
has to go close here from 175 yards on the 16th hole.
How are we doing for Tini?
They're 3 down. We're fine. There's still a few there. Middle of the green, and that's not going to get it done, Scotty. That is not going to get it done.
I'm going again, Shane. Yeah, it's true.
Jesus, Keller, your bladder is fucking tiny. Thomas. This looks to be on a great line from Justin Thomas. This could be stone dead. Stone dead. And Justin Thomas puts the ball to 6 inches. Absolutely top class out of Justin Thomas on the 17th hole with Lowry in tight. Serious pressure now on Shane and Rory to keep their one-up lead going down 18. That could be a big swing. And 3 of these games are still in the balance, folks. Thanks very much, Finton. Really appreciate the comments. I don't know about that, Gary. Stephen Johns, you're very welcome. And Ozzy watching from Hawaii, you're very welcome. And if you haven't hit that subscribe button, Stephen, smash it. Oh, who hit that? DeChambeau hits a horrendous shot well over the green. And Scheffler is not in a good position, and that should be Fleetwood and Rose to see out that game, because the pair will surely do them. Colm is saying we're still not at 100 likes. You keep flogging them, Colm. Oh, Hatton misses his chance. That's big. And that's back to all square, because Burns had already hit in that great shot from off the green. He'd already sunk it. Hatton had the chance to reply, and that's the first time Europe haven't gone back in on top of America in a while. And this could be just turning here, folks. Good shot in here from JJ Spawn, and if this hits the hill, this could get really close. It's picking up momentum. 10 feet, 5 feet. Oh, that's a top-class shot from JJ Spawn. In fairness to Justin Thomas, he is doing everything here to quieten the crowd as Rory hits his putt, and I will give him great credit for it. Rory! Oh, it slides by!
I'll take the slag, and sure, I made the mistake earlier, broke the seal, can't stop pissing. What can you do? Some nights you go out, you have 7 pints, you piss once. Some nights you go out, you piss after.
Cheers, some mother do have him. What a great username. Shoffley.
Finton, great to hear from you.
I called him out already.
Thanks again, everyone.
I've gotten down as far as Gary 222 there. So.
It's great to have so many on board.
With another belter in the same hole as Spawn.
There's some quality.
It looks like that hole is going to go back to all square. Hatton missed his chance to go in on top of Burns. Lowry has to get this here.
Hatton missed the putt.
So we could be gone from up in 4 to tied in 3 if Lowry misses this.
Yeah. It's amazing. It's amazing that
this is huge
for Lowry. Momentum and everything. It just
Lowry
has to drop.
Yeah, Lowry! Shane fucking Lowry!
That's what you fucking do, Shane.
1 up going down 18, a half point secured. That is massive from Shane Lowry. He has had an absolutely unbelievable afternoon.
Yeah. Let's just put it out there. Shane Lowry has come of age today.
See that one there, folks? You see that one? The Irish boys aren't letting the side down.
And I'm delighted for Lowry
because he loves the Ryder Cup.
Yeah. And he has the fight in him. But
for anyone that doesn't know, Shane Lowry's dad won an All-Ireland football title. It's our GA here. We've got hurling and Gaelic football. He's won an All-Ireland. His uncles have won All-Irelands. He loves team sport. He grew up in team sport. And this means, I think, more to him than most.
His dad's a fucking legend.
A
legend in his county.
His dad and his uncle were top-class footballers.
Our equivalent of
Gaelic
your states.
Footballers.
Yeah. So, for him to do what he's done.
Jerry's calling it 11-5 after today's session. I take it, Jerry. Chief Executive is looking at the channel and he's waving his son to play the...
Oh, that's gone on a bit
Marinamus course in New Zealand. Keep it loose. We're doing our best to keep it loose. You're very welcome, Chief Executive.
Tommy Fleetwood has left himself a little stinky one back here. Now, there are 3 holes to the good, but still, you want to kind of fucking end that as quick as you can. Where to watch? What's this, Shane? Have you addressed all these? You have?
Rory hasn't carried Lowry, Brighton. Not today. Not today. They've both been good at times.
Oh, wow. Is that? I think I've seen that on YouTube. Have I? Did you say that Marua, is it?
I'm not sure
that course in New
Tahiti
Zealand.
is the one in New Zealand that I
There's,
watched a good bit of. So
there's an American fella there, is it Zach something? He plays an awful lot of the courses around New Zealand, and he's got a YouTube channel going there for years. He's he's a guy that keeps playing the Stingers on YouTube. He's fucking,
he's class.
Yeah, he's class. But he plays a lot
Rosie
of those
here
courses.
again. Oh, he can't do it, Rosie. No, he can't do it.
That was tricky spot.
Yeah, it was. But he's there for the par, though. All they need on this hole is par, like.
Brian Flannery, great to hear from you. Yeah, Scheffler. It was Shane touched it earlier. I think there's a lot to be said for it. Scheffler and Tiger are of the same breed.
Same breed.
And it's not kind of a slate them in any way. They're so self-focused. It's
Rory and
their
Shane
career
hit the fairway here, and you'd have to think that this is over.
Aye, but that's all you're looking for here.
Shane
has nailed one down the middle. I think maybe slightly to the right. Oh no, that's good. Yeah. That's all you have to do.
Shane hits the fairway. All he'll have in there is 100, 120 yards.
That's all you're looking for, like. Ask the question of him, you know.
The handshake between Fleetwood and Bryson could be very interesting.
Oh, yeah. Or the caddies will be priceless. I hope Eduardo Molinari is there now just to start his shit again. Listen again from the Rocky Mountains in Colorado. Subscribed. Home courses, the Raven at Three Peaks. Sounds class. Thanks a million, Chaser. Lads, put up something so we can send you the price of a pint. This is as good as a night in Vicker Street. This is deadly.
If we can get
well, we'll be here tomorrow, my man.
If we get to 500 subscribers, folks, then at that stage you'll be able to send us the price of a pint. So that's the
Oh, that's it. Yeah. If we get to 500 subs, you might be able to fucking even buy a hat.
Bryson to win the hole, and he comes up short. How do you come up short? How do you come up short? You're 3 down with 3 to play.
Was it? It was Scheffler.
Oh, it was Scheffler, sorry. 3 down with 3 to play and you come up short.
Oh, no, it was Bryson. It just showed Scheffler looking away in disgust.
He came up short. He's the fucking putt to win the hole.
But Scheffler can't open his fucking mouth. No, Bryson's been carrying
Rory with a monster may just catch the left rough, but huge drive. No, middle of the fairway.
Superb. Peach. And I think, to be fair, a lot of people hate on Bryson DeChambeau. I think he's answered a lot of critics again today. Or again this weekend. Bryson DeChambeau.
But it hasn't been enough.
But I mean, he's a brilliant golfer. But you're listen. I think myself, right? I think he was let down with partners. Scheffler's been stink again. Bar maybe a handful of holes. Scheffler's been stink. Now you're playing with Scheffler. You're thinking this guy is going to get everything. I'm just going to fucking try and hold on to his coattails.
No, hold on. This is huge. Tommy here with a putt to win the match. It's 7 feet, folks.
And if anyone
it's
deserves,
no gimme.
If
I would love Rosie's had his moments. I want this for Tommy. No, I want it for Tommy.
Rose has been superb. Tommy, take the plaudits.
Oh, lips out.
Oh, dirty fucking lip.
It lips out, folks.
Oh.
No, the Yanks aren't in, but Rosie has to putt.
Like a hooker,
he can't do it again. He can't do it again.
Like a hooker's mustache, Shane. A dirty lip. Oh, poor bastard. Show me out with a kender, will you?
That's what I mean.
Come on, Justin, put this fucking thing away with you.
Sorry, folks, he got me there.
Come on.
Come on, Rosie.
He deserves a shot. Oh yeah, I better not say that because I thought Flammy. I called it.
Justin Rose, take a bow, go and hit that fucking caddy and slap into the jaw.
Let's see this.
He shakes Scheffler's hand.
Unfair surprise.
Is there going to be a handshake? There's a handshake between Ted Scott and there's.
Hold on.
Bryson.
No, it's all very
no handshake with Fleetwood yet. No handshake with Rose yet.
Oh, Bryson.
Yeah.
No, he was handshaking.
No. He hasn't handshaked the 2 boys. As far as I'm aware, can anyone clarify whether Bryson has shook the hand of Rose and Fleetwood? Because I did not see it.
What actually happened? What's all the shit about?
I don't know, but I can't wait for the interviews.
I can tell you one thing. Hold on. Rose is shaking hands.
Rosie went and phoned him, and now Rosie's shaking the head and telling him he's a goal.
Yeah, I can tell you one thing.
Tommy has not shaken his hand.
Justin Rose is just a fucking machine, Shane. And I know, I was going to say, I'll tell you one thing. Justin Rose will not be probably in all of his Ryder Cups, as content with a fucking 4-ball victory than he is after this. With that shit that's
I'm
after
gonna
happening.
say it here now, right?
With that shit that's after happening.
If Justin Rose is not in contention for, and I'd love to see him in a Dare banner, even at 49. But if not, give him the fucking captaincy. Give it to him.
The man is a fucking
Give him
legend.
captain of a Dare manor.
Hold on. Get him! Same striker!
John Ram!
No, Straka!
Ram!
No, Straka nailed the putt.
They keep going to the partner. Fuck me. Sepp Straka, you beaut.
Great putt.
Putt here for Shaflet to tie the hole. They're
Great
one down.
putt.
This would be huge. Misses this and it's all over.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
got
yeah,
it.
to be
He's
fair,
got it.
he got it,
In
to be
fairness.
fair.
In fairness, they're a steady pairing. There's very little in that game. Spawn and Shaflet have been fucking brilliant as well today.
Username, if we got this 4-0, I'll sing.
Oh,
We
Jesus.
suck, said an American. Boston Brian.
Hold on. Oh, I want to hear this. Here we go. Interview, folks. Interview with Justin Rose, Tommy Fleetwood. Yeah. We'll explain now shortly. Listen here to an interview.
So it was a fuck up over the putt.
Yeah. So Justin Rose was
Justin
basically
had a cut because they walked in on top of his line.
Yeah, he was lining up for his putt, and the Americans and their caddies were checking out their putt lines and the whole lot and doing their fucking whatever it is they do. And he was like, okay, they came in, they did it, and he let them off, and they fucked off. And he went to line up his putt, and they came in to check the line again, and he was like, for fuck's sake, will you have some respect while I get ready to putt?
Just like it noted, this is the first time I've peed. You soft fuck killer.
What he fails to realise is he's broken the seal now, so he's going to be out every 20 minutes. Oh, I made that fuck up drinking too much water earlier. That's my excuse, anyway. Tommy Fleetwood, sorry, no, he's just been interviewed as well. Tommy Fleetwood, what a performance. Justin Rose. I'm actually... well, it needed a bit of needle in the whole match anyway, so... I thought it was something a bit more controversial than fucking someone standing in my eye line while I get my putt ready. But look, at the same time, was it deliberate? They stood out in front of him. He was trying to... it was his turn to putt, so he was trying to go, and he said they came out the first time, and he said, fair enough, it's kind of a bit inappropriate, and they fucked off. He went to go again, and they came out a second time. So then his caddy and him kind of said, will you fuck off, like? So you kind of have to respect that. And then it went kind of a bit handbagsy then, and they were all bitching and moaning. And I think Eduardo Malinari came up then to try and intervene, and they all tried to fucking get, I wouldn't say physical, but Scheffler's caddy was getting really shitty. Bryson now is, jeez, there's still shit going on here afterwards. The match is over. Bryson is trying to tell the cameraman to piss off. Anyway, let's have a look at comments, shall we? Oh, sorry, excuse me, no, we'll go back. Thomas is about to hit in here on hole 18. 98 yards. This has to be a good one. I'll get to comments in a while. Seal broke, yeah, as you said, Boston Brian. Oh, Thomas. Oh, Jesus, fierce unlucky with backspin. Thomas actually hit a belter in, but just backspun the shit of it, basically, just off the green, but... yeah, looked really good for a while there. Ryder Cup to Euro. Come on, yeah. Have a good night, Eddie. Appreciate all the comments. Yeah, good man, Shane. Great shot. Europeans are all class, top to bottom. Lots of respect for this from this yank. Appreciate that, Boston Brian. Yep. We've lost Eddie, Shane. He's gone. It's great crack. Why only 324 subs, 260? Well, sure, Johnny. Look, if anybody watching fancies subscribing, we'd love to have you. Love to have you on board. Unfortunately, we don't get Ryder Cup every single week, but look, it's some event though. Jesus. We do sports. We do sports reviews every Monday night for the week sport. We're considering getting into a bit of NFL. We're very new to it. We've always we respected NFL, Shane. I think we're fair to say that we all really like the game, but we just don't know enough about it. But, you know, if we'd enough...
It's probably the best sports TV show there is. So.
If we'd enough people kind of watching with us, we'd give it a go for sure. Say hello to the Aussie Navy lads, you langer.
Hello, Aussie Navy.
Graham Potter sacked, yeah, that's right.
Oh, he's gone, is he?
Oh, Potter was sacked today.
I didn't hear that, no.
Oh, shit, I missed. How did McIlroy shot go there?
I didn't see it, sorry. I was just looking at the comments.
Thomas Beck spun off
the green.
Sorry,
folks, and look, there's piles of comments coming in, and we really appreciate them. So if we missed anyone, we're really sorry. We are trying to get through them all, so... If we don't get through them quick enough, sometimes we miss them. So sorry about that. Sometimes the golf takes over, folks, and that has to be understood.
And I see the comments in the corner of my eye pop up, and next thing, a bunch of people comment at the same time, and it flies up. So it's hard to track all of them. But just, I hope you all know we really,
Jerry,
we're really grateful for that.
Excellent, I missed that. So.
For you all joining us this evening. Cantley, this is important. Oh, he's got it.
Pissing like the Torah Herod. No,
hold on, Shane.
Fine, no.
Hold on. Here we go. This could be one up.
This could be one up. And you know what? Hatton and Fitzpatrick don't deserve it. Did we fall out with the Australian Navy, Mackie? Do we? Sorry about that, boys. We must have missed it. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, Eddie, boy. Yeah. Thanks a million, Eddie. Give our regards to all the rest of them in Bahrain.
Celtic lads? We haven't done a Celtic game yet, but I sure wouldn't mind doing a Celtic game. So we might do an all-firm game at some stage this year, or maybe a Hearts game, considering they're going so well.
Well, the hope in time would be that we'd be here doing a Celtic game, and it'd actually be one of the crew would be at the game and getting in touch with us from the fucking stands dock while they're there, you know.
Boston Brian's family are from Cork and Killarney.
Oh, cool.
Mate of ours in the comments there, even though he's a Clare lad, but he's living in Killarney, Mr. Brendan McMahon. He's keeping Killarney safe down there as a member of
Cameron Young has probably hit his only bad shot of the week there, a shitty chip out of the rough. Probably had a terrible lie, in fairness. Hatton? Yes!
Get in, Tyrrell Hatton. That is a fantastic response to stay all square.
Tyrrell Hatton.
That is super stuff. He's been brilliant.
But he must just be a fucking nightmare to play against in a match play situation. Like,
are we drunk, Grandmaker?
Because
Jesus Christ, this is only handy if you can. Will you stop?
He never fucking goes away. He's there in every hole. He doesn't hit any wild shots.
He's one of them fellas you get in a row with him. You could, every time you knock him down, he'd get fucking back up.
I'd say so. You'd want to be hitting him a good one. I'd say
Jesus,
to take him
you couldn't get to the end of him, I'd say.
Yeah. He just has that terrier in him, you know, and you need that.
Well, Javid Khan says you'll never walk alone. Cheers, Javid. All Liverpool fans welcome in the house. All fans of all colours welcome, as long as you can take a slagging.
Great call, Johnny. Change the scoreboard. Yep. Just do a little bit of a...
What's to change the scoreboard? Our scoreboard. Sorry. Apologies.
Yeah. Sorry about that, folks.
We are 9.5, 3.5, folks.
Trying to be a professional outfit here after all.
Here we have Young for his birdie. He's got about 20 feet.
No, it's Justin Thomas, actually.
Oh, it's Thomas.
They've clicked the wrong button.
And he misses it, and he puts it 6 feet by, but he had to go for it.
Do you know what, Johnny? It just proves my point with technology. And they've
Rory
the match. It's all over. Bravo. Fucking top class. And in fairness, Young and Thomas gave him everything they fucking had.
You'll never beat the Irish. You'll never beat the Irish.
Don't make us start singing fucking Ole anyway. Wow, 10.5, 3.5, with 2 matches left. Jesus,
the biggest lead ever heading into Sunday singles, as it stands right now, with 2 games still on the course.
I'm going to applaud Shane Lowry. I gave him a bit of fucking abuse last night. He was exceptional.
Absolutely top class. Out
and Rory McIlroy took dog's abuse today and fucking produced
and took it all out. Fucking Lowry gives it the big one. He's giving the chest out. Rory is swinging a putter. The fucking hats are going.
They found
this is top class.
They found a little section of European fans, and by God, they're going to fucking.
Shane Lowry's dad comes out and gives him a hug. There is the legend.
There's the legend himself, the Offaly legend.
The Offaly rover.
That man stuck a goal in our Ireland final, Doc, was it?
I think he scored in an Ireland final, yeah.
Was it to Pete Kerry? One of the biggest.
Joe Humphreys knew he'd be back tonight, lads. Couldn't stay away. Some meltdowns going on. Joe, look after. And to be fair, the reason we are back tonight is because of E. Not necessarily because of the golf. Our plan all week was to do Friday and Sunday.
100%, yeah.
And the reaction that we had here last night, we felt we had to come on. So that's down to E, not down to us. So thanks
a million, everyone. We literally were doing Friday and Sunday, and it was so good and so enjoyable last night. We said we have to come back.
100%. Yeah.
Couldn't. I wouldn't have slept, lads.
No.
I wouldn't have slept, Shane.
No, it wouldn't have felt right, Clive.
No. I probably would have still have had the 5 or 6 cans watching it on TV.
Had them anyway. Cheers, Brian. You're welcome.
Eddie Deegan. They have a GA club in Bahrain, Shane.
They have GA clubs all over the world.
If you're looking for a tasty corner / full forward.
I wonder, is that Kevin Doyle in the comments, the Irish striker formerly of Reading, and where else did he play? QER.
Who's this, Doc?
Kevin Doyle.
Kevin, the Dialer.
The Dialer. Is that the Dialer himself?
No way, Dialer.
Get in, Dialer. Laura D, 10.5. Yes, absolutely, Laura. The Irish boys did not let him down.
Yeah.
A shot of whiskey for every pint. Jesus Christ, you're trying to kill us.
We'll start with the Delmore.
Boston, Brian, don't rub it in. We have to rub it in a little bit, Boston.
Come on, Brian. You'd be rubbing it into us if it was the other way. Come on. And it's all part of the fun.
Field Empty says this is the Trump factor. I said Trump is not going to be there tomorrow anyway because he doesn't do losers. 11-5 at Whistling Straits. No, maybe it was, but sorry, you're right. The biggest recovery was 10-6, so 11-5 is at Whistling Straits. You're dead right, Zvifty. Brian Flana, tomorrow is just a lap of honour. You're not wrong there, Briney. Pints for the Europeans, water for the Yanks. You're not wrong there, either.
We have the football tomorrow. Who's playing tomorrow? Oh, are you talking,
he's talking NFL?
Fair enough.
Rainwater, Rainmaker, are you talking NFL, are you?
Let us know what teams are playing.
FaZe Ran, 1-2-4-9, 2 up now, get in there. They hosted.
I know they're hosting, but it's time to go. Yeah. My wife asked, can you give Armagh? Come on, Armagh. All-Ireland champions last year in the football. What a fucking year for Armagh.
I love Geezer, and we give it the salute to the Armagh boys. I was up there last year. Kid had a golf tournament in Armagh City at Cucullins, so shout out to any of the Cucullins lads, and they're keeping hurling alive up there, and they have a great time for the Armagh boys.
Oh, it was a great year. You had Armagh to football.
No team has ever lost 10.5 or more. No, the biggest turnarounds have been 10-6, Medina and Brookline. Cheers, Tom. As I said, it's down to you, not down to us. So.
100%, yeah.
Arabian Celts, what a great name for the GA club in Bahrain.
Arabian Celts, class.
One's linked to Arsenal, says Robbie Dunn. I presume he's talking about Kevin
Doyle. Loving the passion of the Ryder Cup. Oh, you can't beat it. Oh, there's nastiness after coming in there now in the last 20 minutes.
Says, never been to Ireland, but loved your coverage today. Well, John, book a flight, book a golf trip, come to Ireland, have a few pints, and if you are coming, stick as a comment. You never know, we might come and meet you for a pint.
John, don't be silly. Fly into Shannon, have a couple of pints in Ennis, and head to Galway. I can give the best advice I can give to any American out there who's half thinking of coming to Ireland. Stay the fuck away from Dublin.
100%.
Stay away from Dublin.
Overpriced, overrated.
But it's not even the real Ireland. You got to get into the West Coast.
You have to get to the West.
If you have the time, travel the West Coast. You go down as far as Cork. Go Cork, Kerry, Clare. Get a bit of Limerick in. Galway. Mayo, Westport and Mayo, brilliant.
Fair play to Bad Blood. He's coming back to pay respect after his Bad Mountain Roar earlier on. We appreciate it, Bad Blood.
We acknowledged
anyone that can hold her. We all get it wrong every now and again, so that's no problem. Paul O'Connell, hurling training in Dubai, clubs everywhere around the world. You went hurling training in Dubai, Paul. You can go hurling training when you're in fucking Clonlara. Will you stop?
It was on your fucking doorstep, you bollocks. Shane Lowry, take a bow, son. Said about them Yanks like a dog eating beetroot. Great show, boys.
Kevin Doyle is another Brighton man. He's not the Wexford Kevin Doyle, but you're still welcome. And what a great name.
And Andrew's a Celtic fan. Frank Sinatra should be playing. Yeah, you fucking said it, Laura.
It my way.
Nice, Doc. Nice. Hold on, I'll get the guitar off the wall. It's not like USA. I think that's a great point, Rainmaker. It's not like USA are even playing bad. Europe are just playing amazing.
I think fair point.
I think today was one of those. This evening session in particular, USA turned up in an awful lot of games and were still beaten. Like Burns and Cantley weren't terrible. Thomas and Young were brilliant, and they lost 2 up.
Fezran wants to sweep.
I thought DeChambeau played very well today, and like I said it to you earlier, there around the 15th or 16th hole, or whatever it was, DeChambeau hit 2 amazing approach shots into the greens, and got outputted before he even got to his ball. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Patrick Van Carney says, Tralee, I presume you're talking about the golf club. As they said it last night, they said the front 9 was designed by Arnold Palmer and the back 9 was designed by God. We've been lucky enough to play it with our good friend Brenda McMahon there in the comments on the Garda Golf Society.
Appreciate that, Mac. What harm I've time for Keegan Bradley? They're fucking sticking the camera in his face now.
Absolutely fantastic course. But my two favourites in the West are Lahinch and Ballybunion. So Ballybee's number 1 just, but Lahinch is my home county. So.
Where do you rate Old Head of Kinsale?
3rd. Best overall experience, but not best golf course.
No, I accept that. Yeah. Kinsale is jaw dropping, but I get where you're coming from. It's not genuine links. Kinsale is it's different.
No,
it's not Parkland.
Best
it's not
overall
links,
experience.
But the setup they have, the resort, the restaurant, the clubhouse.
We were lucky enough to stay there.
The condition of the course, amazing.
They were doing good deals. It was back around COVID time, and there was no Yanks around, obviously, and that kind of stuff. So we got to play there for relatively cheap and stay there for relatively cheap. So we actually played there twice.
Schauffele going, Shane.
Oh, shaves the hole for Schauffele. Great putt.
Great effort.
Fair enough, Paul. It went off. You can say you did it, Paul, and that's all that counts.
Yeah, it really is amazing.
Cheers, Pandreas. He says, you gents are hilarious. I'm not sure about that, but we try and keep you entertained anyway. Thanks for the great coverage.
Well, I think all we're doing is what...
You're both kissed with the Blarney Stone. Well, I've never kissed the Blarney Stone, but I can definitely talk.
I got an awful rash off that fucking thing. I wouldn't go...
That was just on your cock.
That's a rash. I touched it with the wrong appendage. I said, I'm never going back to that cunt of a stone again.
Sorry, Stolen Boy 32, is it?
Pandris, we really appreciate the positive comments. But
he's American.
We're literally just a couple of regular dudes. We're trying to send out the vibe. We're just like lads down their local bar, watching a bit of sport, having a few beers, pulling the piss out of each other, pulling the piss out of whoever else is with us.
You're all originally European, so of course you can shout for Europe.
Tonight
you're all immigrants.
We have the pleasure of being joined by so many people with us. So we get to pull the piss out of you get to pull the piss out of us, and
we get to pull the piss out of each other too.
This is magic. It's magic, folks. So keep it coming. If you're new, if you happen to be joining late, we don't mean to scare you or anything.
Frazian is from Sunderland.
Hit subscribe, throw in a comment.
Where in God's name is Sunderland? Oh, Sunderland, I presume that's fucking supposed to be. Did you forget an in there?
Shane, Spawn to win the hole. To win the hole. He has to get it.
This looks good.
It looks good.
Oh, Josh shaves the hole from Spawn, and he's played really well. He's a Northern American that has played well.
Schauffele's played well.
Yeah.
But DeChambeau played well, but Scheffler wasn't fantastic for a lot of
rounds. Check the text in case there's anything that we missed or...
On the which, sorry? Oh, yeah.
Must be you, I'd say.
But I think it's a great point that was made there by Rainmaker. America have played well this evening. It's just... Justin Rose had one of his fucking Justin Rose periods there for about 5-6 holes where he's just on a different planet.
The Inevitable says the Americans are only chasing the dollars. You could be right. Zwifty, Bradley finally put his best team out and they still got stuffed. Kevin Doyle says he loves the chicken story last night. Well, that's just a true story, so there you go. In the end, the wives are the real winners, lol. Fair enough, Radmaker. Killer Dunny says the storm got a rash off of you, Killer. The HSE had to close it down, Dunny.
Hold on.
Fucking STD outbreak in the southwest of Ireland.
Oh, well, talk about STDs.
Fucking thing went international.
Talk about STDs. How many males out there, how many males watching this evening have received letters in the post for 10 years? 10 years, actually, sorry, 15 years, asking you to come in and do a smear test. Have any of you ever in your life got a letter in the post to come in, please? We're very worried. You should do a smear test of your vagina.
Stop identifying as females, like, it might stop happening, you know.
I've been getting these fucking letters.
Well, they've been sent to an Olive Keller instead of a Clive Keller.
No, yeah. And I said, they've made a fuck up here. Anyway, they're sending them there they've mixed up Clive with fucking Olive. It's been a typo. But actually what happens is, and this is a fact, Shane, it's Miss Clive Kelleher.
Yeah.
It's not Olive. It wasn't a typo.
Your parents just didn't tell you were born that way at birth. So what can you do? Like,
at this stage, I'm half thinking of walking in with the ball bag and just dropping it down and going, get the fucking thing over with.
Fraser Wren has said his family from Donegal. You should, Clive, you should.
I'm sorry if that's kind of a bit gross rating, but
up there as well.
100%, I have enough vaginal smear letters to fucking light a fire for everyone watching in the fucking comment section. It's a fact.
I know. I've seen him. 1,000 times better than the NBC coverage. Cheers, Dave. But I believe the NBC coverage is terrible, so that might be a low bar.
It's not even a compliment.
You're onto a great thing, guys.
Here we go, Spawn.
Really appreciate it, Dave. Like and subscribe.
Spawn has
with
hit.
a peach. He's playing great golf.
Absolutely top. I love
Jess O'Dwyer. I will say on the boys. I will not say the last two the last two words of that sentence. As a proud Clareman, I just couldn't bring myself to do it, James. But even the Tipperary crowd are welcome. Swedish Rob. Hi from Sweden. Swedish Rob, you're very welcome. And it's a pity Oberg isn't playing a bit better, but the guy just can't buy a putt, and he's one of my favourite golfers.
Did you respond to your man saying Tommy Fleetwood was his favourite?
No, go on.
No, he was just there, stolen by. Yeah, Tommy Fleetwood is. Who doesn't love Tommy Fleetwood?
Nah, if you don't love Tommy Fleetwood, you're not even a sports fan.
Like, Tommy Fleetwood's the kind of guy you'd say, I'd love to go for a pint with him. Do you know what? I'd love to go on a week's holidays with Tommy Fleetwood and his family and bring my family, and we just fucking go and have the time of our fucking lives. I'd say as laid back as you'd meet, but you probably have great crack and laugh your whole off. And I reckon Tommy, if you got him opened up after a couple of pints, would start firing the stories out.
There's a few Robs around our rides 50.
Shea or Hatton out of the cabbage.
Dunny, great comment, but there's no hope I'm reading that out.
Oh, Tyrrell Hatton with a little beauty out of the cabbage. That's great, middle of the green. Seb Straka. Oh, already that looks good. That's not bad at all. Who's in tight there? Oh, JJ Spawn. Yeah, JJ Spawn with an absolute belter.
Brag out the battle at Tullamore. We'll save that now for a special night. We're missing the golf. We are missing the golf. No. Let's go back to where we're at. So McIlroy and Lowry 1-2 up. Fleetwood and Rose 1-3-2. Ram and Straka are 1 up playing 17.
But
Ram is just about to tee off. And Hatton and Fitzpatrick are all tied hold on.
Ram is about to tee off, but JJ Spawn is basically stone cold dead for birdie.
Stone dead?
Yeah. At 2.5, 3 feet. He's hit a cracker. Ram has to respond. He's pulled it. No, he's pulled it.
This is middle of the green. This is not. It's better than
that. Hold on. The bit of back spinach. Is bringing.
It's coming around. And he's got a straight putt up the hill. That's maybe 9 feet, 8 feet, 9 feet. That's a real chance.
And he will putt first before Spawn. Yeah. Oh, the Olays ring out. Just like the fucking. I don't mind a small bit of Olay. I understand where the comment earlier was saying.
No, stolen by the USA does not have a chance. Unless they win the last 2 matches.
I reckon.
Then maybe, but it's even at that, it's a massive.
Great shot from Cantley.
Cantley's about 12 feet. Great shot.
He's inside a Hatton's shot out of the rough, which was a belter, to be fair. Burns, middle of the fairway. This has to be a good one. Has to be.
169 yards. I think it's a 9 iron, maybe 8 iron.
He's eyeing it. Oh, that's average.
Right. 20 feet.
Well, considering where he was in the middle of the fairway, the boys that were in the cabbage have hit better shots. No, I say that like thinking it's a bad shot. He's still fucking 15 feet from the pin for birdie.
If it stays as it is, the Europe only need 1 point tomorrow. Shane, is that true? Add 1.5 to that.
We're being told to.
No, we need 2 points. Who said that?
Break out the bottle of Tullamore, Shane. We've been ordered here by Rain Man.
I'm not sure the Tullamore is the one we'd go for now, but we might break out a bottle of something, all right?
You're missing the golf, says Cullum. We're okay. Yep.
Great coverage, guys. Tuning in from Melbourne. You're very welcome, Aaron. There's that great joke about from Jimmy Carr about people named Aaron. They're like, how lazy do the parents have to be to pick up the name book?
Yeah,
and it goes by every 2 ways. Aaron, that'll do.
Actually, yeah, come at us, will you, with the worst fucking names you've heard of a child or anyone that you know of. Poor old Gary Neville, a professional football player or soccer player for Manchester United for years. He's Gary Neville. His father's first name was Neville.
The Inevitable says we've got to 100 likes, so I'd like to thank all you guys for that. So that's phenomenal, guys. So thanks very much.
Yeah.
Ram just doesn't lose. No, Ram just doesn't lose.
Ram,
so.
he will not accept it. He's just a machine. And Scotty Scheffler's over there shaking hands and hugging. In fairness to the guy, he's probably a gentleman. He's going like, fair play, guys, played great. I'm going to win 3 majors next year. That's just the way Scotty goes.
David Bulger is saying NBC have the crowd noise almost totally muted, afraid of a naughty word might be heard. That is a fucking
they brought all the police out here. Do you see it, Doc?
Yeah, but like that's different. 369 subs now. Cheers, Johnny. We can't see that because we haven't updated the screen here. We can see
really appreciate it, folks.
We have to refresh to see that, so that's brilliant. Thanks very much, guys.
If you happen to be watching, hit that button for fuck's sake.
Are we covering the final round tomorrow?
Actually,
absolutely.
Make sure hit the like anyway.
For the first tee shot tomorrow about 5 o'clock Irish time.
Yeah.
12 o'clock US time.
Luke Donald is a happy man. What a fuck. He's some captain, Shane. Would you give it to him again? I'd give it to him in a dare manner. I'd let him go 3 times.
I'd love to see him get it again.
Why not?
I'd love to see him get it again.
The players adore him.
I don't know that you can because I think other guys might deserve a shot, but would I give it to him? 100%.
I think if you ask this group of players, no, hold on now a second.
I'd say if you ask JP,
hold on now. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm saying.
Hold on now, Straka here.
Yeah, I'm saying this.
They're 1 up. This is huge. 20 feet. Straka! Oh, fuck! Slides by the hole. That's a fucking brilliant putt out of Sepp Straka.
He's been good today, hasn't he?
Justin Rose giving it out.
Justin Rose looked at him going, I'd have got it.
And he fucking would have.
Probably would have, the cunt.
Hatton. Birdie putt.
Get in, Tyrrell.
Get in, Tyrrell! Tyrrell Hatton! From downtown! Woo!
What a fucking match play. This machine this guy is. You just don't beat Tyrrell Hatton. He's a fucking Jack Russell and he's going to nibble at your fucking heel all day until you spit the food out of your mouth and he'll fucking eat it himself.
Burns and Cantley must be sick. Top class.
Top class. Jesus, Shane, that putt from Hatton was savage.
Yeah, if they win the first 2 games, they play out all the matches, Johnny, because with all the gambling and everything on it, sure, they have to get to an end score. So all the games go to finish. It doesn't just finish once the thing is won. So yeah, every game goes to 18 if it needs to.
Schauffele, birdie putt, 17.
Birdie putt at 17. 1 down against Ram and Straka. He's pulled it.
His partner's in tight though.
He's pulled it.
Spawn is in close. Comes down to Spawn. Actually, comes down to Spawn versus Ram here. Ram's putt.
Tommy Walker's joining us from Belfast.
Hi, Tommy. How are you doing?
You're very welcome. I'll be up in Belfast next year, Tommy, for the All-Ireland Flat. Oh, my God.
Oh, holy shit. Burns has left it in the
Burns
lips.
leaves it on the edge, a half an inch short. You can't believe he left that short, given the position he's in. Oh, my God. Rambo with a huge putt here with Spawn in tight. Sorry, folks. We're concentrating on the golf now.
Oh, here we go. Here we go now. If we miss a comment, we love it. We love having you on board, but we got to watch this one. This is John Ram.
This is huge.
This will pretty much, I think this could be the match.
Is this our man cave? It is, Kevin. Well, it's Clive's man cave, yeah.
It's Wolfhounds Bar, lads.
It's Wolfhounds Bar. We've a lot of work put into it now since we started this channel. So.
If you missed him, there he is, the Wolfhound. Rory looks on. Team Europe look on. John Ram can stick a dagger.
Ram with 10 feet here.
He can stick a dagger in the heart.
Keep a 1-up lead going down 18. This is huge.
This is massive. JJ Spawn is into 3.5 feet after an unbelievable shot in. JJ Ram.
Come on, Rambo.
John Ram, excuse me, can just... Oh, he's missed it.
It never looked in. Our Spawn has a 3.5 footer here to have it all square going down the last. Cantley. 12 feet to tie the hole.
Whoa. Press button there on the yoke before it dies. What a putt. What a putt from Cantley. Sorry, we had to refresh the fucking TV thing here. You know when it goes into it threatens to go into standby mode. You're like, you must be fucking joking me.
And I've knocked off the golf. Give me 1 second, folks.
I'm working with amateurs here.
Working with amateurs.
Shane's after putting on the Tommy Tiernan show instead. Jeez, Doc, I thought the Ryder Cup was on. Why are you watching? Japan Grand Prix in the motorbike racing. Oh, God. You see what I have to work with here. Fucking animals.
Sorry, folks. We lost the coverage there for a second.
And we're back. We're back. Just in time for Spawn. He knocks it in the middle.
Knocks it in the hole, and it's all square down the last.
No, are they one up? Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. It's a little bit of
change. So it's all square in the last 2 games, folks. Cantley must have got that putt, so
the next 15, 20 minutes are absolutely fucking vital for the USA. Cantley got the putt just as you changed over there to fucking EastEnders.
11.5, 6.5. Still isn't even going to do it, even if they win the last 2.
I know, Shane. I'm trying to build excitement here.
I know.
Well, no, that's projected score. I hate that shit because I nearly went changing the board.
Oh, sorry, that's projected score. Yeah. Jesus.
I don't know
Andy
why.
Box from Portsmouth.
I don't know.
Welcome, Andy.
Great to have someone from Portsmouth here, yeah.
Watching from Bournemouth. Shout out to the Bournemouth lads.
Oh, jeez, Shane, I'm after missing. Actually, you're after reminding me of something too. True Canada, you were with us last night. Great to hear from you again. My brother had a pal called Harry Balls.
What was his nickname, I wonder?
I know of a man called Mike Cunt.
Oh, there's loads of them. I know.
Excuse me, I got that wrong.
Hunt.
Mike Hunt.
Yeah.
No, that's a tough one.
Well, my father's first cousin got married, and his best man was Mike Hunt. And the old lad and his 3 brothers spent the entire evening paging your man to the reception at the wedding. Could Mike Hunt please come to reception, please? My telephone call for Mike Hunt. Telephone call for Mike Hunt.
Yeah.
Mike Hunt, your car is causing an obstruction.
There's someone here at reception for Mike Hunt. The
whole evening. Thought they were hilarious. Wexford on standby for the flag and Chris.
Here we go.
Belfast bottled it apparently. I hadn't heard that, Hugo.
160 yards. Patrick Cantley.
Down in Wexford this year. Fantastic event down there. Really enjoyed it. It was down there the last 2 years actually. It was great.
Cantley has the honour. He leads America off.
Keegan's got the goat.
It looks like he's pushed it a bit to the right. Oh, who's in Stone Dead there? Fucking Burns, is it?
I don't know.
Must be, sure.
Must be Burns, sure, yeah. The boys haven't teed off yet.
We lost coverage there for about 30 seconds while Shane was checking out fucking subs.
Rednecker reckons Burns has played very well. Yeah, he's played better this afternoon for sure, yeah.
A couple of big putts as well. This is huge. We need Fitzpatrick and Hatton to hit one in reasonably close. This is massive. We win one of these last 2 games, Shane. Well, it's all over.
If you can get, even if you can get one up here, you're guaranteed a half pint, which is massive. Like every half.
Yeah,
pint is
I
huge,
suppose.
like.
Yeah, if both these finish in a tie, you go in fucking 11.5, 4.5. It's curtains. You just can't lose them. Oh, what a shot,
Fitzpatrick. 6 feet. He's not quite inside Burns, but what a response from Matt Fitz. And he's got the steely face on. He's got the steely face on. The guy from Sheffield with a bit of steel.
You're in full-blown match mode at church. Jesus.
That is top class out of Fitzpatrick. Brilliant stuff.
Ian Whalebelly. That's not a bad one, yeah. His wife was Kelly Whalebelly. She took his name. Tyrrell Hatton. Here we go. Oh, he's pulled the shit out of that.
No, that looks all right.
No, he's pulled the shit out.
Sorry. Jesus, I know what I was looking at.
Hold on, Shane. Hold on. It's taking the slope.
It's getting closer. Fucking hell.
Go on. And Tyrrell Hatton enters
the what looked like 30
equation.
feet has ended up at maybe 12 feet. Do you want another can?
Yeah, I'm out.
And so are we.
Shit. Well, I think I've run out enough times today. I might as well run out again and get some tinnies.
Yeah, you might as well. You might as well piss while you're outside, sure. Yeah. Keller leaves us again, folks. We said there was no way we were going to get through the 14 cans in the mini fridge. Well, there we go. Burns has played well. We got to that. Alan Page said this is like EastEnders. I think that's the reference anyway. Ryder Cup Sundays delivers massive swings. Yeah, no, that's a fair point. And it always, at some point, it always looks like the team that's losing can win it. So yeah, there's definitely swings on a Sunday. Sheffield Steel, you don't get that level of wordplay on Sky. Thank you. I was hoping someone would pick up on that. Rascal, I went to school with a Wayne King and a Teresa Green. Very good. Dublin is the biggest city in the world. It keeps on doubling and doubling. Oh, Jesus, Mark, that's terrible. I like it, but it's terrible. Now, Shoffley, down 18. Oh, they hit his tee shot. This is big. He gives it a fair lash. Is he going to hit the fairway? Yeah, to be fair. Oh, no, it kicks into the rough. He's got a good lie, but it kicks into the rough. Straka. 18th hole, 401 yards. Needs to find the fairway. Can he do it? We've no tracer on this one for some reason, so we have to wait till the ball lands, folks. Sepp Straka finds the middle of the fairway, or the right side of the fairway. That's a great drive. And John Rand to come. Rambo steps up. Rambo's so pumped he could drive the green, I'd say. Come on, John, find the fairway. Ram hits it, an unmerciful lash. Whiplash from the driver. And just finds the left rough with the ball sitting up. But he's a bit of sevy in him. He'll get it up and down from anywhere. You can't drink Guinness all day and not even catch a buzz. I don't know about that, Randmaker. You're drinking it in the wrong place if that's the case. That's Foster's. This is Gary McKeown. More chance of drowning, getting pissed and that stuff.
Oh, did you one left, did you?
Yeah, there was one. I took one out for myself.
What are we looking at, Doc? Can't play for the bird.
Can't play for the bird at 17, folks.
He's
got 20.
Thomas, look at this. It's like a machine in motion as myself and Shane exchange cans here. We're not even
looking at each other, folks.
Fridge,
I'm not even looking at the fridge. I'm looking at the golf. And Cantley hits a great ball and he sinks it from 25 feet at 17. That is absolutely stone cold from Patrick Cantley. That is clutch.
Unreal. Unfucking real.
I have to say, credit where it's due, but that is some top class stuff out of Patrick Cantley.
I think Cantley's been good, Shane. I know he may have lost earlier on, but he's a clutch man for the US team.
We've restocked the fridge, folks.
Looks like we're going to be all right.
6 in the morning.
Yeah. I hope you're doing nothing else for the rest of the evening, folks, because we're going to be here talking about Ryder Cup. And God knows what
Tom
else.
Guinness have come with an offer, but it just hasn't been big enough, you know. So we're in negotiations, but we're converting people to can drink, and they'd want to be fucking paying us some serious stipend here.
We should be drinking that shit for free.
We should be at least drinking it for free.
You have to keep it refrigerated. It has to be freezing.
It has to be ice cold.
It'll be freezing to the last drop in the can because the can will stay freezing cold. That's the secret. You're welcome.
Latin has got a 12-footer here to tie the hole, and this is huge, folks, in the context of the game.
What a putt out of Cantley. Who's the
other?
We
want to keep the red off the board.
Yeah. Oh, give no hope whatsoever.
Give no hope. Keep the foot in the neck. It
literally has to be foot in the neck.
Oh, he absolutely tapped this.
Oh, I like the look of it.
Tyrrell Hatton.
How many times?
Hats off to Hatton, folks.
How many times does that man
that is
just fucking
heartbreaking for Patrick Cantley
and deliver?
Heartbreaking for the Yanks, and that's the dagger right into the heart.
Do you know what, though? He hasn't even been like 20% of the irritable fucking pissed off Tyrrell Hatton that we love as well. He's just been Mr. fucking Ice all fucking weekend, Shane. Tyrrell Hatton of all of them.
Tommy, a Clare man and a Liverpool fan. The only downside is you lived in Shannon.
You're God, Tommy. You're God. Ban him.
What the matter, Tommy?
All right, joking. God, the better. You see it, Tommy, right above there. That's our home, folks.
Yeah, it's
and we're in Munster. Munster Rugby, check it out, folks.
Tis a living room, believe it or not, field empty. Yep, that's the There's some other stuff here in the wall. Clive has some nice guitars and couches and.
What a fucking...
We've a bit more going on.
What's Wolfhounds Bar, Shane?
It's Wolfhounds Bar.
They don't need to do anything else.
No.
It's a bar. Come in and have a pint, for fuck's sake. I think I'm going to let that cook another minute, folks. You have to be careful before you start slurping it out of the can.
A putt from Gerald.
Outrageous. And not the first one he's made.
No. Straka on 18. Backspins off the green. Unlucky. I thought I was going to be stitched.
Right up against the cabbage.
Hit a good shot, just unlucky. Ram won't have that spin coming from the rough, and you know what? That might actually help him. Unlucky from Straka. That was actually a good shot.
The hit Manhattan, you fucking said it, buddy. Raphael, cheers from Germany. Brilliant to hear from you. Raphael, brilliant to hear from you. And speaking of Ryder Cups, what a man, Martin Keimer knocking that putt in, Shane, in Medina. And God knows what happened to the board.
How many times Bernard Langer did it for us, and as captain.
You go, Raphael, I don't know, you might let me know. What happened to Martin Keimer? The guy had everything.
Tried to change his fate to draw to win Augusta. That's what happened.
He was fucking lethal.
That's literally what happened.
And then fucked up his swing.
JJ Spawn, middle of 18, 97 yards to the pin.
Oh, he doesn't like it.
He does like
it. Fucking belter.
It's almost in the hole.
Jesus.
It is
stunning.
2.5, 3 feet. Absolutely brilliant. JJ Spawn has been exceptional in the last few holes.
There's a reason the man has won majors. That was unreal. I thought the way he acted.
I don't think Keegan had half enough use of JJ Spawn.
He dropped to the side there, and I thought he looked a bit pissed off.
Why didn't he play 4 balls with a longer hitter, with the likes of a Bryson or a Cameron Young? Cannot understand it.
I think Bradley made a lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes in team selection. Now, I think Luke Donald made 1 or 2 as well, but got away with them.
Look,
like,
1 or 2 is different than 9 or 10, though.
Yeah, no, true.
Shoffler, 85 yards to the pin. He stuck it up in the air.
Oh, that's good too.
That's 20 feet, though.
Yeah, but he didn't like it.
From 85 yards.
Well, he had a face on him like a slapped arse, but it actually worked out about 15 feet.
Stitched anyway, in fairness. It all comes down to John Ram here, folks, because I don't think Sepp Straka can get it in from where he is. John Ram has 77 yards from the left-hand rough.
Has to respond.
Has to get this inside 10 feet.
Has to respond. This has to be good.
Rambo eyes it. He likes it.
Oh, he's gone short. He's
short
in the bunker. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Short in the bunker, and this looks like it could be the first victory for America.
Where's Straka?
Straka's on the collar, right between the first
fuck,
cut
the one
and
the back spun.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. We're looking at red on the board here, folks.
We're looking at red on the board.
And for the first time in 2.5 to 2 3/4 hours, USA rings out around BETPAGE.
As they're being baiting like a red-headed stepchild.
If you're a red-headed stepchild, there's numbers you could call.
If you're a red-headed stepchild, you can go fuck yourself.
What a shot in from JJ Spawn. A bit low, is it?
No, the thing was about to shut down.
Oh, sorry. Burns off the tee. Oh, if he...
Rambo, maybe his first loss, yeah.
It's great stuff. I fucking love Ryder Cup, lads. Who doesn't?
Cheers, Cullum. Thanks for reminding him. Before joining Liv, he dealt with a raging wrist injury in 22 that requires surgery, significant emptying his form.
Cullum, great to have you on board, buddy. I hope Ashley and all the boys are doing well.
Raphael, that's some great info there. Thanks very much. Swifty, Keegan Nuts playing Spawn more is the biggest error. Like, Colin, please, can we try again? Oh, yeah, no, a huge error not playing Spawn more. And I thought that, like, Spawn has been brilliant all year, and he's a kind of great putter, and he gets up and down from everywhere. Made for Ryder Cup. Yeah, he's not the longest, but in foursomes, he'd have been excellent.
Oh, Jesus. Kevin and Raphael, I think, have touched on it. Yeah, I think poor old Heimer got a fucking bad injury skiing or something.
Yeah. Jesus.
I was unaware of that. Makes sense now because he was gifted.
Be pissed. You're not wrong there, Laura. He does not like losing.
Martin Keimer was gifted. I just always wondered what happened to him because he was so good. I was like, fuck, you cannot go from being that good to and winning majors to just disappearing. But injury, obviously, okay, makes a bit more sense.
Hugh was away to play a few tunes in Ardara
at the Johnny Doherty Festival. Enjoy the crack, lads.
My own name is Doherty Hughes, so
where's that
that's apt. I have no idea. I must look it up.
Pardon my ignorance, but where is Ardara?
Not sure.
Hugh, absolutely brilliant to have you on board with us. Connor,
Cheers, Connor.
Good on you, lads. Cracking there.
Welcome. Let us know where you're from, Connor. Fitzy with his tee shot in 18 looks to have pulled it into the right rough.
That's fucking sand anyway.
Sand.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You can get up and down from there, though. It's not the worst.
Yeah, but...
Straka. Oh, he had to go for it.
Gone. Right. He's gone for the slam dunk. No, it was a really shitty lie up against the collar. The cabbage.
Ram has hit his shot, has he?
Ram is fucked. Ram's in the bunker.
This is all over.
Yeah. They've fucked this away. If I'm being honest now.
I know, there's been some brilliant play by Spawn and Shoffler.
Ram's about to lose his record for match play. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. At this level, you're going to lose your fucking record. And probably
there was great golf in that game.
Yeah, there was, yeah.
I'd love to see the scores as in what they are under par. I'd say it'd be like 6 and 7 under each team. Like.
No, Spawn and Shoffler have been very, very solid.
Brilliant tee shot from Hatton to find the middle of the fairway. With his partner in trouble. That's clutch out of Hatton.
I tell you, we were saying 2-2 about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, Doc, thinking no fucking way.
We could probably lose the last two and still win handily tomorrow, but I wouldn't like to lose both of them. I can accept we have now lost one of them. I don't think we can salvage the Ram one, but
don't think Spawn is missing that anyway.
No, and Ram has this for power. Straka has this for power, like, so it's what, 15 feet? Nah.
Oh, Jesus! It nearly caught the corner. It almost did. Jesus, Ram must be.
I thought just
Ram failed to get over the bunker.
I thought it was going left, and it just came back right at the end.
They've conceded the hole, have they?
I don't know.
Oh, they're on it.
No, Ram has a putt for par, I think.
Oh, Jesus, yeah, okay.
I think that's Ram's marker 7 foot by the hole. Do you see it?
Sure, okay. Shoffler's going to go.
That would have been the angle he was coming out of the bunker.
Shoffler's going to go. Ram is going to be fair pissed off now, yeah. But in fairness, Ram had the fucking shot to the 18th green. He finds the bunker.
Has to get it on the green.
Oh,
terrible putt from Shoffler.
Makes a balls of that. Doesn't even get within 3 feet of the hole.
He's gifted the par though, so if Ram misses this, Spawn doesn't even need to put in his 2.5 footer. And he's not going to miss his 2.5 footer anyway. So even if he gets this.
It's more than 2.5 each, Shane, but yeah, I don't expect it.
You would like to see Ram get this and him have to put it.
Yeah, I don't like. Gee, Shane, that's 4 foot. At least. That's his mark. Look directly.
It's about 3.5 maybe. At absolute most. 3 feet.
3.7.
We'll settle for it.
It doesn't matter if Ram misses this.
Putting hasn't been good, Redmaker. Not its usual high standard.
What instrument you play, Hugh? But if you're still there,
I'd say it could be gone on us.
Oh, this is vital from John.
Ram 6 foot for par.
He gets it. He gets it.
Of course, he gets it.
It's some bit of pressure anyway.
Great up and down, but terrible.
I fully expect you. And
Jamie Dawkins is an Exeter Chief fan. Well, there's a great guy, John Hayes' brother Tom, that played with Exeter Chiefs. I presume you know him. Absolute legend. The two Hayes brothers, two fantastic rugby players. Best away that I've had was in Munster in 2018 Champions Cup. I was at that game.
Who were you talking to, Shane? Sorry?
Jamie there, the Exeter Chiefs fan. Had a great day and a good night in Limerick. Great coverage, guys. Cheers, Jamie.
Thanks very much,
Jamie. Anytime we'll be doing some of the
do you say hello to
November International Rugby live watchalongs, Jamie. More the Irish ones than the English ones, but you're welcome to join us anytime. We'd hope to do Ireland and New Zealand and maybe 1 or 2 more.
Just turn up or turn down the volume. We have the first bit of red on the board for the USA. That was fucking vital for USA. There's 6 points in it, and the last game is down to the wire. JJ Spawn
and Cantley, they were excellent.
Yeah, no, I think Bradley made some weird fucking calls in the last 2 days, and I don't know what data, because he was all data driven. I don't know what fucking data he was getting.
I did hear listening to some stuff last night and today that apparently there's been a bit of a rift between him and the data guys in the camp.
Oh, okay.
So, because he's not following the data.
Hello from Bonnie, Scotland. You replied to Alan, you did, Shane?
I missed Alan.
Tune in from Canada, Conor Keogh. Yeah, great to have you on, lads. Great to have you on. We're on an ad break here now in Sky, so the boys are after hitting
Alan,
their
what
shots.
part of Scotland are you from, and you supporting any team up there? We've Hearts fans in tonight, we've had Rangers fans in tonight, we've had Celtic fans in tonight. I'd love to hear if there was any. I was over in England there with, for the NC 80th, and there was a few down from Scotland for it. But one of the lads was a Partick Thistle fan.
Go away. You don't meet too many of those now.
No, and I said, do you remember the old
when they beat Celtic in the cup, was it?
No,
No, I'm thinking of Caledonia, is it?
Oh, what's the Scottish comedian's name? The legend.
Billy Connolly.
Billy Connolly.
Oh,
the old Billy Connolly joke.
Jesus.
Do you remember that one? No?
Billy Connolly was fucking unreal.
Billy reckoned
in his heyday, yeah.
For while he was growing up, he never knew their name was Partick Thistle, because he was listening to the scores on BBC. Do you remember your man used to come on? He'd give the scores at the end of the 5 o'clock, and he'd be like, Celtic 2, Partick Thistle 0. And Connolly thought for years that their name was Partick Thistle 0.
Because he got this shit beaten over him every fucking week. Oh, Billy Connolly. Billy Connolly was a legend. Jesus.
Hamilton.
Hope he's doing all right, the poor man.
Well, I don't think I have anyone.
Yeah, Rambo's first loss. Yeah, he won't be happy with that. Drew Peacock.
We've missed the bunker shot here, folks, so we haven't seen that yet, so you're gone slightly ahead because of the ads here. St. Helens, I'm not a big rugby league fan, but you're more than welcome.
What have we missed? Is there shots we're missing?
Someone has said that Fitzpatrick has hit a cracking bunker shot.
Oh.
We're on the ad break, so.
Oh, shit.
For once, the Yanks might have gone ahead of us.
Oh, my God.
My favourite Ryder Cup memory. Oh, that's a very good one.
Ian Poulter Medina on the Saturday evening when he holds that fucking record to give him a hope. Oh, here's the bunker shot. Yeah, so we're behind you a bit. Sorry.
I'm going to go on the emotional front, Villa. Darren Clark's tee shot at the 2006 Ryder Cup in the Tate Club after his wife died, and the whole emotion around it, and then they absolutely walloped the Yanks. But
oh my God! You weren't lying about the bunker shot out of Fitzpatrick. Holy shit! So that's half a pint in the bag.
That is unbelievable.
That's vital. That's half a pint guaranteed. So.
And Matt Fitzpatrick, with his poor Ryder Cup record, has come up clutch yesterday and today.
Jesus, that's some shot. Fucking hell. I don't know what's happened if we're behind a lot of you at this stage in the coverage.
That is outrageous from the bunker. Almost like the one that won him the US Open. Do you remember his bunker shot on 18 against Zalatoris?
Tyrrell Hatton, that's going to be nice too. Oh my God. Get it!
Hatton hits Fitzpatrick's ball! Oh, you couldn't make it up.
The two boys have guaranteed the half pint. That's all we needed. You get to 11, you win 3 games tomorrow. You telling me Justin Rose is going to fucking...
Nah.
Fleetwood, McIlroy, Hatton, John Ram, Fitzpatrick, the way he's playing.
Connolly was genius, and there's absolutely no doubt about that. The greatest comedian of all time.
It has to be my favourite of all time. The man was just...
Shot of the day, Davey, shot of the day. Cheers from Hawaii. Well,
thanks, Raphael.
You're more than welcome.
Cheers from Hawaii. Music by MGB. Thanks a million. Listen, send on some of your stuff. If your music's good, you never know. We might incorporate it into some of our videos.
You send it on, let's use it in an intro or an outro or something. We'd be very glad to give it a spin if we like it.
We kept it very simple. It's greatmatesports@gmail.com. If you've got music you want that you produce or whatever,
anything you'd like to send on to us, folks.
The better, the more twisted, the more hilarious the stories you have, folks. Email them, message them in, whatever you have. Music, we will do our best to use it all. It's great to have everyone on board. Victor Hovland, I hope the fucking Nick is alright. I would put him out 12th, Shane, anyway, because it probably won't matter.
Mears Angler, lads, he's away on holidays and he can't get a stream on the phone, and we're keeping him going throughout the whole tournament.
That's my man.
Hear that. Let us know we're on holidays, Mears. Alan Payne, it's too easy tomorrow. Might be Alan, but we'll still be here to watch it, because why not? Colin Montgomery, what a player. He was some Ryder Cup player and he was some golfer, but it's an awful shame that he never got his major.
Yeah, and he was a good captain too.
He was a great captain. Celtic Manor, wasn't it?
He the poor bugger had the old hint of a choke in him when it came to the majors. And other than that, and what harm, he was ruthless in match play. And he had a beautiful golf swing, Shane, you're right, yeah. JJ Spawn and Shof, they're taking the credit here now in an interview, and they deserve it.
Flatrick, you're more than welcome. Cheers, man. If you are, and now that we have 286 currently watching, if any have recently joined us, if you've just found us, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe button, we'd really appreciate it. We're on the way to hopefully 500 and then 1,000, and then God knows who knows.
And then world domination, and by the time
we're not looking for much, like.
Listen, by the time we do a Dare 2027, we'll be sitting above in a little fucking box beside Sky Sports, going, "Fuck you, Nick Doherty. Fuck you, McGinley." We can say what we want.
Have to put us in a soundproof room in case they hear us in the other commentator boxes.
We'll be like the crowd here. They'll have 40 police surrounding the bottom.
Either we'll be in a soundproof room or a padded cell by then, one of the two.
They'll have about 40, 50 cops surrounding the bottom of our TV box for bad language.
I'd be jumping down breaking Caddy's fingers.
But sure, with the way the fucking world is going, Shane, we'd probably be banned from using bad language in about 2 years.
Well, whatever, about 3-1 by the looks of it, Zwifty, they've won the 4th session in a row. So the clean sweep of 5 sessions in a row is on.
Cantley has made a complete and utter balls of his chip on there, so Burns...
Amy, you're welcome. What part of the States are you from, given that you're saying us? Scotty Scheffler did nothing. No, 0-4, a terrible record for the #1 in the world.
Robbie Sound, we'll chat you tomorrow, Dunny.
I did not expect that we'd have someone from Bangladesh. They have a local They have a local hurling team in Bangladesh now. Well, that's fantastic to hear. I'm available to train hurling teams too if you're interested. I wonder if Trump's presence may have disturbed the focus of some.
Here we go. Here we go. It has to be. Burns has to make it. He's missed it. It's over. It's over.
It's over. Hatton and Fitzpatrick get a well-deserved win against Burns and Cantley. And the two boys played well.
Savage.
So Fitzpatrick and Hatton played out of their skin to win that match.
Listen, Thomas and Young played unreal, and McElrain Lowry beat him 2-up.
I cannot believe I am looking at a score of 11.5, 4.5. It is outrageous. We've just been away Ryder Cup.
We've just spent 2 days watching a fucking masterclass, and I think Luke Donald, man.
Oh, he's
Dare Manor. If he wants it, give it to him.
But you know what? The secret sauce, life. The secret sauce is Molinari and his stats and the work that's been done by both brothers, Francesco and Eduardo, in the background. Cannot be underestimated.
Imagine working with Eduardo Molinari on a daily basis. He is very good from 278.
No, that's Francesco. Eduardo is a small bit.
No, Eduardo is the smaller dude. Francesco is the tall fella that was more successful on the European tour. Eduardo is the guy that shit his pants against Tiger in the Masters.
No, that's Francesco.
No, I think it's Eduardo. No,
100%. I'm 100% right.
Come on, folks, back me up with this one. Was it Eduardo?
Francesco won the British Open the time Tiger made the comeback.
Oh, no, are you sure?
I'm positive.
I thought Francesco was a taller fella.
No.
Oh, I don't know.
Francesco is the one
that
Shane,
talks in fairness to Shane, he's going to say it like he's fucking right anyway.
I'm fucking 100% correct. I'm saying it because I'm right, because I'm fucking right.
Well, if you're right, fair enough.
Justin Rhodes and the lads have been class. 100% Dave. What's the format tomorrow? 12 singles, Rob. Very single. Very simple. We might they have to put them up tonight.
They're interviewing Luke Donald. They're interviewing everyone.
Update the scoreboard. Laura wants Laura. It's 11.5, 4.5, Laura.
It's up, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, you have it up. What a great day and great commentary and great cracks.
Jesus, Laura, you don't.
Cheers, Gary. Thanks a million.
Laura, you don't miss a beat by. Thanks, everyone.
Best
Thanks a million.
In the comments. Irish legend. Francesco is the smaller. Thank you, Laura. That's a kiss for you, Laura. I knew I was right.
I hold my hand up. I hold my hands up, both of them.
We only need 3 singles to win tomorrow, Laura, or Amy. Not even 3.5. And we only need 2.5 to retain the cup. Do us a favour and sub. It's costing nothing. And it means so much to small channels. 100%
massive.
50.
Yeah.
Thanks very much for reminding everyone. Brendan McMahon, as long as they don't put a Joanne in between you to script what she can say. Never fucking happening, Doc. That's a reference to an Irish sports
someone we shall not mention.
Yeah. She shall not be. She who shall not be named.
But in my opinion, she can't do it well, Shed.
No. She cannot do it well, Clive. Johnny, they're going to sit and talk for God knows how long. That's a fact.
We're soaking this in.
Francesco.
Poor old Keegan Bradley's having to do interviews here
I'm
now.
always right, folks. It's fierce Andy thing to have.
Poor old Keegan looks rattled. He's like,
McIlroy then Fleetwood. Rascal 11.5, 4.5. Francesco won the Open and is shorter. Yeah, thank you very much. Tommy Fleetwood will win tomorrow. Tommy Fleetwood will win tomorrow, Emmy, and that is an absolute fact.
No one's beating Tommy Fleetwood. I don't give a shit who he is.
And even if he loses, we're not going to report it.
And Justin Rose, you might as well shake his hand in the first one and go.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, thanks for
I was actually talking to Adam Layden today. He was telling me he got called at a short notice to fight a boxing match at the National Stadium. The guy pulled out. So he went into the ring and he said they went up to touch gloves. And he said he forgot to touch gloves and he was saying, sure. He said, it was roasting in there. He says, when he went up, he says, man, like, fucking hell, he says, it's roasting in here, isn't it? And he was all relaxed and chatting, blah, blah, blah. Your man walked out of the ring, wouldn't fight him. He got to win. Your man's trainer just come up and went, sorry, you freaked him out, he's gone.
He was too laid back.
Your man was just like, fuck it. Jesus, there's roasting in here, isn't it? The other guy got fucking freaked, what am I facing here, and fucked off out of the ring.
Jesus.
It's on his record, it's down as a win, like.
Fucking happy days.
Oh, hilarious. I was pissing myself laughing. I said, you talked your way to win a fight. He was like,
What a board. Lowry McIlroy, 2 up against
It's an awful shame there was any red at all.
Thomas and Young were brilliant. Chauffeur DeChambeau. DeChambeau played great, but my God. Fleetwood Rose,
all our regulars.
Thanks, everyone. Jesus, thanks a million for coming on again. Looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be enjoyable. If any of you haven't hit subscribe or like or comment, throw something in. We appreciate anything.
Well, Mears, I'm not going to feel sorry for you that she forced you to the Bahamas of all places. So you can fuck off looking for sympathy around here now.
It's almost inhumane.
Ryder Cup weekend and she made me go to the Bahamas. What a fucking bitch.
What a horrible cunt. You mean I'm missing the best tournament on earth for the best holiday destination on earth? You bitch.
No sympathy there, not with the weather in Ireland.
You won't get it at Wolfhounds
tomorrow. 100% Kevin will be here before the start of the singles tomorrow, or just as the singles starts. First 1 or 2 might tee off, but we'll be there very shortly after that. Stolen 11.5, 4.5. Andrew, kiss a good night, America. Tired that he's gone to bed. I wouldn't blame you there, Andrew.
JJ Spawn should win his match. Yeah, I think
JJ Spawn.
Amy.
I wouldn't like to be playing JJ Spawn.
No,
I wouldn't like to be playing Cameron Young.
The only thing is, Amy, what I will say is nobody knows the order yet. So you could have JJ Spawn versus Tommy Fleetwood. You could have JJ Spawn versus Justin Rose, and then, if I'm being honest with you, that's a coin toss for me. Like, I'm not going to bet against Justin Rose, Tommy Fleetwood, McIlroy, John Ram. If John Ram was up against JJ Spawn tomorrow, I reckon John Ram eats him. But who knows?
Nice heckle to Mr. Reid Villa. I like that. So he heckled JJ, or he heckled Patrick Reid for the ball to get in the bunker, and they got in the bunker. Data and colours. I think the best Europe tomorrow is to put out the players in more or less random order. Nothing strong first or strong last. Yeah, I think they need to be really strategic in how they place their strong players tomorrow. You could almost go strong week, strong week.
Well, there's no point being stupid.
And not that there's anyone really weak, but
like if you send out the weak ones first, and America.
Well, America have to pack the leaderboard.
Of course they will. But if you send out all the weak ones first, and America puts 6 points on the board, then straight away you're putting some pressure on the boys coming in at the finish.
Ram and Hatton giving each other lots of love here. Fleetwood with a massive.
Oh my God! Oh, it's
Tyrrell's getting fundies.
Tyrrell's about to have 6 on the green.
Tyrrell, NBC can't be showing that. Even though it's after
well, you change camera angles while Tyrrell gets laid.
He on full stock at the edge of the Edding Green.
Jesus Christ, Tyrrell. The man of steel.
Keep in your pants, Tyrrell.
I didn't think I'd actually see it.
The Europeans are literally going wild.
Na 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 na
na na na na.
Oh, you gotta love it, folks.
Allez. Allez.
The stands are erupting here with European fans. They're the only ones who've stuck around. In fairness to the USA fans, I wouldn't blame them for fucking off. It's been a tough day. a tough day. Jeez,
Yeah,
they got
Jess,
whooped in the morning.
Rose, Macca, Fleetwood and Ram have been phenomenal.
Whooped in the morning, Shane, and a fucking proper kind of a decent baiting in the even. Like,
what time are we on tomorrow? I think the first tee off time is 5:02 UK time, 12:02 US time. So we'll be on around that time, Cullum. That's the plan anyway. Or very shortly after that. We might let one or two games or a couple of games just tee off first. Maybe get 4 matches on the course just so we have a bit to commentate on. It makes our life a small bit easier. So be great to have as many as possible. I wonder what attracted her to the multi-millionaire Tyrrell Hatton. I have no idea. Must be the beard, that's her.
Personality?
Michael Jordan looked pissed. Well, to be fair, Michael Jordan is a winner.
Well, he was probably... No, he looked pissed because he was drinking since 7:30.
Keegan can load all the singles if he wants. If he went out and got 10 Tiger Wood clones, I don't think they're winning tomorrow.
No, there's no coming back from that. Do you meet fucking Thor with fucking Superman tomorrow? Do you put your best out or do you random it up? Like
I random it up.
I think random it up's a good call.
Yeah.
Because I think I'd actually stick Highguard out second and say, here's your chance, my man. You can win it. You know, because
he's fresh anyway, if nothing else.
Here we go. Nick Doherty sporting a beautiful red V-neck.
Clashing with the pink,
Jesus, horrific looking thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
Justin Rose walks off. They're addressing people out in the parking lot. Justin Rose is a fucking machine. He was unreal.
I think that's Fitzpatrick's father. Looks like him anyway.
Justin Rose was just unreal.
He was phenomenal.
They got in the head in for a finish of Scheffler and DeChambeau, and it was all handbags.
Facts, Kevin. We'll sing when we're winning by.
True.
Tommy, Fleetwood.
Keegan has the top load the singles now. Yeah, sure. Look, AJ, you're dead right. He's no choice.
Rory, McIlroy,
Shane's off, folks. I can only apologise. You got to sing when you're winning. Sing when you're winning. You're fucking dead right. Is Clive doing a song before you close down? Jesus, Colin, I just sang, sure.
We could sing anything now, Colin.
Oh, Caddy boy. Fucking sling out. You're good. AJ, yeah, he like. Well, see, the funny thing with Keegan Bradley is when you say he has to top load the singles, and I think AJ makes a
top loaded with what?
No, but hold on. Like AJ makes a good point. Does Bradley top load the singles?
There's no choice.
No, but like, see, the point I'm about to make is I will have an idea who I think are the top loaders in that American team, and Bradley will have an opinion of who are the top loaders in that American team, and he'd probably put out fucking Burns or fucking someone. I'm going, Jesus Christ.
Well, he has to put out
JJ Spawn has shot the lights out. Cameron Young is
strongest 6 or 7 players.
Cameron Young has been outstanding.
He literally has to go strongest.
DeChambeau's played well. Cantlay has played solid.
They lose 3 matches, it's over. They lose 2.5 matches.
But my point is, I agree that he has to put out the best players he has. I just think he's not sure who his best players are.
I'm not being smart, but the history of American teams when they're down and they're significantly down, isn't that they show up on Sunday? It's that they fucking pack it in on Sunday. Do you know?
Yeah,
I can't see the Brysons fighting tomorrow. Do you know what if I was a middle of the pack European team, I'd fancy Bryson tomorrow. I'd fancy Scheffler tomorrow.
Yes.
I wouldn't actually fancy Spawn. I wouldn't fancy Young.
Hold on.
I wouldn't fancy Thomas.
No, I think you're being harsh on Bryson. Bryson's been
excellent, but I think he packs it in tomorrow.
No, but he's turned up.
Oh, yes, but I think he packs it in tomorrow.
Yeah, but sure, we can make the same argument for Rory or the Vice. They've played 4 matches, they'd be spent.
No, I just think he's done it. I just think they know it's over. I don't think they're going to turn up.
Ben Griffin could turn up tomorrow and beat Rory 4-3.
I would give Ben Griffin more of a chance of winning these singles tomorrow than Scotty Scheffler or Bryson DeChambeau. I think they're done. They're mentally done.
I think Scheffler's done. I think Bryson will put up a battle. He may not win, but at least he'll battle. JJ Spawn has been so consistent. I think Schauffele has been all right the weekend. He's been solid.
But he's not where he should be.
And
he's not at the level he was 12 months ago.
Probably not holding enough either.
No. Will we finish it up there, or we?
I think so. Unless anyone in the comments wants to join in,
or
anyone watching wants to join in,
because comments before we finish it up.
If everybody's ready to go, we might wrap it up. But if there's anyone who wants to throw a comment in, it's been brilliant having you all. I must admit, it's been
humbling.
Humbling, yeah. We've had 2 unbelievable evenings in a row. We've had two unbelievable evens in terms of Ryder Cup.
We've had great golf to watch as well.
That's my point. Like two unbelievable evens of Ryder Cup golf. But if anyone out there, Patrick Cantley is our best player.
He's up there. He played reasonably well.
I think he's up there. I think Jay just bounced it out today. I think Young has been phenomenal all weekend. He'd probably be my number one American player, maybe.
Hi, Johnny.
Tom Green needs to put out 2 or 3 experienced players because sure, look, he's no choice.
He's no choice.
So we're here watching Richard Beam and Coulthard and Nick Doherty, and
I don't know when they're going to put up the. It's about an hour's time, I think, before they have to put up the order.
The teams for tomorrow.
I don't think it's that quick, like so.
Right, so let's turn to the 100 plus people we have watching at this stage. Who's left? So we're getting comments in from a few here, but who's out there? Say hi, throw in a comment. We won't bite. If you play golf, where do you golf? Where are you from? Where would you love to play?
I'd like to hear your top 2 Europeans and your top 2 Americans so far. But for me,
that's a good question. That's a good question.
It's really hard, but I still would go Rory and Ram, and I think the top 2 Yanks for me, it was Spawn and Young.
Yeah, I'd agree with you.
And with an honourable mention to
there, Doc, would you?
DeChambeau and Cantley.
In terms of the Yanks, I would 100% agree with what you've gone for there. I think an honourable mention to DeChambeau and Cantley. Cantley has been very solid. I think, Young and Spawn have stood out.
Honourable mentions for Europe, very honourable, very close. And if anyone picked a different view, but like the top 4 are clear on the European side, like Ram, Rory, Fleetwood, Rose.
You could put
unbelievable, and you could add in Hatton into
that. But my point is, you could, fact,
and Fitz.
I would actually I would include Hatton in the 5 and have Fitz 6. And I would actually say out of the 5, you could put them in any order. They've been that good. Yeah,
I am giving more credit to the guys that played all the matches.
Hatton has played a fair whack, Doc.
He's played 3 of the 4.
3 to 4 and unbeaten. Look, listen, McElroy has turned up. John Ram has been absolutely outrageous.
Ludwig was very, very disappointing, Amy, and it's down to his putting. He just hasn't putted well.
That's my one worry for tomorrow. I was saying it to Shane earlier. Like, if it came down to a close singles competition tomorrow, if the scores were more kind of close after this evening's session, I was worried about Aberg. I was worried about Hovland, and especially them. I heard that he had a neck injury, and I was kind of thinking, fuck, there's 2 gone. Highguard looks like he's been swallowed up by the occasion. You're kind of thinking, shite.
But again, he's only had 1 chance, and that's very difficult. Like, that's, and the funny thing is, you can't judge a fella on one session.
He may well go tomorrow and absolutely.
And look, he might have been feeling well. He might have been feeling off. There might be something going on we don't know about. So I won't be over the harsh on him. 1-8 from Ballymena. Some great rugby players from Ballymena. Andy Ward back in the day, and a few more. A few Irish caps there as well. Paddy Johns and some great rugby players.
Mackie, great to hear from you as always, and best of luck in your hurling final tomorrow.
Our moment, our place. Yeah, great mantra that the Europeans had all week. We told them, but they're big deaf. Fair enough, fella. Or AAJ. Keegan has to go. Cantley, Spawn, Young, Burns. Yeah, wouldn't disagree with that. DeChambeau for me has to be there as well. Europe absolutely destroyed this Claff bereft Yanks. Yeah, that's probably that's fair. They've absolutely annihilated them. 11.5, 4.5.
That's a fucking.
And an away Ryder Cup is an absolute annihilation. Monique, hello from Boston.
Hey, Monique.
All in for Team Europe since yesterday morning. Well, it's nice to have a convert, Monique, and you're more than welcome. Hit the like and subscribe button.
And we've had a good bunch of Canadians on as well. Shane roaring for Team Europe.
Mackie, enjoy the East Kerry Junior Hurling final tomorrow. You must win one. Are you playing in the morning, Dog? You're a hardy whore at 45 years of age.
You're
playing junior hurling.
Still
a
good man to put in full back, Shane.
Make sure you're going and old Sally up the field now tomorrow, Doc. We'll be thinking of you. Let us know how that goes.
Ben Griffin only had, 1 chance. Is it Hope a PGA Tour stop is West Park?
That was a full-on spankathon.
Did I miss that?
Spank a Yankathon. Sorry, I didn't quite get it there. I was struggling after 8 cans to read that very made up word, but yeah, Spank a Yankathon is a fair description of it.
It was a tough fucking day. Tough day for the USA.
Amy is saying Ben Griffin only had one chance.
Actually, you know what? Amy makes a great point right just there. Should have let Kai Trump play a hole. She's fucking unreal.
Yeah, Kai Trump's a great little golfer. Jesus, Donald Trump would have been better than one or two of them, but anyway.
So who? Let's go through it. Who has been the ultimate flops on Team USA?
Oh, the ultimate flop is Scheffler. He's 0-4.
So there's number one. Who's been the next one, in your opinion?
Like some of them have played reasonably well, but like
yourselves, who have been the ultimate flops on Team USA today?
I could be overly harsh. Like Bryson is 1-3. Like
I know, and he's played great stuff. I go Scheffler 1, and this will probably sound harsh. I go Burns 2.
Burns played better today.
He played better
shit
today,
yesterday.
but he was being shit in 3.
Yeah, he's been shit in 3 out of 4. Or, no, he only played 3. I think.
Yeah,
so 2
but
out
he
of
was
3.
dropped for a reason.
Yeah.
And number 1 putter on tour didn't turn up.
Yeah, no, I didn't turn up yesterday. I think some of them have played okay. I think lots of them have played okay, but they just haven't got over the line. But to me, the biggest flop is Scheffler, man. 0-4 for a player that's number 1 in the world, that's head and shoulders ahead of everyone else all year.
The guy is on a fucking different planet compared to what's.
But it's his level of consistency, and there was no consistency there today. Like,
but is there a situation where
is
there a situation where you're so fucking focused on yourself that you just fuck this whole team shit? It's just not for me.
The other thing, I really don't want to blame Keegan.
I actually really like Bradley
in a horrendous position,
and he should have been playing. He'd have been,
and it goes to show you
he'd have been 5 times better than some of the lads.
Even the fact that he was still playing at a high level in the PGA Tour, he doesn't have the time to concentrate on prepping a team.
That's a great point,
right? Because when you're competing in FedEx Cups, when you're trying to win tournaments, when you're an active top-level golfer, and I mean a top-level golfer, even if you're top 100 in the world, right?
Yeah.
And if you're considering yourself capable of still winning the biggest tournaments, or there be majors or signature events or whatever, you do not have the time to be Ryder Cup captain. Ryder Cup captain.
The sacrifice is it's outrageous. It's 2 years
job. You're for 2 years.
You're basically giving up your career for 2 years,
yeah.
and
it's not his fault, but it's the fault of the people that put him in this position. And what they did by doing that, not alone did they give it to a guy who couldn't put the fucking time, the effort, and the thought, and the processes in place, but they gave it to a guy who would have been far better off playing on the fucking team than managing the fucking team.
Yeah. Oh no, massive fuck up. And he was too young to be captain, in my opinion. He was too young. The guy is still playing.
They went for this whole, we want someone that's closer to the players. Bullshit. Just don't get an asshole. Just go and get someone that can relate to the fucking players and has the time to put into the job, like Europe did with Donald. And look, they kind of fell into the Donald a bit. Stenson had got that job. Donald finished second
well, the
in
whole
that
golf thing fucked it up.
But by Jesus, when they found him, they said, actually, we're going to go back to back with him because we want to win in America.
I suppose yet again proving the point, there's a bit of luck involved because Donald wasn't getting it. Was Stenson's. It was Stenson's gig.
There's also a process that the Europeans have, and the Molinaris and the vice captains, and you see Bjorn.
No, true
there,
enough.
And
McGinley was there for years as well.
McGinley is still involved in the background, man, right?
Yeah.
So all those ex-captains are feeding their knowledge into the process. The process is getting refined and tweaked, and the whole Whistling Straits thing was just like, it was a very, and I feel very sorry for Harrington because I think he did a good job as captain, but it just was really unfortunate that COVID came, they fell out of form. It was a year later, they were a year older, and it was a bit of an anomaly. And if you take that anomaly out of it, over the last 25, 30 years, Europe has completely fucking dominated this event, and the Yanks haven't caught up in terms of the team culture stuff, in terms of the data stuff, in terms of the bonding stuff. And I know you referenced it earlier on.
Well, Sky Sports were milking it earlier on. Now it's a bit fucking.
It's the 5% here. It's the marginal gains, like the Sky. cycling team used to talk about. You add your 2% to 2% to 2% to 2%, the next thing you're 10% better.
Well,
that's the way.
Yeah. I take it.
At this level, that you're not talking about massive swings. The smallest margins. Look how close some of these games were.
Yeah. I'm sure.
What's the smallest thing that could have changed
I'm sure the likes of NFL approach it the same way. If you can make 3, 4, 5 yards on this over a season,
it's the same. It's the same now in soccer. It's the same in rugby. It's the same in GAA. It's the tiny, tiny margins. It's the extra 1% that you can find. And I don't think the Americans are approaching it that way. I think they're going, they just make more putts. They just make more putts. But why the fuck did they make more putts?
Harris English, look at the table here. Harris English was very poor.
So of the Yanks with
English.
Morikawa and English. I forgot all about them.
Biggest flops, and
actually Russell Henley had his opportunity. He did fuck all as well.
I think Sky have nailed it here with the old table when it actually comes to pints, folks. So you've Scotty Scheffler on the bottom. Well, that's Sky now going for the dig. 0 pints. Morikawa 0 pints. Russell Henley 0 pints. Ben Griffin 0 pints, who's had an amazing year.
He already had one.
Harris
match.
English 0 pints. Sam Burns half a pint. Justin Thomas 1. Justin Thomas now played good golf, Shane. In fairness, probably deserved. JJ Spawn 1 pint, and he's played great golf. Bryson DeChambeau 1 pint. He's played great golf. Patrick Cantlay, who's been very solid, 1.5. Schauffele, which I'm surprised. I actually thought Schauffele would be above him or something like that.
And then Young Chu.
Yeah.
And only one European with a 0 and 5 Americans.
Yeah, sure. There you go. It's hard to make that up. We're here watching footage.
Yeah, Tiger Woods should
We're
be
here
top
watching
of the
footage
list.
of Tommy
The
Fleetwood
rumor,
and the
Amy, is that Tiger was offered it and he didn't want it because Tiger wants to be captain in a dare because he's so friendly with JP McManus. That's the rumor.
Oh, we've missed a bunch of comments here, Shane. Have we?
Fowler should have been on the team. I wouldn't agree with that, to be fair, but he probably would have played better than some of them.
Well, the one thing Fowler has, to be fair, whoever mentioned that comment, Fowler has a bit of fucking... Fowler reminds me of Tyrrell Hatton, as in he has a bit of fucking fighter in him. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, no, I haven't seen it.
I still pick Hatton before him.
A strong core of 6 players. I would fully agree with this. John, Rory, Rose, Hatton, Lowry, and Tommy. 100%. Multiple GS winners. I presume he means...
Shane, how many people out there are joining us after the footage you watched on TV? You coming in late? LF, LJFUK. Great everyone. Great to have new faces coming in.
Yeah, multiple major winners and former number ones and a lot of Ryder Cups together. 100%. 100%. There's none of that in the US team. That's a very pointy hedge. Yeah, there's great experience in that European team. Saoirse, Irish band, Jamie Connors.
Jeez, we'd love to hear what you play.
Where did you get that Liverpool hat? Class. I got it in the Liverpool shop in Dublin in the Ilex Centre.
Dialer, Kevin, piss poor. Colin Morikawa. He was a fucking disgrace.
And it's a nod to
he's trying to
47 as well there on that Saoirse. So it is a pretty cool hat. It's a special one. A couple of my cousins in the UK have it as well. It's one we all bought. My son has one. I have one. Yeah. One of my favourites. Dialer. Why was he a pick, Morikawa? Oh, I think he was. He was the one for me that was really borderline as to whether he should have been picked or not. Mav McNeely had a great year. I thought he was bang there, and there were 1 or 2 others that could have gone in ahead of him. So he was definitely one of the Americans that was out of form coming in and that I thought might have a poor tournament. And I don't think that was news. So picking him was definitely a bit of a risk. Number 1 for going home in British soldiers on the net. The old Wolfhounds. You couldn't beat a bit of it, Saoirse. That's for sure. I think Europe win the singles tomorrow. I think there's 12 matches. I'm going to give Europe at least 7. So I think they get to 19.5 fairly comfortably. And if there's a complete American collapse and they stop playing, they could break 20 points tomorrow. So they might get to 8 out of 12. But look, the Americans are bound to show some pride tomorrow and at least play to keep the score reasonably tight. But I'm going to say Europe's aim is going to be to win all 5 sessions and that to win tomorrow 7-5, which would make it 19.5, 9.5.
So you reckon they match the fucking record?
Yeah, I reckon they match.
You don't think they're going to beat it, no?
I think if they could get 7 out of 12 tomorrow, that'd be pretty good going, though. You know, I don't think the Yanks are going to roll over now. But if they go into the team room tonight, there's a massive fucking bitch
that's
fight.
what I'm wondering. Is there shit
they
in
could
the can?
they could throw it in tomorrow, like they could pack it in, like they could be fucking 10-2 tomorrow. Like.
And if the crowd start calling them a shower of wankers and all sorts of
if
fucking
the crowd
names,
don't show up,
yeah, jeez, it could be a very weird day tomorrow.
Well, we'll do the first hour anyway.
Look, to be fair, the crowd will be there tomorrow. They will be there, and the tee box is going to be hopping.
I think we can finish it up there now. I think we've all the comments got up with her as much as we could. Look, lads, just from me, the last 2 days have been amazing. The comments have been amazing. The interaction has been amazing. Really appreciate all the likes. Really appreciate all the subscribes. If you haven't liked or subscribed, please do so. You will find us on Instagram at Great Mate Sports. You will find us on Twitter at Great Mate Sports. You will find us on TikTok at Great Mate Sports. It'd be fantastic if you'd like and subscribe. It'd be fantastic if you'd join our socials.
What a comment from Kevin. Yeah, you mentioned piss and I had to go again.
I know, yeah. We
started early and I was consistent at least.
We've had a great time the last couple of days. Really appreciate everything, all the good vibes, all the good wishes, all the interaction, some absolutely fantastic knowledge as well as great banter in the comments.
And great stories from people who've played great courses.
Great courses.
Great parts of the world.
Great to hear from people from Bangladesh, from Bahrain, from the Philippines, from New Zealand, from America, from fucking Europe. So it's great to have people from all
Kilkenny.
over the world. Great to have people of Irish extraction and the expat community tuned in. Great to keep fellas in the Bahamas company while they're pissed off at their wife for going on holidays on the fucking weekend of the Ryder Cup.
Of all the places to go, you dragged me to the fucking Bahamas.
I spent my holidays in Kerry, you cunt.
Yeah, I was in fucking West Clare, you bother. It pissed rain for 3 days at the fucking 7. Christ above. You're telling me about the Bahamas, you can't see the golf? Would you ever fuck off?
But no, seriously, look, that's what we're here for. We want them to crack, we want them to banter, we want them a few cans of tea, we want to all feel like we're in the pub together, and hopefully some of that came across, and hopefully you enjoyed a bit of the sport as well.
It's all about just a few lads, women, everyone, doesn't matter, few people meeting up for a bit of a match sport, couple of beers, and we pull the piss of each other, slag each other to bits.
No, we really do appreciate all of the support, all of the interaction. And if you haven't liked and subscribed, please do so. And we will be live tomorrow for Sunday Singles.
Well, we're going to have to go
in around the time of the first thing tees off.
Couple of holes.
So we'll be on sometime between 4:45 and 5:30 tomorrow, and you'll see it on YouTube. If you're subscribed, you'll get the notifications. Stick the bell icon on, and we'll see you tomorrow for what is the victory lap for the Europeans, I'm afraid. And I don't think there's going to be any comebacks. So there we go.
Have you cut up to all the comments?
I've got all the way down to Saoirse. If I've missed anyone, it's not deliberate. So thanks very much, folks.
It's been amazing.
It's been amazing.
It's been amazing few days.
Good night from Great Mate Sports. Juan Europe, Juan Tommy, Juan Shane, Juan fucking Rory, go on Rambo, come on Rose. Come on, Fitzpatrick. Come on, Hatton. And come on, fucking...
come on to fucking Guinness.
Come on to Banter.